failed. Yippee! It worked this time. It worked! We're live streaming. So basically, the idea behind this stream is we're gonna go through all of our anime on the Merry Kiwi My Anime list and update some of the ratings, like where we're at with them. Just kind of, you know, essentially a mal audit. But
audit, you might say?
Yes, a audit, as some might say. But basically, we were inspired to do this because we were going back through our personal ones and realized a lot of our opinions on what was good was wrong and shit. So this is to kind of see how much like rose-tinted glasses were involved with the initial ratings.
Okay, turn the music down a little bit.
Is this better?
And then be a little bit closer to the mic.
Are you fucking me? I can't get closer to the
I
microphone.
think we could add gain.
I don't think it'll help. I think I'm just quiet. I think people can turn their audio up.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, like, you know, you like rate something after you just watched it, you come off like high on those emotions, everything feels amazing. You rate something a 9, it should probably be a 5. So, let's see how we do.
Either way, I'm here. I hope it doesn't sound terrible. Here's a beverage.
Thank you for beverage.
Should we start with the stuff that we're up to date on? Oh, not up to date, but I'm currently watching. I'm going to tilt that up a little bit. There you go.
Sure. Yeah, we could do. I don't like rating stuff that we've not finished.
In that case, we don't have to do that.
Okay, so what have we finished?
This is currently on all anime.
Is it? How do I adjust it?
Stop is currently watching, then completed.
Ah, yes.
Ah, I can see stuff.
I can't. Okay,
Akudama Drive.
we gave it a 9. Do we stand by that in retrospect?
I'm feeling 8.
You think?
Yes. What do you think?
Why are you dropping it?
It's an overall vibe. It's very good. I think the ending was quite cool. But having like seen a bunch of clips as I've like used them in videos and stuff, maybe it feels like a 9-8.
Okay, we can drop it by 1.
It's still good. I want like I feel like I overly rate stuff 9s and 10s. So I feel like something that's really good is an 8 maybe. I don't know. Amazing Nuts being a. Do you want to filter by like highest to lowest, or do you want to just go with whatever it gives us?
I think it's doing it in alphabetical. That's fine with me.
Amazing Nuts.
It was a mixed bag.
The first
of
episode was
nuts.
really good. The rest were okay. Solidly fine.
Yeah, like I definitely think the first episode is kind of bringing up the score there, but yeah, I think a 6 works for it.
Nice. I'm gonna post the stuff live, so feel free to just talk.
Ah, sure.
Appleseed.
So next up we have Appleseed, which is an older OVA. It was very, very pretty, but narratively, it felt very rushed. I think this is like, what, an hour or so for a story that needed maybe twice that length. Yeah, I think a 6 is fitting for it. What do you think?
I'm happy with a 6.
Okay. Badger No Studio. This is the one where it's like the little
guy in
creature?
KyoAni.
Yeah. If I click on it, will it open it? Yes. Fuck. Badger is a little house that lives in an animation studio. Yeah. So this one was good, and it's very pretty. Like, it's definitely kind of a showing off sort of thing. But
I thought it was more like for young animators to have something to do.
yeah, that too. Like, it's definitely not supposed to be the most narrative-heavy thing. I definitely think our perceptions of this one were skewed because it name drops a lot of KyoAni stuff, and this was like a good 5 years or so before the fire, so there was kind of like this sort of grim, sort of interesting, like, undercurrent where, like, a lot of those people are dead now.
Nice and grim.
Which I think might have made us put it up higher.
Yeah, do you think maybe it's not worth an 8 in its own... Maybe a 7?
Yeah, I can see a 7.
Also, what are those errors? What is it? It's 3 errors now.
It's fine, don't worry
Just
about
network
it.
errors? Just frame drops?
Yeah.
Fucking, what do you mean? We're just looking at this. What's good, gamers? Judging tastes.
Well, these aren't video games, actually. This is called anime. It's animation from Japan, and it's cool as shit.
Can you expand the right thing on Streamlabs?
I don't know. Can you?
Oh, that's crazy. That's huge. I think you fucked the stream, by the way, by doing that.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Right click on it, the main thing. Actually, the image, click, no.
What? Why would that be a feature?
Fit to screen.
That's so stupid.
That's what I was trying to tell you to do.
Looks like a cute little bean thing.
Yeah, it's a hamster.
Him hamster, he live in the Kyoani studio.
Yeah, and then, well, the figures come to life, I believe.
Yeah,
in
something
the studio,
like
which
that.
is pretty cute when everyone goes home.
Yeah, like it's like after dark is the idea. Not that there's gonna be like any images or anything of it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. Next up, we have Better Things. This is a music video.
It's okay. It's pretty.
Yeah, like
I mean, it's good for what it does, so I feel like 7's okay.
it's a 6 currently.
I think 6 is okay. the thing that we gave it initially, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I think that was like when we did the random wheel video. That was one that came up. So
Yes.
yeah. My Hero Academia, the first season.
7, from my memory, feels okay.
Yeah, it's alright.
I like what I think My Hero gets a lot of flack, but I quite like what it does overall. Sounds niche, yet isn't it? Like, all 3 seasons I'm pretty happy with, like, maybe...
Oh, okay, hang on. So we got season 1 is a 7, season 2 is an 8, season 3 is an 8, season 4 is a 7 again.
Wonder why we did that.
It does definitely get better.
But why back to 7 for the 4th season? I think that's... Oh, that's the bit with Eri.
Yeah.
Season 5 is one we haven't finished yet. Season 5 is really good.
Hamster.
Is season 3...
Season 3
must be...
was when you got more of the villain side of things. I think that also might be the season with Labara.
Was that season 3?
I
Was
thought
season
so.
2 the tournament arc? Because that was pretty good, to be fair.
I thought it was season 2.
Sorry, season 2. Yeah, I was looking at
Yeah.
season 3, but I meant season 2.
I can like stick with these ratings.
Best hamster in anime that isn't Hamtaro? Yeah, probably.
Well, that one about the hamster cars. Oh, yeah.
What is the hamster cars?
Oh, what are they called? The cars that are hamsters.
Amazing.
Hamtaro does need more friends. What about the horny Hamtaro? What's his name?
Oh, the horny hamster, yes, I know what you're talking about. That's what I thought Hamtaro was.
Yeah, it's
For ages.
Hamtaro, but he's hornier. Yeah, Molcar is the car one. Okay. After My Hero, we have C, The Money of Soul and Possibility Control.
Is 6 too mean? We both really like it.
Yeah, it's really fun from what I remember. I'm down to put it up one.
Yeah, go on.
This is like a... I don't think it's a death game. I don't think you die, but it is like money and debt.
Yeah, debt-based. Also, the horny hamster is Oru-chaban Ebichu.
Ebichu.
Because there's an image I've got up that is the hamster holding a dildo, and that, I think, sums it up pretty well.
Yeah, it's Hamtaro but horny.
We should watch Horny Hamtaro.
So we go Slay for a 6.
I'm so happy with this. It's so fine.
Cypher is simultaneously a 10 and a 1, so it balances out to 6. And kinda, yeah.
Best season is the one with the Eve intro.
Oh, I can never, like, keep My Hero Academia openings in my head, because they're all kind of shit.
I think they're all generic, yeah.
Like, not of songs, but as specifically anime openings, they are so nothingy. Like, they just never stick in my head. I like one of them, but not because it was a My Hero song, basically.
Cypher, okay, so Cypher is fun in, like, lots of ways. I feel like 6 is, like, a nice average. Like, it wasn't offensively bad, But I was talking recently on TikTok about how like I never rate lower than a 4. So 4 is atrocious. I don't think it's atrocious. I think 5 feels mean, so 6 feels right. It's such vibe-based rating.
It's definitely not a 7 or higher.
Yeah. 7 or higher are like supposed to be good or something.
Okay, we have Cyberpunk Edge Runners at a 7.
Okay, so
Ooh, is it better or worse than Cypher the video?
well, it's definitely better than Cypher the video. My hot take with Cyberpunk is everyone talked about how well animated it was, and it was pretty, but I didn't think it was like hyper well animated. Like, it was good, but it didn't feel like there wasn't like a huge amount of sakuga going on. There was lots of shortcuts taken, presumably because it was on a slightly lower budget than average.
Yeah, there were definitely some issues with it,
It's
which
just
I felt were kind of glossed over because, like, this is the new cool anime everyone loves.
and like I think the ending's good. Maybe it was just off the back of Rebecca dying, and I was like, fuck that. Spoilers, by the way. Sorry if you haven't seen Edge Runners. If 7 feels mean though.
I don't think it's an 8 though. I think there are better Cyberpunk stories.
What's a better Cyberpunk story, you reckon?
Good question. Quick, name every Cyberpunk.
I haven't seen any Ghost in the Shell. What's recommended off of this?
Oh yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, recommendations. Well, the average is an 8. Akudama Drive. I think Akudama Drive is better.
Do I think I think Akudama Drive is more
It's prettier.
experimental. It is prettier.
Akira, Cowboy Bebop, oh my god,
Best-
Chainsaw Man. I love Mal recommendations because it's just, I've also heard of this thing. You should watch
it's
that.
so good. Black
Psycho
Lagoon,
Pass?
maybe Psycho Pass. Darling in the Franxx. Robots, sure. Best My Hero appears the one for Vigilantes, which doesn't really count. I have not seen Vigilantes, but I kind of want to.
It seems cool. I find it interesting.
Guilty Crown, however, does have an amazing opening.
Banana Fish is not Cyberpunk. You are not helping me. Dead Leaves? I think Dead Leaves is better than Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
We'll find out we rated it, because I'm pretty sure it's already on here. Techno Lies is supposed to be really good. No Guns Life I want to watch just because he's got a gun for a head.
Yeah, the one with the guys in the wheelchair as well is coming out this season, I think.
Ah. And Jormungand, I fucking love. You haven't seen Jormungand, have you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I gotta make you watch that. Watch that one.
I think we stick with a 7.
Okay.
Dan, we rated a 9.
I think 8.
Yeah, that can get dropped. Honestly, this split core just killed it for me. Like,
Yeah, I still haven't seen season 2.
yeah, like, I just kind of lost all momentum.
And like, I've been pretty vocal about this before, but the idea that there is a memory loss arc, I hate memory loss storylines, and that's a huge plot point later on in the manga, just killed my interest, even though I really enjoyed season 1.
For me, I think, like, yeah, like, I got other stuff to do now. Like, we were relatively up to date week to week,
Yeah.
and then that ending, like, it wasn't even a cliffhanger. Like, it was so obviously supposed to just run
Continue.
into episode 13.
Yeah.
Psychopaths. I have seen quite a lot of Psychopaths.
I have not watched enough Psychopaths, and I haven't seen much Ghost in the Shell, actually. Embarrassingly, I haven't seen the movie. I tried watching the show as a kid, but I haven't actually watched much at all.
I watched the movie and the live-action movie, and my hot take is I actually quite liked the Scarlett Johansson movie. Her casting was obviously a bit dubious, but, first of all, the Major is a shell, so, And second of all, it was really interesting. Like, it's not a direct adaptation, it goes off on its own path and has its own really unique character designs. Like, I'm sure everyone's seen The Geisha, but, like...
That was quite cool, the Geisha.
Yeah, like, it's really cool, and I think a lot of the hate was kind of more off of hating on Scarlett Johansson's casting than the actual, like, film.
Have I told you my one story with Ghost in the Shell?
Yeah.
So my brother had a copy of it, and he was watching it, and I watched it with him and my older brother. And I was far too young. I must have been, like, maybe earliest 11. And I remember my friends were over, and I was telling them about it in the living room of my house, and I was like, and she gets naked really loud, and my mum walked in and was like, "What have you been watching? Huh?" And I was very embarrassed as a small child.
That's very funny. Next we have Daily Lives of High School Boys. We rated it a 9. I am willing to stick with that
I
because
was thinking 8.
it's hilarious though.
It is very fun. If you haven't seen Daily Lives of High School Boys, it's very good.
Like, it's just stupid. But it's like, it's got that like very like Nichijou sort of like overemphasizing very small things that works really well.
It's a trigger show, so I guess you might like Darling in the Franxx. Yeah, but with one you'll leave it going, I'm emotionally scarred. And with the other one you'll leave it going, I'm emotionally scarred, brackets, in a bad way.
Okay, we got 2 seasons of Darker Than Black. I assume the first and second.
Yeah, first and second.
Both are... Oh no, this one's only 4 episodes. There's a season missing then.
Maybe it's lower down. Definitely seen all of them.
But it's alphabetical. Sequel, Darker Than Black.
Was season 2 only 4 episodes?
It can't be. Prequel.
I gotta rewatch Daily Lives of High School Boys because I refuse to believe it's considered unfunny.
What?
You consider unfunny?
Foolish. Is sequel? No, there were definitely 3 seasons of Darker Than Black, right?
It might have been just 125 episode, to be fair.
Really? Okay, well this was season 1, which is an 8.
We rewatched the first episode recently, and I was very impressed with how mature it was.
Yeah, I did not pick up on the fact. So the main character is Chinese, and he immediately experiences racism.
Yeah.
From his Japanese landlady, which I thought was very interesting. And I had no concept that was what was going on when I watched it when I was like 15. So I'd be intrigued to kind of rewatch it and see
same.
how much I missed, basically.
I think I don't remember what happens in I remember the season 2 not being as good, but it seems to be a 4-episode OVA.
Yeah, I don't remember this. Darker Than Black, specials.
I don't remember what Hell's Gate was at all.
Hell's Gate was the big crater in the middle of Tokyo.
Oh, yeah!
I can stick with an 8 for them.
I think Dead Mountain Death Play, for all of our raving about it in a video years ago, 7.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm willing to drop it by 1.
Death Note, I'm happy with an 8. I do think, if you're considering it in its entirety, the ending, while not as bad as people said it was, is a bit...
Yeah, that's fair.
Ryusei no Gemini is season 2. So not that one.
So there is one missing.
Go on it? Because I thought there was also a season 2. So
So
go to the
this is
prequel. Oh wait, there it is, Gemini.
Ah.
Yeah, because of the girl. Do you remember the girl? Go back one.
The-
And that one.
Oh, yes, okay,
Have
okay.
we not got that logged?
No, we don't.
I think we both seen that.
Yeah, no, I definitely watched all of it. So we can say completed. I'm willing to give this a 7 because I don't remember it distinctly.
I remember it being worse than the original, but I think 7's probably fine.
Okay.
Gotta come back to that one because I truly don't remember what happens in it.
Death Note. Oh my god, what is this? Slug Soldier.
This is a movie.
Man first realizes he's born to be a samurai. Oh, this is
this
the first anime. Which we gave a 5.
I think a 5 is pretty reasonable, to be fair. We could be nicer as it's the first anime.
Like, this is one where the reviews are very funny. When people are like, yeah, because, like, it's over 100 years old, so yeah, it's not quite up to scratch.
Mixed feelings. Right down the middle film.
And the runtime is short, so the story feels crammed up and a bit rushed.
I think the reason why it's so short, by the way, is that, like, a lot of it's missing.
Yeah, like, this is just, like, what's been scavenged together.
I've evolved in comedy. I think I'm better now and realize Tubi isn't about anime streaming service. I've never used Tubi in my life. Also, let us know if the frames are freaking out. It's telling us they are, but also...
It's like a static image most of the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Tubi is Kamen Rider though. I watched Summer Wars on Now TV.
Did you?
Because my mum got a free month of Now TV with something, and it was the singular anime on the entire platform, and that is the only reason I've seen Summer Wars.
Summer Wars makes me kind of sad. Specifically,
Because Mamoru Hosoda sucks.
because Mamoru Hosoda's... Because Summer Wars was so good, and everything up to Boy and the Beast, which he did right, by the way,
Okay.
was very good. The Ghost Stories dub is fantastic.
I love the Ghost Stories stuff.
Interrupting my thought, I actually genuinely think the Ghost Stories dub is good. Like, it's not good in, like, a cringe way. It's just good. Like, it's fun and engaging outside of the clips. Anyway, to finish my thought about Mamoru Hosoda. Mamoru Hosoda?
Yeah.
His new stuff sucks.
I hate Bell so much every time I think about it. Like, it just makes me angry.
Yeah. I want to watch his new stuff because it's based on something else.
Yeah! What is it? That was Beauty and the Beast. What's the new one? Fuck, I can't remember. It's not... I see Nakamura peak. Correct. Anyway, we're on John Dog Soldier. This is, I believe, the lowest rated anime.
I could see, we were talking about it recently, an argument for it being lower.
Like, the animation isn't great, and the narrative is stupid. I read the entirety of the manga after we watched this on OVA Hell, because I just wanted to know what the fuck was up with it, and, the manga's entirely different. Like, it has almost nothing to do with it. It's, like, functionally a prequel, because technically the last chapter is almost the same as the beginning of the OVA. But yeah, it explained nothing. Please drop Dog Soldier to a free. Okay.
I'll accept that.
That is fair and also reasonable.
Also, his most recent movie is Scarlet, which is based on Hamlet. Because it's going to be terrible.
Oh,
also,
God,
I
yeah.
totally forgot, he did his first movie, his first directing credit is One Piece Baron Omatsuri and the Secret Island, and I have to look into that because there's no way he wrote a complex story. He can't write complex stories. Maybe when he was young and less jaded.
Also, don't use Tubi unless it's your only option and you have 2 pennies to your name. And then someone also said, the new one is Scarlet. Okay, Dragonheart.
I actually enjoy Dragonheart. So the manga, we talked about this in the video, and I'm sure other people talked about it, but the manga came out in like a game guide magazine, and it just fits so perfectly. Like, what it is doing, I think it does really well. I wish there was more of it. Like, you can definitely feel like stuff's cut, but I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I think a 7 works. Like, it's a very decent little OVA.
I want to watch more 80s and 90s OVAs with that, like, fantasy, because the fantasy worlds are so fun.
Mm-hmm. Everyone in Ghost Stories has me rolling.
Yeah.
It's so good. Okay, Dungeon Meshi, we rated a 10.
You question that?
So I feel like everyone has kind of a different mentality on what a 10 is. To me, personally, a 10 is that it is the best at what it's doing. So Dungeon Meshi is a gourmet and fantasy show.
And the food is great, and the fantasy is great.
Yeah, so to me, like, I can definitely see rating it a 10 out of 10. Like, I'd almost kind of, I guess, work backwards if I was unsure and think about, like, what I could knock points off for.
I think...
And I don't really have anything for Dungeon Meshi.
The only things that make me think worse of Dungeon Meshi are other people's opinions. But my actual opinions are while watching it, I think it is perfect at what it does.
Like, the world building is so tight and so interesting. Like, it feels very fresh as well for kind of its take on dungeons and how they're almost kind of this organic interference in reality. I really like what it's doing with implying more about the world outside of this dungeon. The fact that, like, you can reincarnate in the dungeon, but it's kind of fucked up. Gives me a lot of Hyperion vibes.
Should I read Hyperion?
Yeah, you should read Hyperion. Specifically, the priest character. Like, there's, like, very similar kind of ideas around coming back and what that means. which I think Dungeon Meshi does very well. So I'm fine with leaving it at a 10.
Yeah, same here. I'm pretty happy with a 10. How about Durarara?
Da-da-da-da!
So when this came out, I distinctly remember people like Gigguk and other anime YouTubers rating it quite low because they thought that the most interesting elements were the side characters and a lot of the emphasis was placed on the main cast, the less interesting teenagers. Except I watched this first time as a teenager, so it was perfect. Like, it worked so well for me. I loved the concept of the three, spoilers if you haven't seen it, but the three main characters being involved in different gangs in the city, in Ikebukuro. And, I don't know, like, none of the sequels did it quite as well as the original.
Yeah, like, I have such fond memories of watching this. I'm pretty sure it was dubbed when I watched it, but, like, I literally watched this on, like, my mobile phone.
Like, I had fantasies as a teenager of, like, starting my own gang called the Pounds, because I thought the dollars were so fucking cool as a kid. Like,
it was, like, yeah. And, like, I still haven't watched Baccano. But, like, that, like, interconnectedness was, like, mind-blowing to my 14, 15-year-old self.
It's almost as if a series will hit better if you're its target audience. I know, right?
That's crazy. Who could have seen it coming? I mean, why isn't it a 10 then becomes the question.
I think it's not a 10 because it feels unfinished.
You think?
From what I remember, I feel like they kind of got to a point and then never really... They could have done more with it, and then what they did do with it was basically took the advice of adult fans and pivoted away from the teenagers. So the teenagers never got a clean finish. I think. So, like, while I enjoyed it immensely, I don't think it was perfect.
This was also, like, Baby's first Fujoshi experience, because, like, I shipped Izaya and Shizuko so badly. Shizuko? Shizuka? Fuck, what's his name?
I'll find out.
Anyway.
You can't talk about the next one because I shouldn't have logged it on this because I've watched it.
We watched the first 2 episodes together, actually.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we did. So this was a donghua. That's a Chinese anime for anyone who doesn't know.
It is Shizuo.
Shizuo,
Yes, so this is called Release That Witch, and I read a good chunk of the manhwa because I enjoyed it, and this is nothing like that. Like, I don't know if you can get up the trailer there. They took of course not, but they took the original concept, which was like anime characters effectively, and the idea is that he is isekai'd into this fantasy world where witches are illegal and are executed on sight, basically, and he starts saving them, and they're very powerful. But they took kind of a silly visual style and converted it into this serious, kind of grim, dark fantasy, and it works so well. Like, the witches become really scary in the way they're presented from, like, the church, and then the main character who doesn't have this kind of the same preconceptions starts accepting them in, and I think it might have gotten cancelled, but it's really good. What it does do, I really enjoyed. I enjoyed it a lot more than the manhwa. Like, they took it in a different direction. I think that's really cool. The only thing is, right, so visually, it's fucking gorgeous. The background and the characters, gorgeous. Hearing Chinese come out of their mouths does take some adjustment if you're used to Japanese. Chinese is a very different, like, listening experience. The animation, especially in the later episodes, isn't the best. Like, it's definitely got some issues, but it's still really pretty, and I think definitely worth your time.
Cool. We can stick with a 7 then. Next up, we have Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Does this imply we don't have Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 on this list?
Ooh, maybe, because we've both seen that too.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, I saw all of it.
Nice.
I've
also seen The Sacred Star of Minos, but I don't know if you've seen that one.
No, I haven't. Give me the original. There we go.
Hot take. In terms of raw mood, I think the original is better.
That's fair.
I think the new one is a better story. I don't think it's a 9 though. No, maybe it is a 9.
Well, the other one we had was an 8, so if it's better, it's got to be a 9.
No, maybe it's an 8.
Okay, does that mean we have to drop Brotherhood? Or are you
No.
saying they're on par?
I'm saying they're on par, because, like, I think I really like the mood and vibe in, I have to refresh the page.
Yeah, it's fine.
In, I dropped my cards. In the original, but, because Brotherhood's a complete story, it's very cool. Like, anything up to the ending, it's all really good. Yeah, no, I think 8's fine.
Cool. Next up, we have Ganbare Nakamura-kun.
Nakamura-kun, my baby, my little guy.
I love it so much. It makes me so happy, and also he hurts me so bad because he is a very realistic 16, 17-year-old experiencing his first crush and also confronting the fact he's gay, which is to say he's a fucking disaster of a human being.
He really is, and that's what made it hard to watch, but it did make me almost cry towards the end.
I think I did cry a little bit. Like, it's really emotional. Like, there's definitely, like, so much that feels very uniquely, like, when you feel, like, alone because you've kind of come to this, like, understanding that you're gay that I thought was really well conceptualized.
There's a scene in, like, maybe episode 9 or 10 where he meets the mangaka for the manga he loves, and he clocks him as gay immediately, and it made my little heart happy. It was so sweet. And then the ending where he has, like, the most cringe teenagery reaction to his crush getting a girlfriend. Oh, it's so fucking good. 10 out of 10 OP, I agree.
Yeah.
You know what?
You want to bump it up?
Yeah, I was going to say, is 8 too low?
Yeah, because, like, in terms of, like, you know, doing what it's doing, I mean, I think it kind of pissed me off how much, like, drama there was around the actual anime. Like, oh, it cut this bit from the manga. Oh my god, it's promoting teachers fucking their students.
Which, by the way...
It doesn't.
It has the most realistic teacher that's, like, got kids that are into him, and he's, like, just kind of cool and doesn't reciprocate any of it. It's so good.
Like, it kind of pisses me off that it sort of kind of got eclipsed for the very realistic and sincere story that it is. Like, I mean, there was, like, so much to it as well, like, you know, reading into things like Hirose probably also being gay, or maybe asexual, like, it was, like, really fascinating, and then everyone's just like, oh, but it's kind of weird, though, and he sucks and is a pervert, and it's like, yeah, he's a 17-year-old boy.
Also, I loved the Fujoshi girl, who maybe didn't clock Nakamura.
Yeah.
And if there's a second season, I want them to be friends, because it's so cute.
Like, I want her to be his wingman so bad.
There's a BL, I think it's a Chinese BL, actually, or maybe it's Korean, where that's the plot. It's like a lavender marriage, and then she's his wingman.
That's cute. Yeah, I probably should stop using Twitter, but that's where I see all of the pictures of men kissing.
I don't use Twitter. I just use TikTok sometimes, and that's equally as bad. That's where all the people who can't write go.
Yeah, they don't have the ability to type out words. Next up, we have Gantz, which I feel like you're not going to accept it being an 8.
Look, I don't have a clean, my feelings on Gantz is that I really didn't like the manga, but all the stuff I didn't like happened after the anime. I actually think the anime is really good. It also has an actual 10 out of 10 opening. It's so good. And the anime itself is, like, creepy and interesting and, like, horny in, like, the right ways and violent in the right ways. I think 8's actually okay.
Yeah.
Even though I really hate what happens in the story.
I really liked the ending of it, actually.
I didn't get that far.
It's so fucking funny. Spoilers for the, 25-year-old manga Gantz. Turns out it's aliens, and they're, like, kind of fucking with humanity. It's basically a reality TV show, and they're sort of, like, utilizing this advanced technology because, like, a big part is you can bring someone back if you reach 100 points or some shit. Anyway, but he ends up on the alien spaceship, and he's just, like, running around basically trying to beg for the entirety of humanity's, like, continued existence, and, like, trying to convince them that they're worth being alive, and it's like really interesting to shift from this feeling like insurmountable to just completely apathetic towards them. Like, he gets like picked up by like a little girl alien basically, who thinks he's like a funny weird creature, and it's really good. I really liked the manga.
Nozaki-kun is on my plan to read. We'll get to it someday. Now, Nozaki-kun, I was thinking about it, right? Maybe, because we both loved Nozaki-kun, and we bonded over it a lot when we met.
Yeah.
7?
Yeah.
It's not a 9. It's very funny, but, like, in terms of, like, comedy, I think what it does really well, but maybe not.
Yeah, like, she is, like, such the prince type.
Yeah, we use it a lot because it plays on a lot of shoujo tropes, considering the main guy writes shoujo. So you have, like, the princely boy, and you have, like, the princely girl, sorry, and then, like, the kind of the rough one, and then the cutesy one. And it's really interesting in loads of different ways, and it's really fun to, like, use as an example when referencing shoujo stories. Or in the case that we used it the most, referencing Apothecary Diaries tropes that people refuse to believe were, in fact, shoujo tropes. It's an online store.
Yeah, so it's a demographic. Yeah, 7. Genocyber, I feel like we need to drop Genocyber.
6. Yeah.
This is another OVA we watched for OVA Hell. I mean, it was fun, and I thought it had some really interesting things going on, but it's a 6.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Ginga Tetsudo 999.
I think 99... I want to watch the TV show, because the movie felt like you so fast go through all of the different planets, and the world building is so interesting that I want to see more of the world. Do I think it was executed amazingly in the movie?
Yeah, it did some very interesting things. Like, it's like one of the earlier anime movies, at least that came to the West.
79?
Yeah, so I'm kind of like very willing to forgive any sort of animation errors, but like, fuck me, the one scene from the ending really screwed it.
Yeah, it's because it feels like it doesn't know what it's doing.
Like, that came out of nowhere. You didn't have to do that.
10 recommended, no mixed, no not recommended. God damn.
Interesting. But yeah, I'm fine with being a 7.
We have massively overrated this. Why did we put it as a 7?
No, this deserves to stay. I don't even want to talk about this because I so desperately want to force OVA Hell to watch this. This is an anime about taxes. It's amazing.
It's kind of like an infomercial, but it's an anime.
Yeah. Goblin Slayer.
The poster lady is quite pretty. She is!
She is!
She's also a pervert.
I really liked Goblin Slayer.
I think a 6, though.
Yeah?
I mean...
You're saying it's on par with Genocyber.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I disagree. Vetoed. I have the mouse.
Gunsmith Cats, I thought it was good, and then every subsequent episode I thought was better. Like,
yeah.
the finale, when they're fighting the Russian woman.
Who's very hot.
So, yeah, she was very hot. It's so violent, viscerally. Like, I love it in more realistic stories when they get shot or injured, and they're actually injured, and they're struggling. Because it kind of grounds it in such an interesting way, and that really sold me on it in the finale.
Like, it was really decent. It was also...
Anyway, Gunsmith Cats.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Gunsmith Cats. But it was really coherent. Like, the 3 episodes felt like a full story. Like we said with, like, Dragonheart, sometimes OVAs can be quite obviously cut short, but this felt pretty ideal.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I was actually really surprised by it, because in OVA Hell, it's kind of a meme.
Yeah, because this is one we watched to catch up for the year review of OVA Hell.
Yeah, so I was, like, not sure what it was going to be like, but it's really good. It's worth being referenced frequently. I would love to see a Gunsmith Cats X Lupin story.
Oh my god. They're in Chicago.
No, don't let them go to
Wait,
Chicago.
no, they did go to Chicago. Isn't that where Alcatraz is? No, that's San Francisco.
San Francisco, yeah.
I don't care about American geography.
Hanasaka Jisan is also a very old
Which one is
anime.
this?
It's the one with the old man bumbling around town, I think.
Oh, is this the one where he like bumps into like bandits and stuff? Or is that the other one?
Yeah, because it's all paper crafty.
Yes. So this was again one for the pre-1960s anime. What did we give it? A 5? Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, it's like I can't really complain because like this was from, I want to say, the 20s. Yeah. Like they were trying to work out how to get this whole moving picture thing working. Narrative and anything else was really secondary. So like, it's cool. It exists. I'm not really gonna be that harsh on it.
Yeah. Can I admit something about Hellsing Ultimate?
Yeah.
I don't remember the plot because the only thing I remember is Hellsing Abridged.
I read the manga and watched the OVA, and this was like my first physical manga. I got volume 1 and 2 as a gift for like the Christmas when I was 14, I think, and then I read the rest of it online because I knew how to do that as a 14-year-old, and that makes me better than contemporary 14-year-olds. But I thought it was so fucking cool. Like, I had like kind of a very guilty pleasure sort of thing going on with Saris and Integra as well. Like,
oh, that's because they're both amazing.
Yeah.
Like, Saris is like cute and ditzy, and Integra is like the sexiest creature.
Like, I can't believe she's 26.
She's younger than us. I thought she was 28.
No, I think she's 26. It's fucked. Like, that is a 30, 40-year-old woman. Don't do this to me.
A time skip happens. She becomes 30, 40.
Yeah, but, you know, it's kind of like when you're watching something and it's like a shonen and it's like, yeah, these are 16-year-old boys, and it's like, are they though? Like, thematically? Or is this just, like, the most acceptable number for them? Like, we spoke about that a lot in our fan service videos specifically, where kind of anime ages are more kind of indicating things than they are anything concrete. So, like, you know, Integra being 16, Jesus, being 26 is more kind of, she's an adult. And this is aimed at adult men, so we're not gonna make it too scary, so she's 26. Which is bullshit. She should be a MILF. A childless MILF. You get over that?
I was checking how loud the music was. If you can hear the music, let us know. If you can't hear the music, we can turn up a smidge.
JoJo ages. Yeah, literally, where it's just kind of like, I think in the fan service video I refer to it as a marketing technique. So if it's a shoujo, they'll be 16, 17. If it's a seinen, they'll be over 18 normally.
Yeah, that's because they're supposed to be aspirational to the audience.
Yeah, like they're just aligning to the intended demographic. Not always, but a lot of the time. So, like, it doesn't fucking matter. They're not real. She can be 40 if I want her to be.
Yeah, she's got, in the time skip when she's supposed to be like 30 or something, she's got like grey hair and wrinkles. She could easily be a gilf if
Like,
you want her
let
to
her
be.
be like 60. She can be a hot gilf.
Yeah.
Pussy behavior. Anyway, East of Eden. East of Eden?
We can hear the music fine? Oh, cool.
Cool.
When I was listening on the other computer, I couldn't hear it at all, so I guess it's just a me problem.
Eden of the East. East of Eden is a
Song, no?
Cormac McCarthy novel,
Oh.
I believe.
Eden of the East, I initially didn't like when I watched it as a teenager because I didn't like their noses, and then it grew on me, and I think it's a really good story.
I remember being really impressed by this specifically. Also,
You watched it more recently, didn't you?
Yeah, I watched it when we first lived together after uni.
Okay.
Because it was when we had our desks like at a right angle.
Oh, yeah,
So you were
yeah.
like basically right behind me. I remember that. But no, I found it really impressive from a narrative standpoint. This one is also the anime which has the Oasis opening.
Yes.
The opening is by Oasis. It's just
such a
song.
good opening. It
It
works
works
so well.
so well. But yeah, the opening is in fact just, yeah, falling down by Oasis.
So the premise, this is me trying to remember off the top of my head, is that the main character wakes up, or the main guy on the right wakes up, he has no memory, and he has a phone that allows him to buy anything. in existence, and there's a bunch of other people who can do the same thing, and I truly don't remember what happens. I just remember thinking it was amazing.
The main thing I remember is the cargo crate full of half-naked otaku.
Yes, that was quite near the end.
Yeah, but that's like a really interesting plot point. I'm
Also,
fine with it
click on it.
being
Apparently,
a
it has
9.
3 seasons.
I don't remember if I watched all of them.
I did not watch. I watched 1 season that was very final.
This is
Oh,
a
it has a
sequel
sequel
movie.
movie.
Okay.
We should watch those.
Yeah, no, I definitely only watched the main
After preventing
series.
Japan's destruction. Okay, cool.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that being a 9. I can't remember enough about it to argue either way.
Yeah.
High School of the Dead!
High School of the Dead appealed to me very much when it came out
Yeah,
because it
same.
was cute girls and zombies and
Big sword.
big swords. It worked very well. It was stupid. Everyone said it was stupid, but that's kind of the charm.
This was one of the first anime I torrented, and I watched it through VLC Media Player.
Fuck yeah.
I'm almost tempted to push it up one. I think High School of the Dead is better than Genocyber.
No. I'm vetoing that.
Oh,
You can
man.
stay at 6.
But it's so good.
Up next we have Dungeon Explorers Famine E-Ray.
Oh, this was fun.
Okay, so hopefully that's better now.
We were in Belgium temporarily, but that's been fixed.
I had my VPN set to Belgium. That's my fault.
11.
I turned it off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I did something and I forgot immediately.
Okay, next up we have Horny. I don't
You remember
recall.
Horny? It was like a 1 to 3 minute thing we watched on stream once.
It is 15 seconds long.
It's like a little... Yeah, that basically tells you what it is.
Vaguely?
Do you remember Horny?
No, I do not remember Horny.
I would say we should watch it on stream, but I don't know.
Oh,
if
it's an MTV indent.
Yeah, it's like really short.
Ah.
The stream skipped Hinamatsuri. Right, we're going
No,
back.
okay, back to Hinamatsuri.
Hinamatsuri is so good. It's so funny. And it can make you cry. And the scenes with Hitomi, the normal girl, are so fun. I don't know if they touch on it in the manga, the anime, but she works in the bar, and then she works with a bunch of people and gets and starts working with like really massive companies because she's just can't say no. There's a bit later in the manga where she accidentally goes to America and joins the American military, and that's how she learns English. And so her English is like really crass. It's so good. The idea of a character who just can't say no is so fucking funny.
Okay. So then we have Horny, and then we have... Oh, this was the weird...
The weird propaganda.
Firefly one.
I can't remember.
One of them was dead?
Yeah, well, this was kind of to do with, it was a cult leader, no?
Yeah, this was the one. So this was another one from the random anime wheel. And, like, really recently, like a few months ago, we got a comment saying that, like, this is tied to a cult in Japan. Which we didn't know when we were watching it. But yeah, it's definitely set during, like,
It's set during the
Chisato's
Japanese...
journey home from Manchuria
Yeah.
after the war.
Like, it's so
It really
specific.
is. We have Grave of the Fireflies at home.
It's-
There are fireflies.
Yeah, and it's so Japanese imperialistic. I can't believe we're
Yeah.
still getting frame drops after I turned the VPN off. It's 26% instead of 60%, so
Yeah,
that's
it's
nice.
an improvement. But yeah, so,
And 5?
yeah, I'm willing to drop that. Not because of the cult stuff, that's fine. Next, we have Hypnosis Mike.
I can't believe we gave that an 8.
It's worth it. Hypnosis Mike is amazing. It's about a world where guns have been outlawed, and instead there are microphones that can hypnotize people, and you have to rap battle for your life. And every like group is like a free man group. So you've got like one group that's free brothers, another is like a doctor, a military sergeant, and a yakuza. Like, it's so fucking stupid. I love it so much. It's so good. Like, it's ridiculous. But I give it an 8 out of 10 because it's arguably one of the better, really fucking stupid premised musical anime.
We still haven't seen season 2 either.
There's a season 2 as well. Why does Hypnosis Mic look like an Uchikoshi game? Similar vibes, but if it was entirely twinks.
And there's a big battle to the mic death at the end. Was who we got? We got
So this is
this guy, the pink guy in the middle. He's like
Yeah.
he's like a cutesy one.
So you've got him who's like, I think he's a fashion designer. This guy's a degenerate gambler with no money.
The one-
And this guy's a poet, I believe, so he raps in poetry. This is the three brothers up here.
The blonde.
This is the doctor. No, I think it's Dr. Police.
No, he's the overworked
Yeah,
salary
no,
man.
he's just like some salary
And that
man.
guy up there is the he's the military sergeant.
Yeah, because he just like fucking fires off guns, because also they like project things that are like relevant, and it's so good.
The guy in the glasses
So
is the
good.
police sergeant.
Yes. But anyway, it's amazing. And also specifically, like, I think it's the four main guys were like once previously their own rap group, so there's beef. And it's amazing. And everyone should watch Hypnosis Mic because the songs are painful.
I've been needing to get into this, but I like to think Idol 7 stuff. Honestly, it is. It is.
Like, just pick any music anime. If you don't have a music anime, you should go for Hypnosis Mic.
Or alternatively, wait, it might be recommended.
Oh, yeah?
The 1000 Love.
Oh, Utano Prince Summer.
Utano Prince Summer. I fucking love Utano Prince Summer. We'll get to it.
I think I enjoyed the songs of Utano Prince Summer. I think I watched like 2 episodes of the anime, and I was like, there's a woman in this? That is not what I thought was happening.
Spring and Chaos is actually quite good. I feel like I need to give it another watch.
Is this the... Yeah,
It's-
Kenji Miyazawa.
Yeah, he fucking... It's like his life, right?
Yeah, but he's a cat boy, and also he dies.
It's pretty grim.
It's like-
very pretty, though.
It's very pretty, and it's very melancholy. It's really interesting. So, obviously, this is or like relatively biographical.
Except he wasn't a cat in real life.
Yeah, you know, they took some artistic liberties. But also, he's a character in Bungo Stray Dogs, who's specifically also incredibly farming themed. Because, like, towards the end of his life, he just got really into farming and, like, attempting to improve farming techniques. But, like, it's like, yeah, it's like really melancholy.
So 7 I'm pretty happy with.
Yeah, I'll give it some.
I forgot that was the premise. We didn't change Hypnosis Mic.
Ikoku Urokoi Romantan.
I actually enjoyed this one a fair bit.
So I made you watch this. This is like one of the first yaoi I watched, like when I came across it on some website as a teenager. And it's so stupid. It's about an Italian guy who has a fetish for like yukata and a Yakuza guy on his wedding day who doesn't want to get married.
No, so he doesn't want to get married to a woman, and this hot Italian man takes him back to his room and is all sexy and dominant, and that's the whole premise. And then he meets him again in episode 2.
Yeah, I think he gets like kicked out of a bar or something and has no money and is in rural Italy.
He is an Italian weeaboo, yeah.
Yeah, because he's really into Italy. They're like perfect for each other, and he happens to like come across him in his car. Like, it's so fucking stupid, and it was actually better than I remember it being.
It's presented exactly the same as oh my god, what's it called?
Within the third.
No, the one with the no, the one with the guy who goes to the fight city that we watched.
Tsugainu no Chi.
It's similar to Tsugainu no Chi in that like he's meant to be really cool and strong, but the second the story wants him to be in a hot situation, he becomes the most pathetic, weak little guy because he needs to be saved by the other masculine man.
But yeah, I was so glad that held up. Oh, we've got this one. Minohagara Isekai.
Minogara.
However the fuck this word here.
So the premise of this one is that the main character, very socially awkward, isekais. I don't know if you heard this plot before, but he's playing a strategy game, and specifically he's playing as the villains of this strategy game. And so he's playing as these horrible bug creatures, and his aim is to spread evil. But there are other isekai protagonists in the world playing other games.
like, towards the end, he comes up against, I think it's an RPG player?
Yeah, an RPG player.
So, like, he's been playing, like, a turn-based strategy game.
Not a turn, like a
real-time
strategy.
And then this guy comes along, and he's got, like, one strong hero who can just obliterate things. Because he's a JRPG protagonist. But, one of the things I thought was really interesting about this one is the main character specifically is socially awkward because he was chronically ill. So, like, he was in hospital for most of his life, and that's why he didn't really get to build relationships. So for him, part of the isekai experience is having a body that doesn't suck, basically.
It was. Okay, I'll turn it down, but I want to see if they show him being creepy.
He's also creepy as fuck. They can't see his face is a big part of it.
This is the strategy game.
But he is baby. To us, the audience. But to everyone else...
Everyone else, he looks like this.
Yeah, he's fucking terrifying.
I want to see if there's, like... Because, like, the main cast are meant to be evil, so they're all really cute and fun until they're not cute and fun. I thought that was really cool. Like, there's lots of, like, really interesting horror elements. Yeah. Is it gonna show it, or is it just gonna... It's not the most beautifully animated, but I think they do a really good job with what they're doing.
It's also very cute, because, like, the Dark Elves he's leading make him an outfit, but, like, it's kind of slutty, because it's inspired by his, like, leader's outfit, and she's dressed kind of slutty, but they've just made, like...
there's a full body one there.
Yeah, like, it's what they assume his culture is, because they only have her to go off of, which I thought was really fun.
Also, the bug woman is a MILF.
Yeah, she's, like, really maternal.
So there's some stuff later on in the season where, like, characters snap and they turn fully, like, crazy. And it's great. It's really fun. I think they do a good job with what they're doing. There's other isekai manga that are very, very similar, where it's a strategy game and they're evil. And I think one thing that they all have in common that I really enjoy is the evil of the game they're playing corrupts their mind. So as the story goes on, they do more and more, like, heinous things because the evil has, like, gotten into them. I think it's great. It's fun.
I remember with this one, he kind of still has his morality, so a lot of it is him trying to kind of nudge their thinking into seeing evil as being more self-centered, and thus being more okay with, like, the things he's comfortable with. It's very interesting.
That's good. I think 7's pretty good.
Oh, apparently there's another nuke.
I can't really send another one of those.
I haven't received it yet. Leave me alone.
For all those not in the UK, the UK's been sending out wildfire alerts because we've had a couple of wildfires. Except they're not localized or anything. They seem to be countrywide, and it's stupid.
Yeah, like, it's more the kind of concept of one. It's like, don't cause wildfires, and it's like, I am inside streaming about anime. You don't have to worry about me.
Every country that has actual natural disasters understands how to use them. The UK government has no idea. I'm gonna look out the window. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna make a drink as well. If we're on fire, I'll let you know.
I don't think we're gonna be on fire. Bofuri.
I'll trust you on Bofuri.
So, this is Bofuri. She's adorable. Where's Syrup? Show me Syrup.
Cold.
Thank you. How can they not show Syrup? Syrup is the best character. Syrup is her giant flying tortoise. And her character name is Maple, so they're Maple Syrup. And it's adorable. But anyway, she, like, goes all in on defense because it's a VR MMO with, like, pain. And she's like, I don't want to be in pain. Why would you add that in? Nice. Yeah, she is the real shield hero. Like, I remember being kind of interesting because it's supposed to be, like, a real game, but then whenever we see the behind the scenes with the developers, they're, like, floating bunny characters, so it almost felt kind of mystical. This is one of the ones I bring up all the time in the kind of differentiation between isekai and VR MMO, because to me this is an isekai, like, functionally. Like, it's another world. The fact it's virtually made doesn't necessarily negate the isekai elements. Like, if it can trick your brain into feeling pain, how is that any different to the real world? I am so... Yeah, it's so obviously based on a light novel. Of course it is, it's an isekai. But yeah, like, I remember being, fun enough. I think we only watched season 1. I think it has a season 2. We might have started that one. But, like, obviously she's, like, maxing out defense. There's a character who maxes out speed. Someone else maxes out strength. But she basically, like, accidentally stumbles into, like, getting a mech at some point.
Yeah, she's just, like, a broken build, and they keep trying to nerf her. Also, can confirm, not on fire.
Wow, that's crazy. Who would have expected that? But yeah, yeah, 7 is fine. It's the problem is, like, once you get past the gimmick, it doesn't have that much else going for it.
Yeah, they kind of do what, this might have been pre-Shangri-La Frontier, but they do what Shangri-La Frontier tried to do with introducing a plot in the story, like, in the game, and it doesn't work as well as it could.
Okay, we got JoJo.
This is part 1 and 2?
1 and 2,
Yeah, 26 episodes. Hot take.
Yeah,
Go
Phantom
back
Blood
one.
and Battle Tendency.
7, Stardust Crusaders 8.
Okay, I can believe that. Stardust Crusaders,
Oh, you know what? I think the adventure part of... Is it really, like, 48 episodes?
I didn't... No, it was part 4 we didn't finish. But I do remember part 3 being a bit of a slog.
I enjoyed the beginning of part 3 more than part 4.
Like, I thought the, like, world trip
yeah.
was fun.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
yeah, I'll drop it.
maybe 9 then 7. Oh, sorry. 8 then 7.
Wait, what happened in the second half?
Well, because the first half is them getting to Dio.
And then it's all in Egypt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm one.
And I really enjoyed the travel.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty fine with 7 for Jujutsu Kaisen
Yeah.
Season 1.
I was very happy about it having an Eve opening. I'm always very happy when Eve gets to have openings, because I was into him before he did anime openings, and that makes me feel cool.
See, that's really interesting. Part 3 is weaker at the start, but it gets good towards the end once Araki works out how stands work and makes them cool. I actually think it's the other way around, personally, because I love the adventure of the beginning.
Mm.
And when they situate in Egypt fighting Dio, it's still good, but it's not as good. But that is a hot take.
My Twitter won't stop showing me this one artist that just draws old man Joseph really buff and hot.
You think he's not buff and hot already?
I mean, this is deliberately sexualizing that old man, I'll tell you that much.
Up next, we've got Julia, an OVA that I think everyone should watch.
Which one is Juliet?
Let me recount the plot of Juliet. Sorry about the spoilers. Juliet, she's a very sheltered girl. She gets a dog, her brother dies, and then inhabits the dog. At one point she pisses herself, and that's a whole moment. And also, her brother inhabits the dog and is a pervert because he's into her, so it's also incesty. 10 out of 10.
I don't remember any of this. We rated it a 5, which is above average.
It could be a 4 if you wanted to give it a 4. I think 5 is fine.
5 is fine, because I think I've blacked it out of my memory. Next up, Kaiju number 8, which is currently an 8, which is befitting it. One bad review is crazy. It's because no one's fucking seen it to say it's shit. Are there any other reviews? No, there's one review and it's bad. Yeah. I think I'm confusing this with Mina Agacho in my head.
No, Mina Agachan's actually good.
Yeah.
This is not that.
I
Because she
feel-
gets a job in like a pet shop at one point.
This isn't the one where they train her in how to have sex, is it?
No, that's Mina Agachan.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think I remember being quite drunk when we watched this, and I think my brain dumped those memories.
No, do you not remember? Because the brother's called Naruto, and he dies and his soul inhabits the dog.
I believe this, but I remember none of it. Anyway, Kaiju number 8. I love Kaiju number 8.
I liked it a
fact
lot.
about me, I am an actual fucking slut for shonen anime.
Don't say that.
like, more so than I should be. It makes me very happy. I like shonen anime. Also Kafka's hot. Maybe we bump it up to a 9.
Maybe 8 is... But it's Kaiju number 8, so it's gotta be an 8.
Yeah, I guess. But, like... 30-year-old protagonist? In a shonen?
Don't worry, I'm a slut for magical girls and romance. Me too! High five!
Like, I had, like, such a sweet spot for My Hero when I was watching it. Like, I almost cried, like, every episode.
Well, because My Hero...
They're friends, and it gets them through everything. And it makes me very happy. You stole my drink.
I'm gonna get you a different drink from it.
Kafka is so hot, giving me more 30+ anime men. Right! I've been given ice water, because apparently I can't be trusted.
We're having vodka cokes while recording this. If you couldn't tell by it becoming more deranged.
You're saying my love of 30-year-old men is deranged.
Did the stream end at some point? Why is the timer only on 20 minutes?
That says an hour.
Oh, this one says 20 minutes.
I think that's from when it
Reset
that bit.
Okay.
But I don't think we dropped out. Anyway, I started reading the manga, but it's slow going because I've seen the anime, so that's just the same. It's like very much verbatim. Like, not much was added in the transition to anime, but also, that's because it's pretty fucking solid, so, you know.
I think it is actually really good. The thing that stresses me, if you haven't finished season 2, I think it's on pause at the moment for us, is because I'm so weak to, like, not cringe, but, like, I'm weak to, like, stressful situations in anime, and Kafka's not been able to use his kaiju powers, and it stresses me out, so we haven't watched the rest yet.
What the fuck is this? Keep calm and carry on.
From Space Shower TV station.
I have no recollection of this and can make no thoughts one way or another.
Yeah, we'll have to come back to that one. I don't remember it either.
What? How long is this? 1 minute. Okay, that's probably why. I don't find Kaiju number 8 himself that hot. Also, he pisses out of his nipples, and that's kind of Thanos.
Demon Slayer, maybe bring it down to a 7. It's good. Like, it is good. I thought you just put it back to an 8. Looks like Lost Media, it does.
Apparently it came out in 2014, not that it looks it.
Like, I'm pretty happy with Demon Slayer being a 7. Like,
what
it's pretty fun.
Which is this one?
This is the
Sword? Oh, Entertainment District.
I thought Entertainment District was gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I think that the plotline of them, like, sneaking in and then fighting, it worked. I'm pretty happy with an 8.
Yeah, sure. I thought the reveal that it's, like, 1920s Japan was really well done, because, like, they're, you know, from bumfuck nowhere. Like, they have not yet experienced this technological revolution, so the city to them is fucking crazy, and to the audience as well, it's insane, because there's, like, electricity and stuff, whereas up until that point we've been, you know, candles, and, like, very archaic.
Yeah, like, it feels like it's, like, 1600s, and then you find out it's 1900s, and I thought that was pretty cool. Of course, as my hot Demon Slayer take is that it's good, but it's not complicated, and that means it can only be so good.
I can see that.
I think a lot of people shame it for just being flashy, and I think they're willfully ignoring the fact that it has very high emotional moments. Like, if you get invested in it, the demons are very well done, but it's very samey, right? Like, that's what I was going to say, is that
like, before every demon is killed, it's like, and here's their sad backstory, and the first few times, it's like, okay, cool, like, they were human once, we're establishing that, like, you know, this is an unfortunate necessity of this world.
Yeah, and there was cool stuff in the Swordsmith Village, which is the middle one there, which is the one after the Entertainment District, but by that point...
We only just finished that one. Like, this was kind of the point where it was getting hard to continue with it, because it was just...
the same again.
Yeah. Like, realistically, what sort of changes?
Like, he goes to a place, he fights some demons. Obviously, it's called Demon Slayer, but you'd hope there would be something
But
more.
it feels like each of these could have been an episode, not a season.
That maybe it's too mean.
Nah, I mean, like, in terms of, like, you know, if it was, like, episodic.
You think if it was Monster of the Week, that would be like, it would just be one thing?
Yeah.
I mean,
Or,
that
like,
could-
it would be, like, 1 or 2 episodes, not a whole season.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying.
Yeah. That's my hot
Whatever we've given to Komachi to Dangoro is... Oh, no, 6 is okay, actually.
Oh god, so I do remember this one, but yeah, so this is Niigata City. I really love anime which are funded by tourism boards. They're really fun, because they always, like, fixate on really random shit about whatever prefecture or city, because it's an advert, but it's fun. I liked this one, because I think they're like little aliens or something.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, 6 is okay.
Yeah.
It's a fun little thing.
This was, because there's a video we started, like, 3 years ago at this point, which was an anime to represent each prefecture.
That video was getting... Like, I think I
Yeah.
edited, like, half an hour of it, but it was just ridiculously long.
Like, it was long, but, like, each prefecture was only a couple of minutes. Like, I feel like we could do better now, because it's a really interesting topic, like, how many anime are produced that are tourism adverts.
Or even specifically just represent the
Yeah.
prefecture.
So, like, we're kind of going top to bottom for the country of Japan. So, it was going to be Hokkaido first. So, there was Silver Spoon, which was written by the same mangaka for Fullmetal Alchemist, and she grew up in Hokkaido. And Silver Spoon is about farming, and it's, like, very much entrenched in the experience of living in rural Hokkaido. And it's really fascinating, but yeah, we wrote, like, 2 paragraphs on it, so...
You wrote way more than that.
I think it did get longer, but, like, it
I'm
feels
pretty-
like it could be a better video now.
I still have the folder that is... Because I edited at least 20 minutes, if not 30 minutes, that video, so I think we must have had pages. But it was rough. It was getting a bit rough, and... The desire to continue didn't. So we'll come back to that one.
Yeah, the problem is there are 47 prefectures in Japan.
I think that might end up, like with the Yaoi for Straight Guys video, which is what we're going to be working on next, instead of having it be an hour long, we're going to break it up into different videos.
Yeah.
So we don't die while working on it.
And also then it can be kind of more holistically about the prefecture. So, like, I'm pretty sure I went off and explained the Meiji Restoration in that original script. But, like, so instead it could indeed focus on Hokkaido more holistically, and then the multiple anime that are set in Hokkaido. Because I'm pretty sure we found one for each at least.
Yeah, and there's a couple we could have gone
But
with.
a lot had a few.
We also didn't have time to watch the show, which I think was a mistake. I think we should watch
Yeah.
the whole show and then give, like, a holistic idea of
Yeah,
one.
like, it was just kind of, like, more informative, but then we weren't able to spend the time to get that information, so, yeah.
Otherwise, you would have watched, like, 42 anime for one video.
Yeah.
Komi-san, you don't even need to click on it. I fucking love Komi-san. I think Komi-san, bar maybe Horimiya, is, like, perfect shonen romance. And it only gets better. Like, I think the anime is gorgeous. The premise is cute. Like, she's just socially awkward, or is there something...
She is ambiguously socially awkward. She has a communication disorder is
Yeah.
what they refer to it as specifically.
Because I think because the first 2 seasons focus on the first year class, right? But as the manga goes on, they go to different classes, and a lot of the core cast drop out. I like Najimi. I think it's fun. And there's a lot of characters that are super horny for her, but in the manga, it starts focusing more on the core romance, and I don't even know. It's the Gyaru. Scroll back up. It's the Gyaru girl becomes one of the main romantic characters. Don't even know if she's in this season. Go to season 2. Where are ya? She not even been introduced by this point. Surely she has.
I thought she had.
I like the shy boy. It was fun. Komi's mom. Anyway, point being, I think the Delinquent's amazing. I think that it executes on its premise so well, and then as the manga goes on, it becomes much more romance and much less comedy. And I think that's where a lot of the teen boys kind of dropped out of it, is my hot take. But towards the end, the romance is so good. It becomes a love triangle between the main guy and the two, and Komi-san, and then the Gyaru girl. And oh man, I just don't know how to describe it. It's so fucking cute, and it's all from a lot of it's from the perspective of the women. So you start seeing the main guy like depicted as cute and hot and like handsome, and because he's so kind. It's really good. It's so good.
One of my favorite things was going to negative Mal reviews and seeing someone who clearly either wasn't paying attention or completely misunderstood what they were watching. Yeah, it is fun.
While you're talking, I'm gonna add a little source thing.
Oh, what are you
chat
gonna add?
I
see.
Not a chatbot, that's not what it's called.
Chat display?
Yeah.
Next up is Korewa Zombie desu ka? I've apparently seen all of this. I don't recall it. I know we watched it together and finished it, but it did not stick in my head.
We watched it in 2 parts.
Sure, why not?
Chat box, there it is. Yes, chat box. Yes, this is all fine. There we go.
Where are you gonna put it? Can
There.
you add a background?
I can add a background. I can make it boxed.
You put it in a box.
Yeah, you can be in boxes.
Someone say something. We need to see if the boxes worked. Are you trapped? Show us the signal if you're trapped.
No, Korewa Zombie desu ka is... The premise is the main character is turned into a zombie by the necromancer girl, who's the silver-haired one. And then the one in the front's a magical girl, and the other 2 in the back are vampire zombie ninjas.
Ah, nice, yeah.
No, they're not zombies, they're just vampire ninjas. And...
Who are boxing the box?
I'm boxing them. It's a lot of work. It's very warm. Anyway, no, do you remember, because we watched the first half in, like, 2020, and then watched the second half in, like, 2025, and couldn't remember what was going on at all?
I just haven't retained anything. It has made no impact on my life.
In that case, I'm going to keep it at 7.
Yeah, 7's fine.
It's funny. It's really funny, because there's a lot of
My
zombie
ice
jokes,
block.
because the main character gets blown up a lot.
This is,
Also, they dress them up in magical girl clothes frequently.
they do. This is the main boy here. Itchy
No, it's
the...
not.
Is it not?
No, that's the girl.
That's a woman?
Yeah, that's the magical girl.
I thought that was... Because he basically wears the same thing, no?
Yeah, he does. He wears
You're
her
telling
outfit.
me the main character is not depicted in this.
Yeah, because why would the main character be depicted in this?
Okay, anyway, Itchy the Killer. This is... It's one of the adaptations. It's a 2002 OVA.
I thought it was alright. It was pretty grim.
Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. I like gore, though. I can't remember, like, where it sits narratively. Like,
It's a prequel, I think, because it's 0.
yeah, probably. Anyway, it was alright. It was fun. I know there's a live action that has incredibly cool costuming,
Oh, yeah.
specifically.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
7? Yeah, sure.
Yakuza's
Babysitter?
yes.
This was cute. I liked this one.
Yeah, so this is the, like, daughter of the, like, I think he's, like, the top Yakuza boss.
Yeah.
And then this is, like, his right-hand man who gets tasked with looking after her. Because people keep trying to kidnap this small child, and he has to protect her. But it's very cute.
Like, it's the gay dude. Which one was that one?
Oh, yeah, because there was, like, so much homoerotic subtext with this one. This guy.
Oh, no, it was the guy on the top right, wasn't it? That he was in
And
love
this
with
guy.
someone. Yeah, there was a couple of guys.
And this guy.
I can't remember. The story is so sweet. It is so sweet.
Because, like, you also kind of... It's got that sort of, like, thing with, like, nannies where the, like, small child is very attached to this person who is their primary carer but is not their parent. And, like, we barely see the dad. Like, he's not relevant.
I love stories about, like, the kids of Yakuza, because there's always some plot point where like, everyone's scared of them, and they're just normal kids. It's the PV work.
Let's see.
I'm sure the stream will be upset with us playing whole PVs. So.
Yeah. Like, she's so baby. I think she's, like, an elementary school student. She's, like, 6 or 7.
Yeah, I love Found Family. Exactly, yeah. And he was, like, picked up off the street as well.
Like, it's that really classic, like, he is super indebted to the guy.
I also just like seeing non-standard Japanese characters. Like, where they're like, oh, they're criminals.
Like,
it's kind of the same as in Tokyo Godfathers.
They're all little freaks.
I love Yakuza Stories with Found Family, this, and Hinamatsuri. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're both so good.
There's this, and then there's...
Baby...
Yeah.
Not Baby Daddies. Buddy Daddies.
Buddy Daddies.
Is quite similar.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking So I'm a Spider, So What?
So I'm a Spider, So What took so much energy to finish. The fact that it got 24 episodes. Okay, so I might be misremembering because I did read some of the manga. In the manga, it does what Slime Anime does, where she spends loads of time alone in the cave, just training, right, and fighting monsters, and that was fun. What the anime did was decide to intersplice it with the other humans that got isekai'd, and I've never been more bored. Half of this show is terrible.
Like, the first few episodes I remember were, like, pretty cool, because you see her as a spider, and she's doing spider shit, and she's leveling up. And then it just, I shit you not, cuts to these other humans for, like, 3-4 episodes with no explanation. Like, it doesn't really explain their relationship for quite a while, so it just comes out of nowhere. And it just dragged so much that, like, in the end we had to, like, force our way through, like, 8 episodes of some random fucking fight between all of them and this other army.
That you just don't care about because it's not established. I have a friend who's scarily into Spider Isekai. Please tell them to get better taste.
Yeah.
I will recommend them better monster isekai. Have they seen Re-Monster?
Re-Monster's
Have they
fun.
seen I'm a goblin but I have the lifespan of a normal human or whatever the fuck it's called?
But yeah, and then it, like, cuts back to her. There's also, I think, a time
There's a time jump at the end. Oh no, there's a desync.
Yeah, so we're seeing all of her stuff, and then all of the other people's stuff, I think, is happening afterwards, because she comes in more towards the end, and they catch up the 2 timelines.
They just butcher it.
Yeah, like, it felt incoherent with how they handled the switching. Like, it was not good. Don't worry, I tell her to get into better anime constantly. But yeah, like, I would say a 5 for a contemporary full series is scathing by our standards.
Yeah, do you want to give it a 4?
I won't go that far.
Okay, you keep it a 5.
Uh,
Kung Fu Lao Lin Yang.
This was funny.
So it's just a guy who really wants to eat food, the passerby. He hasn't got a name.
Yeah.
And then these two, one sells like burgers and one sells traditional Chinese food. And they just fight, and it's like, how many minutes? 8 minutes.
Yeah, it's just them, like, fighting while I think he, like, fucking passes out on the floor, because they're, like, vying for, like, his customer-ness, and he just fucking, like, passes out and goes and eats somewhere else, I think is the end of it. It's very stupid.
To be fair, she's into the manga specific. The manga's okay. The manga's pretty standard. It's the anime that really fucked it.
Get her into...
Hand-to-hand fight choreography in the show is so good.
Yeah! It was, like, really good. But, like, it's, like... Because she's, like, such, like, a... Like, Chinese idea of what a, like, American woman is, basically.
Yeah, because she's got, like, the tiny shirt.
Yeah, her name is Sophia. Like... She's got, like, fucking borderline chaps, booty shorts, and, like, a shirt on. And she's, like, got blonde hair.
Look, I think this might be
high
some
heels.
student animation, but the fights are really good.
Yeah. Oh, Wolf Smoke Studio. Have they made anything else? Yes.
A couple of other bits.
But no, it was very fun. Next up, Black Butler. Black Butler good.
Black Butler is good. We rewatched it recently and are almost up to date. We're on the most recent season that aired. It's really good. If you ignore all of the non-canon stuff, which I think is an actual detriment to it, it's really good.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate byproduct of, like, the production process. And I do think Season 2 has fun elements, but you really need to view it as, like, a random-ass OVA and not Season 2.
Because, like, Sebastian in the Season 2 and the second half of Season 1 is almost Flanderized. Like, Sebastian in Season 2 is what the internet thinks Sebastian is.
Yeah, like, I can definitely see where people got the idea, and especially with, like, Alois and the other fucking butler, whatever his name.
Francie.
Where they have very much more of a sexual romantic relationship thing going on. like, I can see how that skewed people's perspectives, but, like, in the sort of more canon bits, he doesn't see him as an equal in any way at any point.
No, if he just wants to eat him, his, like, soul, not his ass.
Like, he is just a thing of interest.
So 8, and then season 2 being a 6. Book of the Atlantic surprised me a lot.
I knew what was coming because I'd read at least this far in the manga.
Okay.
So I thought it was very fun seeing what you picked up on, because interestingly, this OVA is about kind of bringing attention to Ciel's fiance.
Yes, I thought it was really cool.
And how she's actually a person. I know, crazy women, right?
Still messes me up how Black Belt is a shonen. I know, right?
Yeah, like it shouldn't be. Yeah, telling me this is for men, bullshit. But anyway, like, it's really focusing on her and kind of like her struggles with being the future wife of someone.
Yeah, and like the way that children inadvertently harm each other with their own struggles.
Yeah.
Book of Circus, really good. The fact, like, just...
I'm almost tempted to bump Book of Circus up because, like, that ending, like, fuck
I know.
me.
Like, Ciel, like, you get this, like... Because a lot of Ciel's, like, characterization in the show is fake. Like, he's playing a character in Book of Circus and in the later school arc. And you kind of think he's a nice guy. And then at the end, after all is said and done, he swaps back to himself. And that switch gets me every time. Like, I get fully pulled into his play, his character. And then at the end of Book of Circus, when he's laughing and he throws his hat, it's really good.
Like, it's just like, yeah, like, you get suckered in. Book of Murder is the locked room mystery one, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think it was fun. It was a little fun one.
This one's really stupid. Like, it's basically like, I swear they never actually mention it in the anime, but there's a guy over, and then there's a locked room mystery.
Yeah,
and
one of Conan Doyle, isn't
yeah,
it?
it's Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Yeah, Arthur.
Yeah. They even show him writing books at the end. Like, it's not.
And he bases Sherlock Holmes on Sebastian. It's very stupid. This is the school arc. This, yeah, like you were saying, this is another one where you think he's growing emotionally. And then, like, he doesn't. Like, it was all an act the entire time.
So I'm happy with those ratings.
What is this one?
This was actually, this one could go down. It's just the...
Oh, yeah.
The theatre company hired... Oh, I mean, it was okay.
Yeah.
This isn't the one with the boat and Elizabeth, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Next, we have Apothecary Diaries.
So, this is going to be controversial. If you've seen our video on it, you know we like it. But maybe because of the video, my opinion kind of went down. I think 8 is still good, but the next season I definitely think isn't as good. It's not as tight as the first one.
Oh, we did drop it one.
Yeah. Like, it's still really good, and the romance progresses, but I still don't think it's... As much as I've argued about it all the time, I doesn't feel like they're into each other. He's into her. Jinshi's into Mao Mao as, like, an interest, an oddity. Mao Mao is very cute. And then Mao Mao's not into him at all. Mao Mao is, as far as the anime is concerned, purely asexual. She's into the idea of beauty scientifically. Equally, men and women, she finds their beauty interesting and how it interacts with, like, themselves and how they are in society. But she does not want to fuck anyone. So when people talk about the show and say how cute the romance is, I do not agree with them.
Yeah, like, it almost annoys me that it ends up romantic, and knowing that, because I really enjoyed the kind of platonic vibes they had going on in season 1. Especially, like, I really liked the idea of, like, Mao Mao becoming, like, his scheming eunuch functionally. Like, I thought that would be, like, so fun as a shift, but obviously it's not going that way. Next up, Guyver. Out of Control.
I enjoyed Guyver. 7?
I think 7 might be too high for Guyver, if we're being honest.
Maybe 6.
No.
It's pretty, like, lacking in loads of details. It's fun in lots of ways, but yeah.
It also, like... Yeah, narratively,
I think
it was weak.
Mr. Villain's Day Off is controversial at a 10.
I'm willing to stick with it.
I really enjoy what it does. The concept, by the way, is it's a tokusatsu kind of is it tokusatsu, right?
Yeah,
Tokusatsu,
they're
well,
rangers.
They're rangers. He is a villain, but it focuses on his days off. So he doesn't fight them because he's not interested in fighting them on his day off because he has a very strict work schedule. He likes pandas, and it's just cute. It's just really cute.
It's like very fun because like he's not just a villain, he's an alien. So like his like love of pandas is also kind of an attachment to Earth, which they're supposed to be taking over. I don't know what I would improve about it. That's why I think it should stay at a 10.
Yeah, Blue Rangers are cute. They are.
They're like all so fucking cute. Like, because we also see the other Rangers in their day to day, because like they're all really only interacting on their days off. I think we see like 1 or 2 combats, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could make a whole show just on the Rangers, which, you know, lots of things are, but I think they're really well done.
Mm-hmm.
It's just cute.
Yeah. Like, it's very fun. I also love the trope of, like, the evil organization that has, like, better working conditions.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Like, I don't know, I think 7.2 is too mean. I think what people are thinking is that it doesn't have, like, an insane story, but that's the whole point.
Yeah. Let's see, are there any not recommended?
You've gone about this
Ooh.
in a very fascinating way.
What do you mean?
Just you can go back to the bottom and press it.
I love how parodies of Sentai have picked up now that Sentai itself is dead / on indefinite hiatus. Interesting.
I want to give him all the panda merch in the world. I know.
Yeah, like
just watching him being unable to eat like panda ice cream is so cute.
Lack of character development or meaningful interaction with the characters.
Yeah, that's because this is what they call an iyashike.
Does it
It's literally
yeah.
like that.
Like, that's not the point. It's like so seinen. I think it's based on a web manga, so it's not listed as seinen. But
it
like,
is seinen.
you're supposed to like sit with it at the end of a hard work day and just kind of be like, it would be nice to have good working conditions.
Also, tell us that the music is good. We're not listening to it. It's just on
Yeah.
to make sure it's not too quiet while we think about stuff.
I'm willing to stick with that being 10.
Yeah, actually, now we've talked about it, I'm happy with 10. Cute boys doing cute things?
Literally.
Exactly.
Which should be a genre, because there's this, there's also Play It Cool Guys.
Play It Cool Guys, we should finish Play It Cool Guys.
I really like Play It Cool Guys because you can read every single guy in it as having ADHD. Like, that's how it comes across.
They're all hot messes in that show.
Like, none of them are functional.
I fucking love The Vampire Dies in No Time.
Yeah, we
Well,
added
there's
the
a chat. Yeah, we
chat.
added it. It should work.
The Vampire Dies in No Time is amazing, but what really improves it is the dub.
So funny.
Unfortunately, season 2 doesn't have a dub.
Yeah, so I haven't seen season 2, but you have seen
I
it.
have season 2.
John, please pick up a
Where's
picture of John.
John?
John is amazing.
John!
John is this little armadillo, and he's so good.
Like, he's his familiar. But the main thing is, like, he's super weak. He dies, like, constantly. He turns to ash, but then he's alright. Like, it's very comedic, it's very cute. And, like, this guy's like a vampire hunter. They're friends because he's fucking useless. He can't do anything to hurt
Yeah.
anyone.
By the way, Underwater Robin, you have amazing taste based on the messages you've been sending.
But yeah, it's great. This one is...
Have you seen this movie? I think I might have added it, but it's just me.
Yeah, no, I've not seen
So this is a Lupin Detective Conan crossover. It's really violent, but having watched a couple episodes of Conan, it's exactly on point. It's really good. We should actually watch it.
Someday. And then we've got Alcatraz Connection.
Which we both watched. Did we rate it? We haven't rated it.
Oh, okay.
We can rate it live.
7?
Yeah, 7's fun. It's a good Lupin story. Alcatraz Connection is exactly part 1, but more, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's expanded, but it really is exactly the same.
Huh.
Kind of tags and our thoughts.
And then we've got...
The Goemon spin-off movie.
Yeah. I vaguely remember this.
Is it the first or second Detective Conan crossover? I'm not sure.
Oh, that's a good question. There is a prequel, so this
there's
must be the second.
But there is also the movie... it's the adaptation. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Then we've got Lupin the...
Wait, are we happy with Goemon, or do you remember anything about it?
I remember jack shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Second Stay of the Night movie was good. Lupin the Eighth, I believe, has no dialogue.
No, it has no voiceover and it's only half finished. Yeah, there's like production stuff here in this one.
This one's set in the far future, which is why it's Lupin the Eighth. We're 5 Lupins ahead.
I think 7 maybe is too nice, considering
Yeah.
how unfinished it is.
Like, it was very obviously not meant to be seen in the state it's in, but it was fun seeing Space Lupin.
Is that updating, or is it we need to refresh the page?
I don't know.
That
Did it
nothing.
work?
Oh, it did.
Nice.
Oh wait, 6. Yeah, it updated.
Ah, cool.
This is also an anime you haven't seen, so it should not be on here.
You want me to remove it?
Yeah, put it on Plan to Watch because it's really good. It's Witch and the Beast, which I think she would love. The premise is that they're hunting down evil witches, and she's kind of like a monster. Yeah, it's very good.
Ooh, okay.
And the season 2 sets up some awesome stuff that just has not been executed on. This is another tax anime.
Yeah, this is about taxes. Lupin the Eighth was a pilot for a series that didn't get picked up, but Zenigata in that was what served as the inspiration/basis for Inspector Gadget.
Very
Fun.
cool.
Am I gonna have my drink back?
Yeah.
Yippee!
As long as you
Yeah.
stop talking about how hot shonen boys are, you can have your drink back.
I don't find anyone in this anime hot. It's
'cause
about
they're children.
teaching children about the value of taxes.
I'm glad.
But I think we watched this like back to back with the other tax isekai. I forgot to mention that it's also an isekai. But yeah,
The premise of the other one... Oh, wait, no, we're not explaining it because we're going to talk about it.
I need it to be on OVA Hell. It's like 20 minutes long.
It's 2000, it counts.
Yeah, like it's so fucking stupid. Medalist!
I want to watch Medalist Season 2. I'm happy with 7 because they butcher the skating. Like, the Medalist manga is gorgeous. It's so well written. It's emotionally, like, well done, for lack of a better word. But they did the skating in full 3D, and it kills the emotional heights of this show. Like, the manga could have been a 10 out of 10 if they'd done it. If they'd, like, done it with 2D animation, but they just didn't. They cheaped out on it, and it's such a shame, because it's so good.
Then we have Mina Agachao, which we also rated as 7.
I think that's pretty fair, even wise. Like, it's a fun, silly comedy.
Yeah.
Also, it's fun because it was massively banned in America, so...
I know that it's just kind of okay. Like, it's not even that horny.
It's not that bad at all. Like, she's just an open... Like, a woman who's open for sex, and that makes people scared. Probably better than the One Dance CG. It is, but
Just.
not that much better. Like, it's good because they got an actual ice skater to choreograph the skating. It's bad because it's just not even close to the manga.
Yeah. Have you seen the One Dance mangaka's like animation for some of the dance that he did himself, like in his free time? Because like that'll fucking bum you out if you see it next to the One Dance anime. Like it hurts because like his understanding of like movement and shape language is insane. It's not hard to be better than the One Dance CG.
Hold on, we gotta go
I got
back.
into fucking Twitter fights with people over the One Dance CG because I was like, this isn't good 3D animation, guys. Like, it's just physics based. And people would be like, no, what do you mean? Like, loads of stuff is moving. That's good animation. And I was like, no, that's just hair sims. Like, what do you want about?
This is the 3D for the skating, so I think it is better than One Dance, but
There's nothing
it's not-
really there.
like, have you seen the dancing in The World Is Dancing? That shit's gorgeous, and this is just not even trying by comparison. But the story is still really good.
Yeah. I like what was going on between the blonde haired guy and the black haired guy.
Yeah, there's something going there.
I choose to believe it.
Up next, we've got.
Yeah, this can't go on here.
Yeah,
I've
you
not
haven't
seen
seen it. I'll
it.
put it on Plan to Watch. I'm keeping it as a masterpiece though, because I agree with that.
Fair. Mushoku Tensei Season 1.
Which is all we've seen, but I thought it was
Yeah.
really good. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, because, we watched it when it came out, so there wasn't a Season 2.
Yeah.
I thought it was really interesting.
I think the hate that it's getting is almost exclusively because the main character's a degenerate pervert, and that doesn't make a bad show. Like, it's not morally wrong for a character to be shitty.
Like, I think it's a very straight look at what a like abuse and isolation can do to a person, and you don't always come out of it better.
Yeah, and the whole show, as far as I've seen, is him healing from that, which I think is really cool. Like, I've seen a lot of people talking about the new season, he's, like, coming out as a better person, like, he's making good decisions, which I think is really cool. And people refuse to give it the time of day, even though it's, like, incredibly important to Isekai as a story. It's 2012. You'll see in the new video when that comes out, but this came out in 2012,
like,
and that was, like, on the cusp of...
Yeah, this is, like, kind of the precursor, or one of the originators for a lot of later Isekai, but because the anime came out after, people don't know that and think it's derivative, which is interesting.
Also, Quartz, we should just make her watch Princess Mononoke. Like, we can just watch it on Discord or whatever, because, like...
Yeah, I guess we can also hang out like friends or some gay shit.
Yeah.
You can pin me down and make me watch movies, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Was this the one we hated? Yeah, this is as a 4. Oh god, what was it? What was it about it that was so bad?
I can't remember, but I remember I guess we finished it, but I did not enjoy it.
Yeah, I remember it was something in how it handled stuff was really uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I can't remember at all.
Imagine being friends can't be me. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but no.
Need to watch my anime movies. Same. As a teenager, I ignored so many anime movies, and because they weren't series, and to me they didn't count for some reason. But I really need to watch more. This is the winner of the Excellence Award. I can't. Honestly, I can't remember why I didn't like this.
But it was like very like visceral from what I remember.
Because we don't tend to rate things a 4 unless we really don't like them. I ran out of good ones to watch. Like anime movies or...
That one BL movie, please now write it down. Demo.
Why didn't we like this? Oh yeah, there was that Fantasy Cat World. You know, it looks really cool, so it must have been something in the storytelling.
Like it would have been like
was
how
it
she
really
was
sexist?
treated?
There's a good chance it was really sexist.
And like in that way where it's like presented as normal or like not an issue. Specifically, if I had to guess. Oh, Dokusei. I've seen Dokusei.
What's the next one?
Oh, Strangers by the Shore as well. That one I haven't seen. Next up, we have The Elusive Samurai.
So the new season, this season, we should watch it actually.
Yeah, this was like way better than I expected because it kind of sets up that he's gonna become like the next emperor of Japan, and it's like I don't care about an 11-year-old rising to power, but then it's like he can't do jack shit. He's an 11-year-old, and the adults kind of semi have to take over, and this is just the precursor to that happening, which was very much appreciated.
Yeah, I think this one anime we watched the first episode of, thought it was really good, couldn't get into episode 2, and then had it on hold for a while, and then eventually like put it on and like committed to it, and it was really good. Like, it's first off, the animation is beautiful, but then like some of the way it executes, like, because the main this guy Suwa,
Yeah.
he can see into the future, like into modern day, and the way they talk about it is really interesting.
Like, it's such a fascinating way to have an audience proxy, but, like, he's very clearly, like, specifically, like, just seeing Twitter or some bullshit, because, like, he's like, oh god, in the future they'll cancel us for this, you can't say that.
Yeah, it was when they were doing dog fighting, and he was like, in the future this will be seen as very unacceptable.
But, Rico Fernando is an amazing voice actor.
He's such a little freak for everything.
If there's a little freak character, it's normally him. He plays them so well.
He's taken over for, like, Todd Haberkorn for me, where, like, they do really good little freaks. Todd Haberkorn's in this too, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, no, because you
I called
added
it.
him. Because it wasn't here before, because you were, like, desperately looking at art.
Yeah, because we were debating whether it was him, and I couldn't find his... Like, he wasn't credited from what I remember. So I just DM'd him. Oh no, I added him on Blue Sky, and I was like, "This is you, right?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Sick." I met Rico for Khan and talked to him as Zombie Saga.
He's so good as the manager. Like, that was like what started me being obsessed with him. But he's also the main character for the legendary Hero Is Already Dead, and it's amazing for him to be a main character as well, because like,
yes, he's not credited.
he just keeps going. Let's see.
Unless I'm just blind.
Yeah, no, he's not on there, but he is in it as per himself.
Yeah, because he plays the same style of character he does in Nippon Sengoku, actually.
Yeah.
Which is, little fuckhead noble.
But also, going back to Rico for... Is it... I keep saying Fernando. It's Fajo? I don't know. I can't pronounce human names. I atted him once about the legendary Hero Is Already Dead, because I was like, is the delivery on this line supposed to be The Room reference? And he was like, yes. Yes, it is. I'm glad someone got that. Like, it's literally just like, you're tearing me apart.
Yeah. Anime's so good it makes me want to smoke. Thank you. Thank you very much for referencing our videos.
Someone should make a video about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like way better than it has any right to be, but apparently it's massive in Japan specifically, which, you know,
Makes sense.
makes sense. On account of being Japanese.
That's crazy. You're tearing me apart, Japan.
Well, as you've seen, that's why they're a free nation. They were torn apart.
No, it's really good. I feel like we've talked about this one enough.
Yeah, I feel like once we like made a video, it's like I've gotten it out of my system.
Yeah. Once you make a video on a topic, I actually feel like I like it less because I've fully like gotten rid of all of my feelings and thoughts on it. But 9 is good. I'm happy with it.
No Game, No Life. I liked it a lot.
I think it is. What's the Demolition D line? No game, no life, more than an accurate summarization of my sex life. But the idea of that specific bit is that it's fine. I think it got very hyped at the time, and it's fine. I think 7's good.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it. I like anything with death gamey kind of vibes, though.
Then Yanni Neko comes in. Well!
Someone should make a video on that.
Sorry if I spiked it. We haven't set up any filters on the audio.
Next up, we have Noragami. I cosplayed her. Fun fact. Steel chair? Why is she stealing the chair? Because it's EA, not E.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. She would steal things, though.
She does steal things, I think.
I actually don't know if we ever see her steal.
Yeah.
Noragami was fun. I liked it.
I liked it. You'll be surprised to hear. Right up until the memory loss section, and then I didn't like it anymore.
Did you watch Noragami Arigato?
I must have watched some of it because that's where it is, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know if I finished it.
I definitely finished all of season 2. I remember that much.
We'll leave that one off because I can't remember if I saw it.
Ah, this is the one on the spaceship. This was
Yes.
very weird.
The one where it was like, oh, that might be a spoiler, but it's also from 2011.
Yeah.
I think it's a prison based on the
Yeah,
jumpsuits, to be
it
fair.
says it in the title.
Oh,
too.
does it? Okay, well, fair enough then.
But yeah, it's like 4...
5.
No.
Oh, including the cat? No, 5.
No, I think it's 4 and one of them's... It said 4 here, didn't it? There are only 4 prisons and a cat.
There's 5 of them there,
Yeah,
though.
I think that's the guy who set everything up there.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like, they're trapped on this spaceship, and I remember being... Yeah, they're response to an old man's strange behavior.
To
But
be
yeah.
fair, we've only seen, like, 2 episodes of Yanni Neko.
Yeah.
We should watch more of it.
But yeah, no, I remember this being, like, very fun and atmospheric. Like, it wasn't great, and it's... Yeah, it's only 24 minutes. But I remember it being quite cool. Hell yeah.
That's good shit.
Gonna, like, show me anything?
Oh, that's... Oh, I love looking at that. It feels like it should be a 999 game.
Yeah, it does have visual novel vibes, doesn't it? What do you say?
There be guys there.
Cat.
Oh yeah, it was 3D, wasn't it?
Yeah, but surprisingly competent 3D.
What's next?
Themes. Space.
What do we give it? 6? Yeah, that sounds alright.
Next up, we have... What the fuck is this?
Did you not watch this one with me?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he's a patisserie or patissier.
Ah, it's gotta go then.
Oh, rip. Why do I add them to this one? I need to remember to add them to my one.
After that, we have One Punch Man Season 1. Punch Man. Yeah, like, it's definitely worth a watch from what I remember. What's it called? Noragaki. Which means, like, the numbers or something? One Punch Man good.
One Punch Man is Season 1 good.
Yeah, I think that's about as far as I watched.
I read...
Genos is 19?
Is he?
Oh my god, he's a baby.
The fuck?
It's good comedy. That's funny.
I read quite a lot of One Punch Man, so for me, it was the manga that put me off eventually. When they start, like, basically, when the joke with Saitama runs thin, I don't really feel like one knows what to do with it. Unlike Mob Psycho, where I feel like the premise works better for, like, a longer story.
I assume it's like Metal without magic. Yeah, kinda. This is Onigiri, which was for something. We watched this.
It was also the random anime video.
Yes.
One Punch Man is good, but the original web manga is prettier than the serialized One Punch Man. So I don't agree with you, but I do think the web manga is good.
I won't say prettier, but I will say it's more interesting.
I can't remember what's the mangaka, the artist's name.
I cannot remember off the top of my head. Isn't it? No,
it's
not
the
the same
guy,
one that did the Sanji.
No,
manga.
it's the one who did. It might be. It's the one who did. It's Yusuke Murata. Yeah, he did Ice Shield 11.
Yeah.
21? Hold on, works. Ice Shield 21, which is a really good American football manga and anime. And he also did some covers for Amazing Spider-Man.
Nice. We rated this a 7. I remember it being kind of stupid. The episodes are like a couple of minutes long. Yeah.
Because it's a bunch of girls doing stuff, and I remember it being quite fun because there were some gags where the main character, he doesn't have a voice actor.
Yeah, because like no one gives a shit about the male protagonist in an RPG.
So he just has text boxes, which is really funny. They also all the girls flirt with each other as well, which is always very fun.
Noise Man.
One Punch Man being an 8. Sorry to go back to that.
I think the first season is pretty tight.
It is gorgeous, actually.
And, like, it was really interesting.
Okay.
At that point. Noise Man is one where, like, we ended up clicking random a whole bunch of times and then just watched whatever. But this one is, like, about a world where, like, music has been sucked away, but it's, like, incredibly weird. Like, it's Studio 4C. Which, if you're familiar, explains a lot. But it's like, it's so fucking weird.
It's also very pretty.
It, like, I'm pretty sure uses a lot of 3D, but it's got these, like, really painted textures.
Either that or they drew over the 3D camera movements.
Really interesting. It's entirely incoherent, though. Like, there is a plot. I couldn't really explain what it is or what is happening at any point, but it looks really fucking cool, basically. Studio 4C has a lot of these cool-looking experimental short films. Yeah, so this was 97, and, like, you know, with that in mind, like, look at, like, the 3D here. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy good. Like, yeah. Like, this was, like, what, the same year as The Matrix came out?
Obviously, The Matrix copied this.
Yeah, but, like, I mean in terms of, like, CG.
Yeah.
Like, that's... Like, it's crazy good, basically. Yeah, it's only 15 minutes. If you can find it, watch it.
I remember finding the story pretty incoherent.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
Who knows what happens? There's a synthetic life form called Noise Man, which erases music from the airwaves by turning it into crystals. Yeah, and then there's, like, a gang of children on hover scooters.
By the way, I had it in my head that we would go through Mary Kiwi's Mal, and then my Mal, and your Mal in one stream, and that's not gonna happen.
We're like 3/4 of the way through.
Aesthetically,
you got this.
Aesthetically fascinating. It reminds me of Kaiba, But having up, yeah, I think that's a pretty
Yeah.
good comparison there.
Like, it's just really interesting. Next we have Ouran High School Host Club. This was also one of my first anime.
I watched it pretty young as well.
Yeah, so I have very fond
I
memories.
would love to rewatch Host Club because I do love it.
No, I must have watched this in at least year 7, so I was 11 or 12.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And because, like...
Kiss full on that? Exactly.
Yeah, because, like, I made friends with the only other weebs in my class. And,
imagine having weebs in your
Yeah.
class. I had to convert my friends.
But we'd all watched Ouran, so we all got a boy, basically. Like, each of us was allowed one of them.
And you didn't take Haruhi?
None of us were that aware of ourselves for that to be an option. But there was a specific disagreement between one friend who claimed both of the twins was hers, and one friend who thought they should share a twin each. And no one would let me choose anyone, so I got Nekozawa, who is not one of the main host clubs, but he is emo, and, you know, it works. But I distinctly remember being bitter about the whole thing.
Had the mistake of watching it with my sister in the living room. My dad walked in on that beach episode. Amazing. Anyone love Mori and Honey? My favorite.
Oh my god, that's so good.
I mentioned it if you've seen the rating your waifus video. But aside from oh my god, I forgot her name immediately. The main character, Haruhi. Thank you. Aside from Haruhi, who I loved for being amazing, I thought Hikaru was also amazing. So those two I thought were great. And the fact there was like a romance going on, I loved, and then it didn't pay off, and it was crushed. Crushed, I tell you.
I really liked Kyoya, personally.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
You may have one boy. Ouran was used to convert me to weebness alongside Death Note and Guilty Crown. Ooh, I think I must have watched the dub, because when I was younger, I didn't really have any awareness of the dub versus sub issues, so I just watched dubs because they were easier.
Yeah, I watched the dub because Kiss Kiss Fall in Love is my version of the opening.
I always forget it's not the actual opening.
Yeah, I know.
Because, like, it's so, like, in there as part of it.
It'd be interesting to do a video on it at some point, but for me, I watched everything dubbed. I refused to watch subbed anime when I first started, as, like, very young. And then I converted to just sub. That was most of my teenage years. And then more recently, in the last, like, 3-4 years, I've been going back to dubs, because the dubs are great, and also they're easier to watch. So I've kind of swung back and forth with what I prefer, but I obviously still happily watch subs.
Fun fact also about Ouran High School Host Club, it made me laugh so hard I fell off a sofa and nearly cracked my head open on a pair of weights that were on the floor.
And do you remember the joke?
No, I remember mostly fearing for my life because I, like, just missed.
Oh.
Like an entire, like, dumbbell that was on the floor in my room.
The dub outtakes are hilarious. They are amazing if you have seen them.
I must have, but I can't recall.
If we get time after going through all of this.
Also,
So what do we give it? An
Ouran
8?
is 20 years old. Just putting that out there. 20 years old.
Are you happy with 8?
Yeah, I mean... What doesn't it do?
Conclude well. Like, it's not a fun, like, final thing.
Yeah, my life really flashed before my eyes.
Like, I think the ending really does bring it down. I also think that... I haven't read the manga, so I can't say for sure, but in the anime it feels like the core romance between Haruhi?
Uh-huh.
Why does that sound wrong to me? And Tamaki
Yep.
is a bit forced. But then, I am a Hikaru fan.
This can't be on here. I've not seen
Okay.
Ranking of Kings.
You can put it up. The reason why I gave it 9, and I need to remember to put that one on my actual one that is just for me. Update it? I think it's update. Is it feels like it's too short. Like, the story could have benefited from, like, a long shonen style production, and 23 episodes is way too short for the story they could have told. But what they did tell is almost perfect, and that's what frustrates me about it. But yeah.
Finding out the ending girl wasn't in the manga was crazy. Eclair. Also Pinterest people say.
I genuinely don't remember that character.
Yeah, that's like a patisserie. Anyway, next up is Overlord. I love Overlord. It's stupid as fuck.
We gotta put the follow-up seasons on here.
Yeah.
You haven't seen 4 though.
I've definitely seen at least 2 and 3 though.
Yeah, because I remember we were watching season 4. You fell asleep,
Yeah,
and then I watched the whole show.
Yeah, 7. They're all kind of about as
Set
good.
it to complete. Thank you.
They're about as good as each other.
Yeah, except the CG's terrible, but I forgive it for being trashy.
Yeah.
Haruhi sounds weird because you're thinking of the other Haruhi when you're there. That is exactly what's happening.
There can only be one Haruhi Fujioka. Adapts novels 7 to 9.
Oh.
Cool. Overlord is Overlord. This is another one that falls under the, like, I like shonen trash.
We haven't even talked about that in the Isekai video yet. We should.
No, we haven't. Next, we have Pantheon Stocking with Garter Belt.
Which I watched as a kid, but you watched the first season recently with me.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
It, like, obviously, like, you know, people have talked about it to death, but the emulation of, like, American comedy is very fun.
It's very effective.
Like, it works really well, surprisingly.
Puparia is gorgeous.
Which
It's made by one guy over like a couple of years.
Yeah.
You remember, it's kind of art housey,
Yes.
but it's gorgeous. It deserves a 9, only a 10, not a 10 because it kind of is a bit incoherent, but yeah.
Next, we have Red Garden. Who here has seen Red Garden?
Red Garden is something no one has seen except all of us at OVA Hell because I recommended it, remembering almost nothing. And if you want our full opinions on that, then go watch the OVA Hell episode. Oh no, sorry, not OVA Hell, the Bubble Burst rental on the OVA Hell channel. I've only seen a few episodes of Red Garden. Finish Red Garden. It gets only better as you watch it, and then Dead Girls as a and then Dead Girls as a finale, as like an extra spice. It's so good. Dead Girls is really good.
Episode out on Monday. Oh my god, the episode isn't out yet.
It's not out yet? Oh my god.
I thought it was. But I remember talking about it. What do you mean it's not done yet?
Episode out on Monday. Everyone go subscribe to the OVA channel.
But no, like, good choice. Good job. Yay. This is, I'm saving up 80,000 gold in another world for my retirement. She can go back and forth, and her brother was a military otaku. So she gets in contact with a militia and turns up with guns and fucking armored vehicles at the end. It's so stupid.
It's really stupid, but it's really fun.
Didn't think I'd seen that while listening through the backlog here. It's a sneak preview. But, it's really fascinating, though, because her brother's dead, specifically, but she kind of envisions him giving her advice, because he was a military otaku and just an otaku in general. So she just kind of, like, has that contact with him, which I thought was really interesting. It also plays with a lot of fun things, because obviously she's a Japanese 18-year-old, and all of these, like, royal Western women think she's a child. So they're like, why is this small baby out here? And she's like, I'm an adult, I run a shop.
Yeah, she runs a shop. Like, it's not gonna blow you away. That's why I think 6 is good. It's fine.
I'm willing to bump it up to a 7. Because again, is it better or worse than Genocyber?
I would argue it's equal to Genocyber. Genocyber's a good bar because it's got so much going on.
Yeah. I think it's, like, very fun. I like that she can come and go. Like, that's relatively unique, but I say that, there are loads where they can come and go.
This is a unique way of doing it, though.
Yeah,
because
she
can
kind
just
of
teleport.
Yeah,
between.
she kind of has to just sort of think about it, so she comes and goes in both worlds. Like, I'm pretty sure she appears in the militia's, like, training grounds.
Yeah, maybe.
And they're like, how the fuck did you get in here?
I love how Genocyber's become the bar. That's because Genocyber's, like, really good in some aspects and, like, really weak in others. So it feels like a good balance.
Yeah.
Oh, Ryugo Lee
when history meows.
I was gonna do the whole thing.
You can say the whole thing.
Ryugo Lee Shishi Meow. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I learned it for the video.
Meow.
It's Chinese history, but they're cats, and there's like a million seasons.
Yeah, there's like, I think, how many episodes did we watch? Because this was another
We watched all
random
of it.
one.
13.
Yeah, but there's like a whole bunch of other seasons.
Yeah, we watched all of season 1.
But yeah, it's just going through like Chinese history, but they're cats, and it's surprisingly informative.
Yeah, it was really interesting. What did we give it? 7? Ooh, maybe
Is
6.
it better?
I think Genocide was a little better. We'll go with 6.
Next up, we have our girl Scarlet.
If you haven't seen, I made a compilation of May I Ask for One Final Thing on the second channel, Mary Skewy. And it's just every time Scarlet's a badass, because she's amazing and the dub is really good. And that video has like 300,000 views. And I hate looking at it. Because I'm like, oh, I wish this was... But then, to be fair, it's been demonetized. Not that that channel's monetized anyway. One Punch Lady is accurate. Scarlet, exactly.
For reference, her English dub actress is the occult girl in Nakamurican. And you can tell she has amazing delivery. She's so over the top. I love her.
She's so cool. I like her a lot. They basically did the whole manga, so it's not like there's more or anything, but it's really good. 7? Is 7 mean? Or is it kind of because you'd want more of it?
It's quite rushed because it's only 13 episodes.
It does tell the whole story.
I don't know if
but
it tells it as great as it could.
It could have been 24.
Yeah.
Like, it was really good for what it was. I think 7's pretty fair.
Next, we have Psyche. Psyche is great.
Psyche is...
120. Is it doing that thing where it counts the 2 halves?
As it should.
Yeah, but they're 1 episode.
What?
It's got 120 episodes. It does not have 120 episodes. But I'm pretty sure they're all 2 or 3 skits.
Oh, it's counting each half of the episode.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's not 2 separate listings, Mal.
I mean, the sequel there is there, right there. Season 2.
Yeah.
How many episodes is in Season 2?
Because this is the reboot. 24. Yeah, so this is bullshit. It's not 120.
Jet Black Wings. Part 1, Part 2, Part... Yeah, okay.
It's Netflix, though, so maybe that's why?
I don't know.
But no, Psyche K's great.
The dub, I think, makes it, personally.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
This is the monkey one. I don't even know if you actually watched it, but it was for the...
yeah. I might have skimmed it.
But I probably watched it for the, history video.
Yeah, I was thinking of Kamui-san when I said at least it's not 2 listings.
This is listed as a drama, which, sure.
Yeah. Kamui-san is top tier.
Not the... Kamui-san versus Dara-san?
Yeah, have you watched Dara-san? Because Dara-san's great. We haven't even gotten to her doing all the cosplay stuff yet.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, it's definitely not. There's like 2 24-episode seasons. There's no way it's that long.
Like, I'm guessing it got released weird, because from what I remember, this is a Netflix original. Or, like, distribution in the West was Netflix. So they probably fucked it, as they do.
As they do.
Yeah, 5 minutes per episode.
Okay,
no, it's
so...
not.
Wait, so it's like 4 episodes per actual episode?
Yeah, so 120 would be... What, 30?
Oh my god, what are they doing?
Don't do that.
I have not watched Dara-san. It's... You will see exposed nipple in episode 1, and you'll enjoy it.
And, like, they're such fascinating nipples. Like, you can really tell a lot about the mangaka by the
was
nipples.
very obviously a hentai artist before making... And while making this, actually.
Yeah.
Because there's a concurrent hentai manga of the same story. It's
Which is
fascinating.
amazing. But, I think we talked about it quite a lot in one of the Patreon posts.
In a blog post, yeah, on the Patreon.
Because it does some, like, really sort of interesting balancing with the sexualization.
It's one of the few shows that has, like, kid characters where they don't get sexualized.
I don't remember watching this one. You gotta start using your mouth.
I know, this might have been...
I don't know this girl.
Okay, I will just put it to plan to watch. And we can watch it at some point. It's good, though. It's alright.
Which
It's
is
been a
this
while.
one?
It's isekai. She gets isekai'd and marries a prince, and then she has like magic water powers or some shit. It's been a long time. I can't remember.
You know, stuff happens. Shangri-La Frontier. Oh my god, I love it so much.
Shangri-La Frontier is interesting because I wasn't sold. Like, sometimes with shows, like, normally with shows we're both like, this seems interesting, let's watch it. With Shangri-La Frontier, I was, like, not at all sold. I thought it would be terrible, and you were like, we have to watch it.
Yeah, I was like, I can sense something is happening here, and we need to continue watching it. And oh my god, it's fucking amazing. Like, in terms of, like, video games in anime, this is top tier.
He's such a nerd. In the dub as well, the way he
He's
uses...
so cringe. He's such
so
a fucking
cringe.
gamer. Like, it's so accurate. Like, it uses up-to-date nerd language, and it hurts. But he's a little fucking freak, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
It's good.
love him.
I actually think 9 is too high, though.
I disagree, and you're wrong.
Uh,
Yeah.
What does everyone think? 9 or 8 for Shangri-La Frontier? Is it season 2 or 1?
This is season 1.
Okay.
It's
Are you sure?
so good.
What's Kusaga Hunter?
Yeah,
that the full
shit
title?
game hunter switching to
Oh, wow,
God
terrible.
games or
Right,
whatever
so-
the fuck. So, he picks a character that can't equip, like, upper
No, it's the curse.
clothing,
It's the curse makes him
Yeah.
unable to equip upper clothing.
but he can equip helmets, so he has the bird mask for most of it, and then later on he gets different
Look
ones.
at the dog one in that one.
That's cool as shit.
The kind of
that
the wolf
too.
that curses him is like the main antagonist. He's trying to kill to remove the
Yeah.
curse. But it's a VR MMO style one.
But it's very game. Like, I also just relate heavily to him because he loves shit games, specifically, hence Kusage, which is shit games. Fun fact. But, like, he's just, like, playing trash, and it basically Rock Lee's him
Yeah.
for good games because he's so used to technical limitations.
Best depiction of MMO since Log Horizon. Exactly right.
Yeah, like, I also love the different games, because, like, yeah, you don't just play one video game.
Yeah.
At a
Well,
time.
like, there's in the most recent season, he's preparing for
Esports
some
tournament.
esports tournament, and it's really cool because the VR elements that he's been training help him in the VR game. Is that not season 3?
It's not out yet, is it?
Is that not season 4?
Yeah, non-applicable.
Oh, okay. I guess
Yeah, winter.
I thought the fish stuff was all.
Nah, that was the latter half of season 2.
I kind of. Yeah, it definitely is game mechanics. Hello.
Yeah, it is a game with mechanics. That said, it knows how games play, doesn't know how they're made. Because
No,
the
it has
entirety
no idea.
of Shangri-La Frontier is run by 3 people,
Three.
and that being a game designer, a scenario designer, and 1 production guy.
Yeah, it's like the platonic ideal of an AI developed game.
Yeah, like,
it's just bullshit. I
So
do
ignore
enjoy
that.
the realism of the production guy having massive stomach issues from stress because he's managing this incredibly well-selling game, and the developers are just 2 women who just cannot get along. It's great.
Yeah.
Not that it's realistic, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, because, like, we were talking about Bofuri earlier as well, it's better than Bofuri in terms of understanding how games are made.
It is better than both 3. Peak Romance spotted Wilgar Schleider. Which one?
Space Dandy,
Space
clearly.
Dandy.
Next up, we have Your Lie in April. I watched this, partially because a friend of mine kept goading me into it in increasingly, like, obtuse ways. He was like, oh, it's a really, like, cute, fun
Oh, so
anime.
you were tricked. Is what
Yeah, basically. Violin trauma.
My hot take, I like Your Lie in April a lot. I sung the opening many times.
Yeah. Is it
Especially
a 9?
some of the English versions.
I think it can stay at a
I think
9.
it's an 8.
Oh!
That's my hot take. But then maybe I'll rewatch it and adjust that. But for me, I feel like it's an 8 at the moment.
I'm willing to accept this.
I cried so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost more than Anohana.
Which
Yeah.
I have not seen.
Have you not?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Anohana fucking wrecked me. Anohana's so sad. That song at the end, yeah, no, Anohana is a rough one.
I've heard. Anyway, Food Wars is another indie shonen I really like.
Oh, pieces so good they are.
It's great. I've learnt so much. I love how it keeps attempting to explain the clothes removing thing, and it just gets stupider the more they attempt to.
I remember a secondary school friend of mine couldn't watch Food Wars because of the clothes getting ripped off, and yet she was hugely into Watamote, and it's like, have some standards. Also, I think it should be a 7.
The one cooking anime that did good outside of Japan. That's fair.
I've seen pretty much the...
I was gonna say, have you seen the rest
I
of the
haven't
season?
finished it. I watched all the way up to the train bit.
Yeah, so that's at least season 2 and 3, because I think the train is 4?
Because I remember him, he's the spice guy, and this guy...
Yeah.
And then there's the woman who does all the, I think it's better if you add it to the list on the side, because you can hit update.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know.
Ah.
Love Triangle would have been fine, whatever ended up having Still Cried, however. Was that in...
Yeah, I don't remember.
Is there a love triangle in? I did not. Oh yeah, because there was the blonde head girl and the blue head girl.
Yeah.
Did you add all the seasons, or just the...
Just that one so far. Season...
That's an OVA.
Yeah.
Go to the...
This is number 3. This is where they have her, and also I think
When
this
does
is
his-
the one with the school festival.
When does his dad take over the school?
Her dad.
Yes, her dad.
I think this might be the end of this one, because then he starts the train stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I've at least seen this one for sure.
Yeah.
You can put the other one on plan to watch, because I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure there's also updates, so. Dark Age, 10, Coup d'etat. Yeah.
Because I remember them just simply getting the like bear meat and then having to work out how to
Yeah.
cook it properly. We'll double check if I've seen that one. Can you tell that I'm in charge of the mal normally?
Sonna Biskdoll.
This was one of the, if you go back on this channel, it's one of the first like anime video essay style things we made, was talking about how good this was, and I still think it's really good.
It pisses me off whenever I see people make videos on stuff we made videos on like 5 years ago with like the same thesis. Like, I've seen so many things that are like, oh my god, I can't believe women like this female anime character.
It's like, yeah, of course they
Yeah,
would.
it's like, it's because Marin's great. Anyway, peak anime. Like, actually though.
Like, it's so passionate about like what it's into, which being cosplay, and then I think the mangaka went to speak to a lot of cosplayers and a lot of the Hina doll makers, and like absorbed that passion into their art, and it's so good. Like, it's horny, but that's fine, because like obviously
They're like fucking 16.
it's fine, but
Plus
like,
they like boobs.
she's okay with it, and that makes it feel better.
Mm.
I feel bad it's meant for fan service. I know, because the passion's like so obvious in it.
But equally to me, I think Marin as a character hits so hard specifically because she's into kind of weird horny shit. Like, it's easy to be like, oh, you should like what you like, and then you're into like more mainstream acceptable things. But she's into like a lot of stuff that isn't so okay. So when she's like, you know, don't be mean to people about their interests, it feels a lot more sincere than if it was someone else.
And it's quite good outside of that. Even that, there's only one scene.
Yeah, that's the fucking video. Pisses me off.
There's only one scene in Dress Up Darling that doesn't have consensual fan service, and I think it kind of betrays it. Because, like, every other scene with fan service, it's, like, you know, it's girls getting ready around Gojo.
Or she's teasing him
Or
specifically.
she's teasing him, and that's fine. I haven't seen season 2, to be fair. But in season 1, there is one scene where he walks in on a girl in the bath, and it just... Because of the way the show's presented, it feels, like, weird. Like, I don't know why they did it that way, but the rest is really good. It's on her terms, and she's cool. Exactly, yeah.
Like, I definitely think...
Women should be allowed to get naked if they want to.
Yeah, I think it's also interesting that she's specifically a part-time model. Like, she's someone who's, like, very comfortable in her body and in situations like that. Like, it's a very unique situation that I feel like really helps make a lot of the fan service stuff not feel creepy.
My biggest cope in terms of anime adaptations is the one which is a Taiwanese manhwa, so there's no chance, but it's got a model protagonist, and it's so good.
I guess it's just really cool. And I like that the more characters are introduced, the kind of more variety in otaku we see. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, it does have it listed as a theme. Like, it's fun. Like,
can we get this boosted to a 10? I don't know.
Ooh.
If it's a 10. I think the romance scenes are gorgeous. Especially when they're at the beach is like one of my favorite anime episodes because it's so pretty.
Emotionally, I really love when they go to the hotel together.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's, like, so naive.
Yes.
And so kind of, like, cute to watch them kind of realize what they're doing.
It's also because
and sort of freak out a bit about it. It's, like, it's interesting.
Because it's, like, obviously showing a lot more of the kind of the sexual tension. I also just love that Gojo gets erections. Like, you don't see that a lot in anime.
He's horny.
Yeah, because, like, of course he is. But it reminds me a lot of that scene in particular. Reminds me a lot of the scene in Horimiya, which maybe we'll get to. We've seen the first season of Horimiya together, haven't we?
Yeah, it wasn't on the list.
Might be lower down.
But it begins with a H, and it's in alphabetical order, and we're on S.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Because I haven't watched the whole anime.
We watched... Oh, it might not be incompleted. We're in
maybe.
completed.
I've read the manga a bunch. But
I read all the manga
a lot
too.
of people...
Yeah.
A lot of people forget, but, like, Haruhi and Miyamura fuck. Like, she's a pervert, and he has bite marks on her. He has bite marks on him, and I don't know... Teenagers fuck. Like, I think it's cool. He's a normal boy. Exactly. Like,
I distinctly remember that when I watched My Little Monster.
Yeah.
Where he's like, I want to have sex with you. And I found that really appealing when I was like, must have been 18 or 19.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I was 17 several years ago. Like, I had sex. That's an incredibly normal reaction.
And now it's more than several years ago.
Shut up. Like, yeah, like, they're teenagers. Like, the difference between, like, you know, something for teenagers and not for teenagers is in if you depict it, but it being there as a concept is fine.
Yeah. So, 8 I'm happy with.
Yeah.
Space Dandy season 1 and 2, I will hold fast at 10s. Space Dandy, you've spoken about it before, I think maybe in a video.
Probably.
The horniness at the beginning, what's that? I do hate how romance is seen as insane and sexual content is introduced when it's normal. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's a potential part of romance is having sex, and sometimes I find the absence of that, like, even just, like, allusions to it can feel kind of weird, like, with What Did You Eat Today?
Yes.
The absence of sex in that one feels almost like it's being written around it, specifically because I mean, this is one we talk about in the, Anime for Straight Guys. Yeah, that's it. Yaoi for Straight Guys video, where which hasn't come out yet.
Or actually has even
yeah,
been...
that's several videos.
Yeah.
But part of it is it's very obviously avoiding sex because they don't want to scare people away. But it's also very obvious through the character writing that these characters' approaches to sex differ and, like, kind of impact how they form relationships. Like, I mean, this is going to be in the video, but the mangaka for it self-published a doujin that has sex in it, and it almost kind of fills in plot holes.
Yeah.
Because of how relevant it is to the characters. Like, they're both, like, in their 30s onwards. Like, they have sex. Of course they have sex. But that'll put people off, so we don't talk about it.
Happens in Yuri too? Yes, it does. I think adult Yuri, when the characters are adults, they tend to be more willing to show that they've had sex. But especially Yuri from the 90s and 2000s, it's just nothing. They are as pure as they come in their romantic relationships, and it's kind of, we talk about this in the Yuri Yaoi video, I think.
Yeah, I'm
Class
pretty
S
sure.
issues.
Yeah.
But with Space Dandy, he's a horny pervert, and episode 1, they immediately go to a restaurant called Boobies, where it's basically Hooters, right?
Yeah.
And it scares everyone off.
It scared me off. Because it was on Netflix, I watched it. It got to that part.
You were like 14 or something, right?
Yeah, and I was like, oh god, they'll know. Actually, I would have been at least 16 looking at the airing date. So I had to Google how to remove stuff from your like Netflix watching history because I didn't want to know, want any of my family to know I'd seen it.
But like, it's so good. If you haven't seen it, it's I think series production is Shinichiro Watanabe, but each episode has let's see how wrong I am.
You want to go to
More
episode?
staff, I was thinking. Yeah, Watanabe was an episode director, script story, director overall, but there are individual episode directors. That's in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop. Yes, it is, technically, I think.
I think it's technically, but it's like so much further in the future, it's not really relevant. Like,
yeah.
we're not, like, this is space in that we've broken out of the solar system. Like, you're erring towards faster than light travel.
Lots of aliens as well.
Yeah, like, it's not as down to earth.
Also, in some episodes, Dandy dies
Yeah,
as a zombie.
he just fucking dies in the first episode.
Yeah, and some episodes he, like, gets... Yeah, you know, he like, does die in the first episode, doesn't he?
They get eaten by the giant worm, and then it just starts episode 2 like nothing happened, which is amazing.
And some episodes are, like, so esoteric and artsy, and some are gorgeous, like the Laika episode.
The Laika episode gets me
It's
so
good.
much.
There's an episode that I can't stop thinking about where he has to take this like little alien girl across the planet.
That one I swear is a 999 reference.
It genuinely might be.
Fucking, what's the other half of the title? Galaxy Express 999.
Because they go on a space train.
Yeah.
But and that's incredible. And it's just once you get past the outer sheen of the pervy dandy man in space, you really
like you get
so
something
good.
crazy.
Found you all through the Yuri Nyari history video. Yay!
Ah, that's crazy for people to find us. I kind of run on the assumption that anyone who's talking in the stream is like someone I know, like that I'm aware of.
Sounds insane.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
similar. Like,
And-
there's a lot of kind of pastiche going on, and like because it's hitting these extremes, it can hit other extremes, basically.
Yeah, and because each episode is by a different director, well, some of them are similar, but it's generally different. There's an episode where is he? Where Meowth, this character, or Meowth?
I think it's
Meowth?
just Meow.
It might just be Meow. They go to his home planet and are stuck in a time loop, and that one's amazing as well. Like, some of them aren't amazing, to
like,
be fair.
some of them are just stupid and fun. Others are like, this is clearly someone wanting to tell a specific story.
Like, bottom one, even vacuum cleaners can fall in love, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, season 2 basically just continues. Like, it's not noticeably different.
No, I think it's pretty much the same.
Like, it's just, like, another 13 episodes of these really interesting space stories. Like, there's a musical one.
Yes.
This one's about fishing. I remember this being, like, this is one where it's, like, very
Can you click on it? Does it show any pictures?
slow
Yeah, I remember that.
and, like, very,
Like, I'd
like,
love to do a video.
interesting
I'd love to do a video
with
just
its
going.
animation.
I'd love to do a video
Sorry.
just going through. Sorry, just going through the whole show and looking at the directors.
If Vacuum Cleaner can find love, you can find love too.
There's also like a romance episode that has one of my favorite OSTs in all of anime. Dandy in Love, I think. Or something like that. And it's so good. It's vaporwave and
It's also, like, heartbreaking.
heartbreaking. Yeah.
Like, there's kind of like a, what do you call it? Like a missed opportunities, sliding doors kind of vibe.
Yeah, it's just like the kind of the silliness betrays how emotionally grounded it can be, and I think it might be one of my favorite shows, and it gets disregarded so quickly.
Like, yeah, I definitely needed you to kind of force me to watch all of it, because, like, this was one of the first anime we watched together, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Like,
In uni.
you had to force me to, because I thought it was a silly, pervy anime, and it is. It's just also other things.
If I remember correctly, Misaki Yuasa did a high school. That was the musical one.
Yes!
That episode is
so good.
There's a couple of different musical ones, but that one's like full, like,
they have like a final musical number.
Yeah, what's it called? High School Musical. It's High School Musical-esque.
I watched Sliding Doors as like a 12-year-old or something, and it like psychologically affected me. So, like, to me, it's like this really sincere movie, but I'm aware it is not necessarily interpreted that way by other people.
I would highly, if you watch Space Dandy, please, like, tell us what you think somewhere, because it's really good.
Like, it is... Yeah, I would give it a 10. I think it's an amazing anthology.
Are there any visuals to go with this?
Yeah, we use the one clip of Dandy quite a lot.
Yeah.
Because he's, like, very impassioned, so it's very good for that. I can't remember what we have it, like, because you have the clips
Oh,
saved.
I have it's like a compilation of a bunch of them that I edited together, and it's called Dramatic Dandy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the ship's called the Aloha Oi as well.
God, this is like...
Oh, and also the
Ramen
episode...
episode.
Yeah, and there's the one where he meets a bunch of other dandies from different universes, and there's one that's just depressed. So loads of scenes are punctuated with him just going, I want to die.
Or the one where there's zombies.
Yeah.
And not really that much changes. Because, like, they were kind of just going through life like that anyway. You could so do a 5-hour retrospective on Space Dandy.
You could. Spike's Family, we pronounce the X. I have...
We watched all of season 1?
Yeah, we were in season 2.
Oh.
It's only 12 episodes season 1.
Oh, I kind of thought it'd be 24.
We watched it while we were at my mum's for something to do in the evenings, because my whole family goes to bed ridiculously early.
Like 9, 10. Crazy.
Yeah, we go to bed at like 2, 3 in the morning.
So yeah, this does make me think of like a quiet house at night specifically.
Yeah, but it's good. It's very cute.
Yeah,
I like it a lot. I think you want to sell it. I think it's better than you think it is.
I think it could be better. That's why
I think
it's a 7.
season 1 doesn't even have a dog yet, to be fair.
Does it not? We
No,
watched this sub.
We watched it dubbed.
I thought you said it doesn't have a dub.
The dog.
Dog! I heard dub. My bad.
Super Crooks, I think, is also really fun.
This is one we actually watched relatively independent of each other.
Did we?
Yeah, we didn't watch it together.
Oh shit.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was cool.
The OPs are amazing. The OPs
Yeah.
are very good. Do, 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 do.
But like, it's definitely got that like America written by Japanese people kind of vibe, you know?
It's very like, yeah, faux America. 8?
I think,
7?
yeah, I could drop it.
Tear Moon Empire, I don't think I should have put on here. I don't think actually either of us have seen it.
The fuck is this?
Yeah, no, it's we have definitely not seen it.
Okay.
I read the manga. The whole premise is it's very Flashman-esque, where she is a princess and everyone thinks that everything she does is like perfect and amazing and works out, and she's shit scared the whole time.
Okay.
It's quite fun. It's an isekai.
7th Prince.
We've seen season 2, haven't we? Should add that.
Yeah, we have.
7th Prince.
This one is one where I genuinely feel conflicted on recommending it to people.
Oh, we have
Oh, we have, nice. Because the main character is such
You can see it in the
a
PV there.
shota
He's-
that it is uncomfortable.
It's really, really Shota. I remember reading the manga, and there's some really weird, fucked up stuff that happens later on. But this is all irrelevant. This is from his previous life, right? At the
Yeah,
beginning.
he reincarnates as
But he reincarnates as the 7th Prince. He's amazing at magic, and wait. Let's see if we can see his knees.
any kind of full length. But like everyone wants to fuck him.
Pretty much, yeah.
He's like, yeah, like
Oh,
also that.
unpause so it can go through.
Show me the boy thighs.
I've heard this one is weird. It is weird.
But like
It's
it does like a similar thing to like Dara Summer and things like that, where so much of the onus and power is on him that it doesn't feel so bad when weird shit happens. Like his maid is infatuated with him, but he can also blow up the entire planet.
Yeah, you're not
know?
really getting, anyone falling on his knees.
Yeah.
His knees have blushes.
Yeah, it's like a very specific where it's like, I recognize this from things.
Oh, it's only full body. Because it feels like it's sexualizing the women, but it's not. I promise it's
Yeah,
not.
the women are less sexualized than he is. Like, that was borderline a panty shot there.
Yeah, and he's wearing those,
The little dungarees,
You know,
like...
he's designed like the cute boy in an idol group,
Yeah.
where you're absolutely supposed to sexualize him. So I can't really recommend it, but it was fun.
It's really fun and interesting, and it's just kind of unfortunate that he looks like that. He does also, as with many of these things, get an older version of himself later on.
Yeah,
But
and
basically, he's a pervert for magic.
Yeah.
He had no magical power, and then he was reborn as the strongest magical boy.
So maybe 6, like the season 2 we gave.
Yes. Did we?
I saw when he went on it though.
Did we not finish it? Is
We
that why
did.
it's not?
No, we definitely
Yeah.
did.
But it should be next. It's how the alphabet works.
Yeah, but apparently not.
On hold, apparently.
Oh, we didn't finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
I'll adopt him regardless. Give him a better home.
He needs it.
As long as there's magic, he'll be happy.
Yeah. Like, he's a little freak. Which kind of balances out the fact that everyone wants him.
I'm pretty sure we watched season 1 together.
Yeah.
I am up to date with the anime, but you have not been watching it with me.
No, I've watched at least this much.
Yeah.
Literally, where it's just like, I promise that's not why I like it. It has other stuff going for it, I swear.
Slime, so I had a thing when this came out, because it was like every Monday the episodes came out, and I would walk through the uni hall and go, Slime Day, it's Slime Day, and we watched Slime. I think it's gotten worse, personally. Only because he's so powerful now, that it's kind of...
Slime jump scare.
It's kind of irrelevant, like... Whatever, it's Slime. It's that time I got everyone knows that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
What the fuck?
Except whatever this is. Is
Why
there a
are
live
you
action?
A man and not a slime.
There are elements of the writing that are... Slime is kind of a good core, but I think they count to making every fantasy race convert 100%. Oh my god, why does every woman turn into, like, a cute anime girl, and the men turn into big orcs?
So, you've been watching the current season near me, and I can't fucking forgive Testarossa. He named a demon Testarossa, like the car.
I think it's kind of cool. I'm weak to slime.
But, like, the other ones are like Diablo, which is also a car, but it's also a cool name. Testarossa is nothing except a car.
And yet, it sounds really cool.
No, it doesn't! She's not a fucking car!
I think it sounds really cool.
All I can think about is the car.
We mention it in... Okay, so small spoilers for the isekai video that we're working on. It's kind of... The concept is explaining isekai, and we subcategorize a bunch of them like nerds. And Slime Isekai, it gets the subcategory Dominator and Conqueror. Because the protagonist dominates in every scenario, whether that be collecting women or being powerful, and also conquers. Like, he builds an amazing kingdom because he's the bestest boy. And it really is, like, the epitome of both of those categories. So excited to see that.
But yeah, this is the classic for, like, when he gets stabbed in the street and he tells his friend to kill his computer and the guy just drops it in a bath.
Yeah, that was funny.
Which is amazing. As an opening.
Lizard Girl from season 1 was so cute when she was a lizard and then changed into a normal human boo. I agree.
Like, come on! That was kind of fun with Remonster, that not all of them turned into bishies.
Did you watch Remonster?
Yeah, we watched the first couple of episodes together.
Oh, okay, I read the manga, so I remember.
I was
Sometimes I don't remember if I've watched the anime or not.
Angel's Egg, we gave a 9.
I like the settlement building, and then it sped through so he could do international politics with a fully established city-state. Yes! I'm finding season 2 really weird because...
Isn't that season 4?
Season 4, yeah, sorry. I'm finding it really weird because he's too good. Like, he's so perfect that no matter what they throw at him... Also, they've done the I was hypnotized, haha, secretly I wasn't hypnotized thing twice now. And it feels like they're running out of ideas. And the new one is like, oh, here's a bug man that is as strong as all of the... It's like the opposite of demons. Luckily, like, it's like the main character gets a squad of 4 demons, and then they introduce a thing that is as strong as demons. It's like, it's so basic, and I'm enjoying it.
What you're saying is it's the dark student council of demons.
It really is. Just to be clear, I enjoy it. It's fun. I like it a lot. It is trash, though.
Anyway, on to Angel's Egg.
The exact opposite of trash, Angel's Egg.
Like, I find it interesting, so we rated this a 9, which is higher than average. It's very, very cool.
7.7 average is crazy.
Where are they? I want to find the fuckers who low rated it.
This is the worst!
Buddy, you got worse things to come. Oh my god, they gave it a 2. Yeah, like, it's not about finding answers. Like, this is the type of shit I would have, like, watched on Film 4 at 2 a.m. Like, it is an experience, and that's kind of all it has to be. Like, it doesn't need to be more than that.
Like, I think people...
Fascinating.
I'll
This
keep
is
this
gonna be short. I'll keep this short. Unfortunately, though, it's Mouse. They can't keep it that short. There's no dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes things don't, like, talk.
Fun fact with
It's a
Angel's
visual
Egg, I got
medium.
to rewatch it with friends while in the UK. Immediately went home going, oh boy, I can't wait to see what OVA had to say on it.
Yeah, because it was the 50th anniversary that we
Yes.
did that for.
I'm so annoyed we missed watching it in the movie theaters because
Movie
it would have been
theater.
amazing on the big screen.
Yeah, like, I found it just, like, so, like, ephemeral and interesting and fucked up. Like, what led to all of this? Nah.
Like, I think I can understand why, like, your friends didn't like it, because it's very hard to grasp, and then also you don't get answers. You can infer, you can think about loads of stuff, but, like, you don't get answers, so if you kind of want that from movies to get a conclusion, then you're not gonna get it.
This person was so bored, they wanted to fall asleep.
Wow.
Just say you're bad at watching movies. The story has an easy plot. Said no one fucking ever. There isn't much action in this movie. It's more about feelings than about dialogues of characters. For me, this was too surreal. I can't say I didn't like it, but I couldn't understand.
Would you like to do... This, to be fair, not to judge too much, this is 2009, but do you want to click on their profile?
What do you reckon their favourite anime is?
I love looking... Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
I think that's Tanuki. What are their top anime down there? Rurouni Kenshin's a good start.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Vampire Hunter D.
Trinity
Trinity
Blood,
Blood,
Batman,
Batman.
Gotham Knights, and
I
Devil May
think they
Cry.
like vampires.
They're a woman. Crazy.
That's
Women
crazy.
can have bad opinions too.
I know. Brutal reviews, I know. Alright, what we got next?
Next up, we have...
Oh, Tori
this was another wheel one. This is a music video, which is a mashup of the song Odo by Ado, the song Paku by Asmi, and also the sound of a McDonald's fryer alarm.
It's actually quite good.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
But it was specifically a McDonald's promotion, which is why it uses the alarm noise.
This is why I don't trust Mal reviews. Fair
They're-
and reasonable.
The only people who review things on Mal are the kind of people who can bullshit their opinion out to, like, 400 words or whatever it is. And they are not people whose opinion you have to respect. Anyway, I think an 8 might be too high for this. Cause
Yeah, maybe a 6. It is
Like,
a McDonald's ad.
it's a McDonald's ad, it's a music video. Anyway, next up we have Pure Cinema.
True, because Magical Girl Ore is is a good ass Magical Girl, and it has 6.
Speaking of things that have a sex intent to skip
Magical Ore is something I definitely need to watch more of. It's the Magical Girls, but they're all boys.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I know
'cause
the one.
Ore.
Yeah. So Takashi no Shi was my pick for the OVA Hell podcast. I did in fact actually watch all
Bubble
of it.
Burst Rental, get the branding correct.
podcast as a whole is OVA Hell. But yeah, Mal will have a McDonald's ad on there, but won't let Shelf on. It is variable. But anyway, Takashi no Shi is based off of a yaoi visual novel, and it's amazing. and it was pretty much as good as I remember, if not better, because I think I was paying more attention than when I was 16.
Well, when you were 16, you're probably looking at the fact that the main character's being choked against walls repeatedly.
Yeah, that was the main draw. I played the visual novel for this.
I mean, we talked about it on the podcast, but like, it was better than I expected, but also, I kind of wish they'd gone for a different route.
That is always the downside of things that adapt visual novels, is like, yeah, there's like a true route or whatever, but it's not necessarily the most interesting one. And with Tagainu no Chi, it has a lot of routes that, like, kind of veer off.
2 hours late, oh no, did I miss the yaoi? No, we're doing it right now!
Yeah, don't worry, it's all yaoi. But, like, specifically, it's like, they're not all endings. Like, you can get fucked by numerous guys. And the story progresses despite that.
I think he has sex with the Shota one.
Yeah, he has sex with everyone.
Which is nice, I think.
Yeah, they are. It's very much explicit about that, as all visual novels are.
From the vibes, I think him and the information broker, the guy smoking, would be the best one, personally.
The yaoi is quite important. Late for yaoi, just in time for yaoi, probably still yaoi to come.
I think the only
what can I say?
The only actual yaoi you've missed is the Italian guy yaoi, which,
yeah.
to be fair, I think is better than Tagainu no Chi.
Yeah, but it's only got 2 episodes, so you know.
6?
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. I love it a lot. It's not great, and it is a little incoherent.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Oh, it's freaking out. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul, I think a 6 is harsh.
I read a Yuri that you guys recommended in the comments of one of your videos, but it's not on Mal. Which one was it?
Was it Yuri Wall? Because I recommend that at all opportunities, and I think everyone should read Yuri Wall.
Also, Nakamura-kun, it's definitely yaoi.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, this is the thing, because I was talking when we were going through it about the fact that all of the drama kind of washed away, but one part of that was like, oh, it's not a BL because there's no relationship. He's a gay teenager. What fucking more do you want? Just because he doesn't fuck doesn't make him not gay.
Yeah, it's like if they did an
Weird
adaptation.
line.
It's like if they did an adaptation of I Think Our Son Is Gay, and then they don't call it yaoi.
Yeah, like,
because he doesn't get with anyone. It's like, bro, that boy is gay. Like,
Like-
what are we doing?
like, what's wrong with having a yaoi that explores actual teenage homosexual experiences? Like, why does it have to be just sex? Like, there's another one which is I Wanna Suck Your Blood Tonight that got in a whole bunch of drama because people are like, oh, it's not BL, they don't actually get together. And it's like, it is so homoerotic. Like, dear God. Like, there's at least some kind of pining going on there, even if it's ambiguous. Like, if you like BL, you'll like it. It's the same fucking genre.
Timid woman longing for her delivery girl.
Oh, that one! Yes, that one is cute. I don't know if I've made you read it.
I don't think I've read that
She's
one yet.
literally just really into this one delivery woman.
Oh, okay.
It's like 6 chapters, but it's quite cute.
I need to read. I'll catch up on She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat. I think it's my favorite Yuri. I watched a lot when I was younger, but I do like it when they get to actually be gay instead of being like quietly courting each other.
Yeah. I want to track down one I read when I was like a lot younger. It was like a one-shot, and all that happens is like this girl's in love with the student council president, and at any time they have meetings, she runs off and hides because she knows they'll send the student council president to go find her. And in the one shot, she's just up a tree, and the student council president has to get her down. But I remember being really cute, and
kinda
I've
cute.
never found it again. Can you recommend any other good Yuri?
Yeah, please. We'll add them.
Yeah.
Tokyo Ghoul.
I think a 6 is harsh.
A 6, I think it's fine.
I think it's better than a 6.
I think I would give the manga up to the point where the season ends a 6.
Yeah?
Maybe 7. But the anime...
I thought it was okay, personally.
What do you think, 7?
I think a 7 is more fitting.
We'll put it up to vote. Which-
6 or 7?
6 or 7. Can we do that? Can we add votes, or is that a thing in, like...
I think that's a Twitch
thing.
Yeah. Also, amusingly, we've actually almost run out of this 3-hour Twitch stream safe background music video.
Oh no. We can't do the next one that's being recommended because it's only 4 hours ago, so it's definitely AI generated.
Yeah. This one is 5 years old, so it's safe.
Chill video game music.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be safe, guys. Maybe I'll just put it back to the beginning in a second. Fine, we can leave it there. Next, Tokyo Godfathers.
Tokyo Godfathers, I think, is a 10. I think it is genuinely perfect.
Yeah, this is like one where like it kind of became a meme for me to put off watching it because you love it so much, and I thought it was funny. And then when I watched it, and it's like, oh fuck, it is actually a 10 out of 10. This was really good.
Yeah, so good. I'm so glad you liked it.
Like, it's insane how tight it is, and how beautiful it is, and just this like very much like understanding and acceptance towards homeless people it has. Like, it is willing to depict them the same as any other person.
I also love that it plays similarly to Blues Brothers in like so many ways. I didn't expect that at all.
I don't know if you would cry.
Yeah, maybe not. There is some sad moments, but they play with comedy a lot, and the ending is so action-packed and funny. It's
like, it's
I think you'll end feeling happy, if I had to guess.
Yeah, like, it's very emotional, but I didn't cry, and I'm a giant crybaby. It's true, you don't have to wait until Christmas.
Kissing White Lily for My Dearest Girl.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting.
Anthology Yuri. But yeah, no, it is, as annoying as it is, it's as good as the hype. It's so worth it. Like, I just love how much of a character the city is, and how
in fact, they have eyes that are watching them.
It is towards these people. Like, that's really good.
It's really good.
It is the best Christmas movie.
It actually is.
Next we have Witch Hat Atelier, which we rated an 8. I'm willing to stick with that.
I'm willing to stick with 8.
Like, it was really good. It evoked a lot of emotions in you personally.
It did. I don't know if it's because of some, like, deep-seated thing I have with bullying, but Agate being a bully fucked me up a lot. I remember leaving some of the episodes actually mad at how Coco was treated, which means it was very well done. Yeah, it was really good. It felt like half a season. It was definitely one core.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the ending. Like, it didn't feel like an ending. Hopefully I don't lose the will to enjoy it by the time the second half comes out. Botan Kamina.
What is Botan Kamina?
I don't actually recognize that.
Let me get
Parrot anime, I don't know. Are you looking it up?
Yeah.
Cool. The handheld home video quality of the OP is such a vibe. It aired last season? What is this?
This anime. I think I've seen clips of this.
Is this the drinking one?
No, maybe, no. Outcast, Gourmet. I know, I remember them gay girls drinking.
It is the drinking one. Yeah.
It's already set as planned to watch on Amazon.
Yeah, because I thought it looked really interesting. Next up, we have The Invisible Guy and his soon-to-be wife.
So no one has watched this, and nobody watched our video on it because it's so rated. But this is gorgeous.
Like,
you got the main cast, which are I mean, it's saccharine as fuck, but like the main woman is blind and she falls in love with an invisible man, and she's the only one who can truly see him.
Like, it's so corny. It's so fucking good. Like, the side relationships are amazing. They're so cute. It goes into, like, quite a lot of interesting things around, like, accessibility and disability. Like, it definitely doesn't shy away from the fact she's disabled.
And there's interesting depictions of, like, racism where people don't... I watched a video on it, yay! Where, like, he's treated badly in society and so are other characters. It's just so tight and perfect in what it does. That's why it's a 10 for me.
Like, it's also hilarious that they work in a detective agency, because that's never fucking relevant. Like, they do almost no detective work at any point.
I love romance, but don't know about fantasy. So it's set in modern day, but there are fantasy races. So they work in a modern day detective office. Like, he's her boss, and she works as, like, admin.
Like, it's big urban fantasy, specifically. Like, you've got, like, the fairy girl. Yeah, like, it's only 12 episodes. It's super cute.
And it has this, like, so the whole show is really, really beautiful and really well animated. And then episode 11
10?
is like the directorial debut of one of the guys who worked on the Wano Kuni arc of One Piece, and he got all his friends to work on it. And it's gorgeous, the Invisible Person Village.
Yeah.
It's stunning. It was like blew me away.
Like,
when we
it
watched
is actually insane. Like, the animation for it is crazy. The direction is like, it is only in that episode. Not that the other ones are bad, but, like, it is uniquely amazing at telling the story it tells for that. Is Nora worse than Cypher? We have it as a 5, and I think we had Cypher as a 6.
I think
Nora... 5 is a bit high for Nora.
Yeah, I feel bad for Nora because I feel like I was infected by his passion for Nora in the behind the scenes. But it really is not great.
On my list, because of your video, I haven't gone around to it yet, though. I have seen your video, so I'm vaguely aware of it, so I'm considering. Will take 10 years, but trust. Yeah, don't look at me or my plan to watch list.
Yeah, we could go on the plan to watch list
No.
just on this one. I'm swapping the music if our internet is happy. God, Opera is slow.
10 hours of lo-fi video game beats.
I hope it's good. 3 years ago.
Potentially safe.
These are from actual games, so
Okay.
it's probably chill.
Cool. So Twinkle Nora Rock Me. I like it. It really is.
It's charming.
Stupid as hell, though. Like, I just love discovering the director was the mangaka, because in the interview that came with the OVA, he doesn't make that clear at any point.
No.
Like, he talks about how much he loves Nora as if, like, this is some woman that, like, he doesn't really know, and it's like, bro, you made her.
My problem is I miss actual proper stuff. I feel like that.
Yeah.
We watch stuff anime seasonally. We'll watch the first episode of a bunch of stuff, stop watching the good stuff, and then exclusively watch the Cat Dragon anime.
Cat Dragon anime is great. What are you on about? Okay, what do we got next?
This one, Uba Tsutayama, it's the one where they go through all the Japanese military stuff and go through like Japanese society. Wait, is it?
Are you sure about that? Huh?
Oh, wait. Go back up. Oh, no, so this is the one where the premise, it's like an old Japanese fairy tale, I think.
Oh,
But the
okay.
premise was that, like, it was like, don't trust old people, and then the main guy trusts old people as his, like, grandma, and he, like, convinces the shogunate to not kill old people, was the premise.
Oh, wow. So, like, for the pre-1960 anime, like, we kind of worked from the top and bottom, so we sort of watched half each, and, like, as, you know.
So I started from, like, the oldest, so I got to watch a lot of the really old stuff.
Yeah, and I started from the newest ones, so the 60s and back. Anyway, 5 seems reasonable.
Yeah, sure.
I got into Horimiya this year, and I've been watching anime since 2024. 2024, what are you, a fucking baby?
I read Horimiya. I remember, so the second time I read Horimiya, I was sitting in a room in Thailand, way up in the north near the Burmese border, and I was kind of homesick. So I sat, and for some reason this helped, so I sat with my phone plugged in and read all of Horimiya, and I think that must have been in like 20...
20?
I turned 19 while I was in Thailand.
2018?
2018? Yeah, maybe.
Shh, I'm not baby. You are anime baby. You are baby to anime. Uramichi Oni-san is amazing, because he is super fucking depressed, and this is great.
Yeah, he's so adult. Actually, this one, because he's so depressed, but it makes me happy. In like everything's shit. He's an adult. Being an adult is rough sometimes, but he's like surviving, and I think that works for me.
I just also love him traumatizing children constantly.
No, the children traumatize him.
Yeah. He's going through it. I think that's why he's like, where's my will to live?
God.
I'm just stupid and didn't know how to dedicate myself to anime. Well, I learnt that at a young age, so I guess we all develop differently. Vampire Knight! Better or worse than Genocyber?
Worse than Genocyber. What do we give Genocyber?
6.
Give it a 5.
Also, I need to teach Iketeru how to read clocks. Nani?
I feel, is that character in...
I don't remember
Ramatsu
character
Yusa?
names.
I forget.
But, Vampire Knight was... someone's pick for Bubble Burst Rental.
Yes, it was June's for.
Ah, yes. So, I mean, I read some of the manga as a teenager, but I didn't really have any particular attachment to the show.
I watched it. I remember liking it. Especially the opening is really good. Like, both
opening
the
is
openings are
good.
really good. The anime, I wouldn't recommend.
The purple one from
Oh,
Lineage.
yes, yeah.
Is he the one who's also really weak to dick jokes? Because I love him. It's an amazing character trait to have. The best one.
Like Vampire Knight is appealing in so many ways. It's just the writing is
It's
rough.
just as bad.
Like it's like gothic, and the openings are gorgeous, and it's very 2000s. But it also sucks. Like I feel like Yuki is like underdeveloped as a character.
She's like barely a person.
Yeah.
Although, hilariously, I was reading a yaoi memoir recently, and I swear to fucking god it was ripping off Vampire Knight. Like, it was about, like, vampires in modern society, but they take pills so they don't have to feed on blood, and the main, like, love interest was attacked by vampires as a youth, and one of the hot guys saved him from it. Like, it was just Vampire Knight, and I had to stop reading, because I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, be less obvious.
That's quite funny.
Okay, that's fair. If you've been reading manga since 2003, you get to live. Who would choose to yeah, it was bad. Like, it was not good. Like, it was, like, a worse version of Vampire Knight. It's like, why would you do that? You had Vampire Knight as a starting point. Do better.
Yeah.
It's
You can
called,
see
like,
what's bad with it.
His Royal Servant or some shit.
And then Vampire Knight Guilty, we gave a 5. That is where it gets worse.
It did get worse. Never watched it, but I'm morbidly curious because of the glowing coverage from Bubble Burst Rental and Endless 08. Yeah, like, it's just fascinating how you could make an anime that bad. Like, just narratively, that
Like,
bad.
it's one of the few anime where it's not the visuals or the pacing, or it's just the writing. Like, it looks good, everything about it is cool, it should be really cool, and yet.
And yet, it sucks. Anyway, next up we have the Saga of Tanya the Evil.
Which I love, and
I also love.
the reason why I've not watched any of the follow-up stuff is because none of it was dubbed, which is very frustrating, because whoever dubs Tanya is amazing at being a freak.
Let's see.
Tanya de Gorachov.
Oh my god, there's so many. I'm assuming it's the
Monica Rial, yeah, she's
the
really
name
good.
is familiar. Show me most favorite.
Tanya.
Cool. Oh,
And fucking Tomoko.
Yona.
Yona.
The girl from Maid Sama.
Like, she is a prolific. Like, she's
Oh my
Sakura
God.
from Thingy.
Panty.
She's Panty.
No,
She's Stocking.
the word was there, and yet it
She's
was
Pen
penguin.
She's Michiko from Michiko to Hatchin.
Ah,
She's Tomie.
Nana. Oh my god. Mira Jane. I like Mira Jane and Rize.
Rize, yeah. She's Bulma. Like, she's good.
Yeah. I just love the idea of a god spiting an atheist.
Yeah,
It's
it's fun.
amazing.
But I do need to watch the movie, because the movie is a direct sequel to the anime, to the first season, and then the new season's coming out.
Stalking. She's Lemon from Yes 5 Pretty Cure. I'll take your word for that.
I've only seen the first 2 seasons of Pretty Cure.
Precure scares me. My main exposure to it is Miku from fucking Way of the House Husband is really into Precure.
We've only got a couple left.
Oh yeah, we're getting there. This is just completed though.
Yeah, we can have a look up on hold
Next,
of this.
we have
Sankyo
Sankyo no Terra.
This is one of the first Mappa anime, I think.
Ah.
Wait, go down. Is it Mappa?
Yeah, it is.
So, fun fact. This is crazy. I remember when this anime came out, people were like, oh, this is a really good anime for such a new studio. This is so cool and interesting. Fast forward 12 years, and Mappa's the most prolific anime studio that's doing stuff. But the original owner of Mappa quit, and his whole idea was he wanted to make unique stuff. And they've stopped doing that. I mean, to be fair, I'm being mean. Mappa stuff is gorgeous. It's just like, they don't take on risky projects, they just kind of do shonen.
So Mikio's into Polycure, aka Precure. I swear to God, they straight up name drop it. Like when he's trying to get like one of the like DVDs for her. I swear they just say Precure in the manga. Anyway, I found Terror in Resonance really fascinating just because the main characters are fucking terrorists.
Yeah.
Like, having it from that perspective. Dude, you know, I've made you watch the number 6 Japanglish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely watched this subbed at the time.
Yeah.
No, dubbed at the time. Maybe.
I don't know, because...
If I watched it subbed, then I've definitely seen that scene,
Yeah,
but seeing it again was very fun.
She's bad. It's bad English. It's really not great.
Big fun of parody Pretty Cure stuff. I should watch more. We need to watch more Magic Girls in general, to be fair.
Yeah, I was enjoying Recreator, which I'm aware is very loosely related.
Recreator was a rough watch, not because it's bad, but because it's dense. And at
Yeah.
the time, I just didn't want to watch something that dense.
But it's really interesting.
Mappa produced some yes. Yeah, it definitely did. Like, Yuri on Ice, famously.
Oshinoko is lost because it's technically in brackets. That's very funny.
Yeah.
That sounds like how I feel about Science Saru doing mostly adaptations now. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. So they did Dandadan, and then they kind of got snapped up, basically.
As a Magical Girl fan, get ready. Absolutely send over your picks, because I love Magical Girl stuff. Specifically, I love Phantom Thief Magical Girl stuff. That's the main thing I watch, but I would happily watch some more stuff.
So what did Science Saru do before this?
Can you sort by...
Date. So we've got Dandadan, Gits, oh yeah, and Jagadar, Sander, Dandadan.
Scroll right down to the bottom. That has Super Shiro. Devilman Crybaby, okay.
This is
Yes.
not the main? Or, oh no, this
And
is
then
the main.
Azuken.
This is... This looks familiar. And we got brand new story.
Star Wars Visions up there.
Oh,
which I haven't seen.
Azuken.
Yeah, and then like Robocop up at the top.
Oh, and the fucking Star Wars one. This,
Definitely some fun stuff.
yeah. But I can see kind of like the shift.
It looks like they proved themselves to the wider like industry with Dandadan, and then got the green light to do a bunch of stuff. They did Ping Pong the animation.
Did they?
Precision Orchestra. I don't see it.
Hmm.
That was older than this time. Maybe it was the same people, but
Yeah, potentially. I do want to watch Sander.
I will accept Sander. I tried to read the manga. I didn't love it. The mangaka's art style works so well in Beastars, and it was so weird for humans.
I quite liked it. Like, I'm down to watch.
Also,
The other
Oshinoko is
stuff.
really good.
Yes.
Oshinoko is perfect for me. Like, I love Japanese entertainment industry stuff, so it was really nice for me to read off the back of Act Age, which got cancelled, unsurprisingly. And it's really cool.
I definitely found it a lot more enjoyable than I expected.
Oh, Ping Pong was Yuasa Prisara. Okay.
Ah, okay. Like, yeah. I really liked its use of the longer first episode. I think it really kind of helped to get that establishing vibe out of the way to kind of move on to the main plot.
My hot take, though, is I don't like how it's become more standard in the industry to use the hour long, because sometimes it doesn't need it.
Yeah, like, it is a tool. But that's, like, the thing how I feel with, like, most things. Because you'd expect in kind of a post-broadcast world, you could pick the number of episodes and the length of episodes that you want that best suits your story. But that's not how it works. Friend forced me to watch Oshinoko, Kana, and Mem-chan. I love Mem-chan specifically. I love the fact she has to hide she's like 25, which makes her, untouchable. She is a Christmas cake. It's fucking stupid.
The first episode traumatized me though. Yeah, it's rough.
It's grim.
But I think it needed it. I think that was so smart because if you had like 3 episodes of them being babies, everyone would bounce off it. But because it goes right through to the first twist,
the reincarnation stuff icks me. I think that's like, it's interesting kind of how it comes and goes though. Like
I really
when they choose to focus on it
like
or not.
the entertainment industry stuff is really good with like actors and idols and like that kind of thing, and then like some reality TV stuff in the season 1 is really good. And I love the trauma that comes from having your mum things happening if you haven't seen it. Spoilers. But like I think it executes on it super well. I am scared to see how they do some stuff later, but I've heard that it's pretty fine.
Yeah.
We haven't finished season 2.
I was gonna say, I don't think we did.
Season 2 is also really good.
How do you feel about 9?
I'm happy with 9.
Yeah, that's fair. So that was completed. So
I was gonna go more drinks or water. What would you like?
Water, please. Also, did I take my tea out of the freezer? And if so, can you put it back in the freezer?
Yes.
Currently watching. What are we supposedly watching? We're supposedly watching 17 anime, which I disagree with. My boyfriend wants to watch Oshinoko because of the anime's OP1, but having read the manga, I'm kind of dreading it. Oh yeah, no, so it's the artist for Kaguya-sama and the writer of Majin X off the top of my head. Because I remember reading Majin X and it was like really good. It was like really interesting. And Kaguya-sama is Kaguya-sama. It's alright. Dankeschön. So, we're apparently currently watching 17 anime.
Okay, you talk about it.
Cool. First up, we have Draw or Die. Yeah. Which we actually have only watched 1 episode of, just because currently watching, loose term. Oh, that was my block of ice. Yeah, I can't remember anyone's name. Then we have Liar Game, which I read the manga about 7 years ago, and I really enjoyed it. He finds it incredibly painful to endure, so it's been slow going, because I have to trick him and put it on while he's not looking. Yeah, so the way it goes is we normally try and watch most things, like episode 1, not everything, because, I don't know, we're adults, we can work out if we're gonna like something or not. But in general, there's like a kind of vibe. And then it's like, give it an episode, maybe a couple, basically being open to picking up and dropping stuff whenever, because it's not that deep. But anyway, I really like Liar Game. I am enjoying the anime quite a lot. But, yeah, slow going. Lupin the First. Watching 10 seasonals. Summer of last year for me was better for the seasonals. Draw This and Die is so good. It's both a good cute girls doing cute things anime, and also a brutally real look at being a creative person making art. Yeah, so with Draw This and Die, I was kind of like, yeah, on it. But, like, the ending of episode 1 was so impactful, I think it did almost bring me to tears, if not welling up a little. Because, like, you can definitely feel kind of something coming through there that feels quite personal. Plus, they go to Comic-Con in it, which is cool. I reckon you could do a video on every anime where they go to Comic-Con. That would be fun. I'm not going to do it, though. Someone else pick it up. I'm trying and failing to keep up on top of 6 seasonals, and I haven't even started looking at any of the stuff I've read the source material for. Yeah! Welcome back. I will say Kamui-san is the best thing this season, but bits aside, I think Draw This and Die might actually be the best one.
Draw This and Die made me tear up in episode 1. I think because it's really sincere depiction of someone struggling to continue their art after it not being financially successful.
Oh, is it not Comic Cat? I thought it was Comic Cat.
Huh.
Anyway.
No, Draw Sometimes Gorgeous. It's so good. We only watched one episode though.
Yeah. Hi, game.
I find the main character of Light Game very painful and hard to watch because she's so trusting. I almost said stupid. She's quite stupid. She's really trusting though, and that makes it quite hard to watch her.
Then we have Lupin the First.
Which I'm enjoying a lot, actually. Like, a lot more than I kind of expected. Because it is just Lupin. Like, especially because we're watching the more modern dub, it helps a lot, I think.
Yeah, it is kind of funny though, because the dub came out like last year or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe a few years ago. But like, yeah, not in the 70s. You need to watch it more. You need to watch more, it gets more. I assume you're talking about Draw This Then Die, not Lupin.
Oh, God.
I surprised to see Yanni Neko on Netflix. That was the prize for me this season. Yeah, interesting.
I think Netflix has been Netflix and Amazon have been funding a lot of the weirder anime.
Yeah, they've definitely been kind of funneling money into whatever. So this is Cat and Dragon. It's amazing.
So
it's
so
about a dragon that's raised by a cat Sith. How do you pronounce it?
Cat Sith?
Yeah, like a...
The magic cat.
Yeah. Irish?
Might be Irish folklore, yeah.
Yeah.
But in Japanese stuff, they're normally depicted as either, like, engaging in lots of money or having magical powers.
Yeah. But, yeah, so he gets raised by a cat, but, as far as he's concerned, he's also a cat, despite, you know,
being a dragon. So he, like, because he's long-lived, he kind of looks after many generations of cats. So you can see in the thumbnail there, the picture, they, or maybe if you scroll down to...
Wow, that's definitely how I want the website.
You get to see loads of cats with their various humans.
Yeah, like, they kind of get sent out to live their own lives, and some of them befriend humans.
Sorry, yes, Lupin the Third Part 1. We've also seen Lupin the Third, the First.
Yeah, we saw that in cinemas.
Yes, but Part 1 is the one we're currently watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I said the first because I remembered the number 1. Anyway, yeah, Cat and Dragon is very cute.
One Piece, we're all the way up to Elbaf.
1163, apparently.
So, fun fact. When I'm watching anime and it's emotional, I normally tear up a little bit if it's really good. I was fucking bawling watching a more recent One Piece episode. I was full crying, which is the first time that's happened watching anime. Even like sad ones. One Piece fucking got me. It's good. It's so good.
It's very interesting.
You were also crying, so I can't.
I was, yeah. But as previously mentioned, I cry real easy. But I feel like I've had like such a fucking weird experience with One Piece.
Yeah.
So I read a whole bunch of the manga back when I was like 14. And then, I think it was for your birthday several years ago, you forced me to watch the first 3 episodes of One Piece. And then you kind of gave up on that, and we just started watching it together from the early to middle of the Wano arc.
You're like 900-ish.
Yeah, so I've seen like 200 episodes.
And then we watched the first 2 seasons of live action, so you've at least got up to there.
And it's like, it's fun. It's like perfectly serviceable in that particular order.
I think it's because I just explain everything that needs to be explained.
I use you as an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
But, like, I definitely think you can kind of pick it up almost. Like, people bitch about the flashbacks, but as someone who's coming in quite late, they're actually quite helpful.
It's also really helpful for someone who's been watching it for over a decade, because, like, small spoilers, later on, 2 giants called Dory and Barogi come back, and they have not appeared in 20 plus years. And I truly did not remember their story. To the point where I thought they kind of butchered it in the live action, went back and checked, and they got it pretty accurate. Because I just didn't remember. So it's nice to have the flashbacks when you're watching it weekly. It's only really a problem if you're catching up.
Yeah, so basically. Also, Yanni Neko and fucking Smoking Behind Supermarket with You coming out the same season, I saw so many things where it was just like, is this season of anime sponsored by Big Tobacco?
It's smoking. It's in.
Just like smoking. Good or bad.
Mushoku Tensei. What did we give the first season? An 8? That's all we've watched. We've only seen the first season.
That's because we watched it when it was coming out, but you've read the manga?
I read the manga up a little bit further.
one thing I'll say about about One Piece is that the fans are quite organized. There's like websites that tell you which ones are filler or not.
Yeah, the filler, I definitely skipped a lot of it when I was catching up, like in 2014 or whatever. Maybe even earlier than that, actually. But there's not so much nowadays because of the way they pace it. So you just watch the slow pacing, and it's great.
Yeah, like it can get a bit ridiculous, with the Kuma backstory. Because like I think we
binge watched all that section.
Yeah.
We tend to like, as I've been doing for years, watching a bunch and then just leave it to go for a bit. So like, you know, I think we had like 40 episodes to watch.
Yeah.
And the Kuma stuff, while devastatingly sad, they played the same flashback.
If I see him do that fucking dance one more time, I'm gonna kill someone.
I watched the One Piece live action with a friend and jokingly told you won't be seeing these giants again for 1,000 chapters, and you're right!
Like, it's gonna be interesting to see how the live action continues, because it's not bad, but it's been like, what, 3-4 years since season 1? Like,
yeah.
At this rate, we're gonna be in space.
I think they've already filmed season 3, so they've got at least up to Alabasta, but like, I don't believe they're gonna... Skypiea is gonna be so expensive.
Also, the live action One Piece adaptation did also make me cry.
Yeah, they did Chopper well.
Like,
but Chopper's gonna be expensive as well. No, actually, they did the fight scenes are with a live action suit, which is very fun. Like, if that makes it affordable to keep making it, then absolutely keep going.
Next up, we have Reiwa no Dara-san.
I am enjoying this one. It's good.
So,
If Netflix doesn't kill it off, yeah.
this one is one of those ones that are borderline hentai. Like, I can't even
We were
call
talking
it
about it earlier, yeah.
ecchi. Like, yeah. But it's so fucking stupid. It's about this, like, snake yokai that these two kids befriend because they, I think one of them's, like, psychically in tune to the spirit world, and the other's just does not give a shit.
I also appreciate the gender fuckery going on.
Yes,
like, if you click on that one.
This is a boy, this is a girl, like, they're siblings. And, like, she's just like, I can't keep up with this.
Because she's, like, from, like, the 1700s.
Yeah.
It's fun.
My understanding is that the live action is just going to be a different ending and destinations. They might just not do Skypiea, they might just end before that.
If they ended at Alabasta, I don't know what they'd do, actually. We'll see. I kind of hope they keep going, because I'd love to see, like, Paramount. Paramount what? Yeah. Is that right? Am I going crazy?
You're going crazy.
Maybe.
But yeah, so this one, if you liked Kamui-san, you'll like this anime also. Because, like, he's a fucking, like, cosplay fetishist, basically, which is why she's in loads of different outfits. Like, they find this incredibly strong snake woman and just get her to dress up, basically.
That's fun.
They also gift her at one point their mother's underwear, which is uncomfortably racy. It's very stupid.
So this live action was aiming for time skip, which was still hit Skypiea. Yeah, and Skypiea is important as well, so I'd be surprised if they skipped it.
Frontier Lord.
The Frontier Lord I like a lot. Frontier Lord's the one where the main that character is like 16 and the main character's like 35, so a lot of people bounced off it.
But
but
she's like so into marrying him, and it's like purely a status thing. Like, she watches him take down a dragon, and it's just like, we have to get married. I have to marry you. You'll provide so much for our future family.
Yeah, and then
we're getting married.
And then killing the dragon was accidentally proposing to marry her as well. So he was like, oh fuck. Because he finds out, because he doesn't know she's like 16, and then finds out, and he's like, oh no!
Like, he's like, I cannot go near her, and she's just like, that's my man. Like, she keeps calling him her husband, and he's like, this is my future fiance.
Those sheep are ugly.
No!
No, not the Mari. So what are they called?
The Baz?
Baz, that's
They're
it,
called
yeah.
Baz, Francois and Francis.
Yeah, they're called Francois and Francis. You can't be mean.
They're cuter in the actual anime, but yeah, so it's very funny because like there's like nothing between them basically. Like, that's sort of part of what's established, except they do end up with 2 children due to circumstances.
Yeah, adoptive children.
Like, don't worry about it.
But it's really fun. I've been enjoying that one a lot. That's kind of one of the ones that I'm like, it's real easy to watch.
Yeah, I also really like, so it's called like The Frontier Lord starts with 0 subjects.
Yeah.
He really fucking starts with 0 subjects.
Yeah,
like,
he got screwed
like,
over.
it is slow going. Like, at the end, it comes up with a little report for, like, what he's got, and it's, like, 4 yurts, a toilet, 2 sheep, and a couple of old women he's collected.
Yeah, well, it's really interesting because, like, because people don't want to join with him. So he's super strong. He's got a subordinate, which is that guy in the bottom right, and then he's got his now wife and, like, children and stuff. But there's also a bunch of old women who he listens to, like, carefully. He has a bunch of adopted children, one of which is a trans woman, which is really cool for anime. I don't know how they're going to handle it in the anime, but I hope they do a good job. And then they have, a bunch of sheep and a bunch of, like, furry people and, like, dog people. And it's just a bunch of really fun characters.
Those sheep are modeled after the absolute unit tweet sheep. They are absolute units.
But the point
like,
being is that they have a bunch of, like, different
fringe
types
sort
of people, and it's
yeah.
fun, because a lot of the time in this style of thing, he'll end up with, like, a bunch of, like, cute anime girls and nothing else.
Yeah.
But they actually have characters in this one. I think it's because he's older, so it's aiming at an older audience.
It's also interesting because, like, he's been kind of shafted almost now. He's not useful, is one interpretation. And so he's collecting all of these other people who aren't necessarily fit for society. Like, with the older women, they're, like, in their, like, 60s to 90s, I think.
Yeah, they're all people who are abandoned by a town.
Like, no one wants these women because what use do they have? But he's willing to treat them with the minimum of respect of not letting them die. And they have things they know. They can spin, like, they're spinsters. And it's surprisingly nice towards weird people, and I'm definitely intrigued to see how it continues that.
Up next, Shiba Yugi, which we're currently watching, and it's like, so the way we do watching stuff is we have one show at the moment we're watching for Bubble Burst rental, we've got the seasonal stuff, which doesn't count, and then we pick one show for like 12 episodes each, so this is currently your pick.
Yes, and it's only 11 episodes.
And we've not watched much of it because it's dense and quite intense.
Yeah, so this one does have a long first episode, which I think was to its benefit, because, like, it's a death game, they go through scenarios, and the first episode is an entire scenario, and then the ones after might be, like, 1 or 2.
Like, I gave it a 10, I think you agree on a 10.
I agree.
But I couldn't watch more than episode 1, because it was so viscerally horrifying and violent, and like that kind of shook me a little bit after watching. I had to kind of sit in silence, even though there's no gore in it.
Yeah, like it's deliberately goreless. Like, it's definitely futuristic. Like, it's set in the future. Something is going on. Like, it's called Shiba Yugi playing death games to put food on the table. Like, this is a job people are able to do. Like, they pick up doing these things, but you can die. Like, that is an outcome, and you can get hurt. But you're also a stuffed doll, so a lot of the gore is stuffing and stitches, but pretty much every time someone loses limbs, like, it's very horrific.
Damn, even for a death game? Yeah, it's really fascinating. And then the way they use, like, 3D and, like, kind of abstraction is really cool. Not to grab the mouse. Show me some 3D stuff. Because they're in the dungeon.
That was a good one for, like, the more abstract. So you've got the 3D fan here, but a lot of the time it doesn't actually depict characters with faces. Like, they'll just be sort of
like
shapes.
Like,
and, like, it's, like, constantly switching aspect ratios. Like, it's really paying attention to how it presents information to you, basically.
Like this here.
Yeah, like, you don't see all of them. Like, it's just really fascinating and really just, like, fun to watch, as horrifying as it is, because it's always trying to do something and showcase something in a different way. Like, it's really pretty. It uses a lot of, like, the kind of, you know, where they, like, overlay a texture and it, like, doesn't move with the characters, like, that gets used a lot. Like, it's really interesting, and it's kind of implying this like larger world where this is a like career you can have, and there are like agents who support these people as if they're celebrities, and people watch, and you have to be interesting to those people. Like, it's really interesting.
Sounds interesting, but I can barely stand blood, so Simeon going, well,
there's no blood. It's just stuffing.
Like when they're in the game, they're full of stuffing, so when characters get viscerally, violently ripped apart, it's just stuffing. And that's what, it's the voice acting that makes it so horrifying.
Like, they are screaming, basically. I think I remember people getting mad at it changing the order of scenes compared to the books, which as a fan of Baccano, lol, Lamau. I mean, yeah.
I haven't read the book, so
yeah.
to me it's been good. It kind of feels like Angel's Egg, where I can see why it's 7. People not really vibing with the aesthetics of it. I mean, to be fair, I don't really feel like I necessarily vibe with it totally, because it's quite intense, but it's worth watching.
Like, there's a very kind of similar in tone.
Kind of screaming either, yeah, you're struggling with the first episode.
It's quite horrific, but there's this manhwa called Escape Room, and it does a lot of kind of similar things with how it chooses to depict violence and how that's tied into the overall narrative. Unfortunately, it's ugly as shit. No offense to the artist, but like, it's not very well drawn, and it relies a lot on 3D in a bad way. So this kind of feels like a better way of approaching that, but it is still a really good memoir if anyone can find it to check it out.
What do we got next going on? It's fun going through these. Bear in mind, these are all just stuff that we've both watched, that we remember to add on here. Red River I don't have much to say about yet. I loved the manga enough that 2 of the characters in it were on my Mal's favourite characters list.
One of them being a horse.
But I don't remember a lot of it, and the anime is pretty good so far. We only watched 1 episode, but I'm just glad they got an adaptation, to be honest, even if it's not the best adaptation in the world.
Yeah, that's possible. RV anime.
I can appreciate media that shakes people's emotions. That's the thing, like, for me, if I get emotional, whether I'm, like, over, like really annoyed at it, or, like, really, shaken by something, then I know it's doing something interesting emotionally, and I want to investigate that. I don't want to leave it by itself just because the emotion is bad. Like, I want to know why the show or thing has made me feel that way, and that's really cool. That's why I like it a lot.
So this is the Forsaken Saintess and her foodie road trip in another world, or as I refer to it, the RV anime, or the RV isekai, because her power is she can summon a fucking RV, and it has infinite food, and runs off of mana, so she can drive it around this isekai world. But I was very taken with it from the first episode, because like, she's just like fishing, and then it turns out it's been like an hour since she got isekai'd, and she's just chilling. RV isekai, exactly. It's also very funny, so it does a thing where, like, she's, like, very amorous towards this woman, and it comes across incredibly bisexual.
But then her husband, which is the guy in red hair, is always so jealous of it. So, for some reason, and I don't think this is the premise, it feels like it's setting up for an NTR situation.
Yeah, and it's like, I can't tell if, like, she's super into the woman, because this is, like, for men, and so she's our, like, audience proxy, so she's into kind of...
Is it even for men?
I thought it was a seinen.
Well, because the first thing she does when she fishes up the guy is say, oh, it's a hot guy.
That's true.
So is it, actually? I feel like it's just playing on...
What's a adaptation manga, adaptation light novel?
A light novel was published...
Let me guess. Online.
Shosetsukani Naro?
This says 30s. In the anime it says 20s.
Oh, interesting. They aged her down.
NTRV isekai. So this is
a
the
serialized
manga?
in Bees
Oh,
Log.
this says shoujo.
Yeah, I think it's for women.
Yeah.
I thought so. I was going to talk about it
yeah.
in the women's section of our video.
Yeah, like it kind of very much straddles that.
I don't actually think it's going to go that way. It's just funny that he keeps being so jealous of their relationship.
Like, he is a massive fucking wife guy. Like, anytime anyone goes near her, he, like, freaks out. Like, they get this little cat. The cat likes her. He's, like, fucking beefing with this cat.
But the wife is very ditzy as well. So she'll, like, hold the protagonist and, like, I love you so much. Your cooking is amazing.
And he's just like, like going to kill someone in the background. I was cucked by my RV in another world. The RV can go invisible, so these elves and shit don't recognize it as some force. It's very stupid. I like it a lot though. It's also like, you know, it's a cooking isekai, so there's a lot of focus on cooking, but explicitly they're all shit at cooking, and from what I can tell, we're just throwing piles of meat into a fire before she turned up.
Or just blasting it with magic.
Yeah, which is a fun setup for her kind of ending up in charge of the cooking and being useful. Like, she's also their porter on account of the RV. Shoujo NTR RV Isekai 10 out of 10. And then we have
Jadugar. It's very good so far. We watched 2 episodes. I feel like we need to watch more.
Yeah.
But it is very good. Oh, I have Slime on here.
Yeah. I was there.
Occasionally. This one, the new Gohan's anime, I actually quite liked the manga, so watching it as, like, it's not bad. The story's pretty decent. The Gohan's elements sure are Gohan's. It got 26 episodes somehow.
Yeah. Oh, this is... yeah.
Kamui-san 1 and Mini.
So, this anime is great. It's about an exorcist who exorcises ghosts by having sex with them. And the high school girl he keeps around because she keeps attracting ghosts he can fuck.
And yeah, only in the marketing is she sexualized like this.
Yeah.
I feel like she's not in the show so far.
Like, she's in, like, you know, not the greatest of outfit, but, like, he's too busy fucking ghosts.
Jadugar's one of my favorites this season. It's cool to see covering different cultures. Yeah, it's actually a couple, like, to go back to Red River, that's set in, like, ancient Turkey, which is really cool as well, and ancient Egypt is also part of the story.
Yeah, I can't remember where it was specifically.
It was a different kingdom before it was Turkey, but it's in the Middle East. It's not so historically accurate as Jadugar. Jadugar's really attempting to focus on, like, you know, Islam and putting it in a positive light, and that's really, really cool. Red River is a shoujo, so there are pretty boys who are princes. My one issue with Red River is they're in the Middle East and everyone's white as fuck.
They really
Didn't
are.
really, like, what, that's the lightest tan, sure.
Why are you blonde? I read this on the blog. Very much a plot.
Very much plot.
Like, it's so good though. He gets his dick stuck in a wall.
He does. Definitely want to read the Red River manga. I would recommend, it is older shoujo, so it's gonna look like older shoujo, but it's fun.
Why do we have Academic Drive on?
We're on old manga currently.
Oh, are we? I thought I clicked on...
I think you, like, clicked back before.
You bitch, you've betrayed me. Microsoft Edge, please. Actually, you use Opera. Like,
no, this
scum.
is Edge. I opened it on Edge for you.
Thank you. Yeah, so also Kamui-san is split into 2 because every episode is like 1/2 main plot, 1/2 2 random fucking shorts about whatever. Normally they're like pertaining to the main plot, like it will be like the ghost comes in to get a drink and you get some more backstory on them, but it's so stupid. And I don't know why they're separate, because whatever we were watching it on, it was all one.
Red River is the Hittites and Anatolia, Monday, Turkey. Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Correct.
So I remember looking up at the time, and as I was looking it up, you were like, hey, they're saying it in the show.
Yeah, it's because they were saying it in the show,
Well,
and you're like, I'm gonna look this up.
I wanted to know.
It was being exposited. But it's very fun. It's very stupid. I like the ways it works out how you could fuck ghosts. Because in, like, episode 2, it's a teke, which is only the upper half of a woman.
So he,
Here, like, it's very stupid. It's, like, on the same level of, like, Dara Summer, where it's just like, I think this is porn.
It's borderline. And then The World is Dancing had some stunning animation. I don't even know if I'd love the rest of the show. It seems very dry, but the animation is gorgeous, so I want to keep watching at least a little bit longer.
Also, I thought this was a girl. It's not.
It's a boy.
It's a
It's
boy.
based on a real guy.
Yeah, who was a kabuki master or a no theater master? I can't remember.
What? Born son of Kamui? Oh, Kanami, damn it.
But, yeah, that was very cool.
And then we got Yanni Neko for currently watching. These are also, a lot of these, I guarantee, will go onto on hold once the season's over. Because then... Wait, hold on.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. No more.
Excuse me, sorry.
No more. No more sneezes.
When the season's over, we tend to put them on hold, and then we'll pick them later. So our on hold list is huge.
Yeah. So what have we got on hold? We've got 86, which in part we stopped because the horrors of war are quite horrific. As
what One Dance
out.
couldn't do exactly.
Yeah. But also like. I think 2 of the characters had names very similar to both of our names.
Yes.
So I had like a weird kind of like hypersensitivity where it's just like, who's calling me? So that was that. This is Past the Monster Meat, Milady, which you didn't vibe with.
But you enjoyed, so
I thought it was quite fun. This is...
Taming the Final Boss, which we're 3 episodes away from finishing. We need to just finish it.
But this was very fun.
My new boss is Goofy. Yes, we need to watch more of that one.
So we've got the bureaucrat OG-san.
Yes.
This one's great because it specifically positions being a 40-year-old salaryman as being a transferable skill to being a noblewoman, which is amazing. Like, he's so good at being a noblewoman.
Apocalypse Hotel was cute. I enjoyed that.
This one was very intense, though, for me personally.
Yeah.
I would get very invested in it. I remember specifically, and you were like, oh, we can't continue watching this. My new boss is Goofy, is great. I swear this is one I've also seen where people are like, it's not BL. It's BL.
It's BL. What are you talking
like,
about?
What are you on about? Like,
they can be in love and not fuck each other.
Yeah. Why mom got costumes? Yeah, but like, I feel like a core part of it is like, there's like definitely something going on there. Like, to me, like, BL is sort of exploring gay and, homoerotic relationships between men. Like, if that's one-sided or, a bit, like, not obvious, I don't think that doesn't make it not BL, you know?
Uber Black I enjoyed just because it's so quintessentially, like, old school.
Yeah, Uber Black was fun. Begata HK was also very fun.
This is the one where she wants to fuck 100 guys.
Yeah, but she's a massive virgin.
Yeah, that was painful the first episode, but...
Black Blood Brothers? I can't remember
We watched it after
why.
finishing Vampire Night because we wanted to watch a different vampire show.
Yeah.
And this was alright. It was pretty fun, so I'm down to watch more at some point.
My Hero 6th season, yep.
We're so close to the end.
We didn't finish Buddy Daddy?
We didn't.
Jesus.
No, we didn't even see because I saw at the end, like, she grows up at the end.
I thought that was just in the end credits.
It might be the end credits. We didn't see that anyway.
Yeah, anyway. Ballbuster was quite fun. I like kind of the smaller mix it has going on. That's cool. Like, I feel like it's like, yeah. Like, I would say my new boss is up to interpretation with Yaoi. BL/GL fans love to argue that something that is very clearly gay isn't truly BL/GL if it doesn't jump through specific hoops. Like, that's how I feel. Like, if I'm looking for a BL, am I gonna feel betrayed by this? No, it's definitely doing something. Same for Nakamura-kun. Like, these are stories about men who are into other men, basically. That's how I see it. It doesn't matter if that doesn't go anywhere, or if it's just a kind of underlying sort of theme within their relationships with other men. Like, yeah, the relationship is cute regardless. Like, it's definitely airing into something.
Ballbuster, watched 1 episode of. Chainsaw, I watched 4 episodes of. Orb, I watched 11 episodes and was like, I absolutely need to watch it with you, so I paused it because we have to watch it. It's so good.
I didn't realize the subtitle for this on the movements of the Earth is referencing Copernicus specifically.
Because it's about discovering that the Earth rotates around the sun. That makes sense.
Hikaru died discourse with if it deserves a BL tag. It's BL. I don't give a shit if the mangaka claimed it isn't. The entire driving force is a romantic, deep relationship between 2 men. It's BL. Like, I read I was relatively up to date on the manga until a year ago or so. Like, it's BL. It doesn't matter if, like, nothing's going to come of that. Like, the entire mechanism behind everything is reliant on at least one of the characters being a guy who's into other guys.
Nice, well put.
Thank you.
Speaking of guys, Play It Cool Guys is very cute. We should watch more at some point.
Yeah.
It's not, the episodes are quite short, aren't they? Am I misremembering? They're 11
yeah.
episodes, yeah.
But no, this is the one where they all have ADHD. Like, they're all kind of guys who are kind of a little
Awkward.
bit stupid in some way, like emotionally or like organized, and in different ways from each other specifically. But also they're cute, so it's forgivable. Basically.
We're not rating. We rated some of them, but we haven't rated a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like Dead Man Death Plate. Watch one episode of that one. Do It Yourself. We
Yeah.
watched Do It Yourself.
This is
Because her surname is Yoaserufu.
yeah, but this one like is future, and there's like some weird class shit going on in the
It's
background.
really weird class shit. I love it when it's like a cute Yashike, but there's some weird shit.
Yeah, like something is up. Like she's, I think, like a lower class school or something. Anyway, it's
Yeah.
interesting. Dead Man Death Plate is decent, but I don't think Narita's writing translates well to manga, so it feels like nothing is ever quite happening compared to his light novel series.
Oh, that's interesting. I quite liked it. I do think the order of events, as you made a video on, actually, the order of events in episode 1 kind of ruins it. So we almost dropped it, and this is another one where you were like, "Hey, there's something here. Let's watch it." And I like it.
So
It feels
reverse
very.
isekai.
Feels very Durarara with
Yeah.
lots of different forces coming together. Wait, is it the same mangaka?
Yeah.
Okay, thought so.
Yeah. Sci-fi elements add an interesting element to what's otherwise a comfy, cute girls do cute things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like there's definitely like something else. Also, like their interest in DIY is kind of seen as relatively outdated because there's like sci-fi shit going on. Basically.
I wonder if it'll become even more relevant in the future.
Mm-hmm. Dorohedoro?
Dorohedoro is a manga that I really couldn't get into. I tried so many times, and then we started watching the anime, and I was like, this is really good, and we should need to continue it.
I want to eat the gyoza fairy.
Gyoza.
It's the author of Dora and Baccano. It's just a series of light novels.
Oh, this is exclusively a manga. Interesting.
Dungeons and Television.
So that only got one episode because
Yeah.
it's a pilot. It's an indie pilot.
This is an ONA. It was broadcast purely on YouTube.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
It gives the exact same vibes as Dungeon Meshi. I don't know why it's got a 6.7.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's disappointing that it's only one, but it's really interesting. It's like the technology equivalent of Dungeon Meshi's meshy food elements. But yeah, it was really cool. I've just read about everything he's written that's been fan-lated. Damn the pacing. Huts. Yeah, that's fair. Flying Witch.
We started for
was
the
a prefecture
video. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was alright. Balance Unlimited. I made you watch. This is like one where I'll give you. Maybe it's not BL, but also.
I don't think it's beyond that one.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ghost Stories. I actually genuinely think it's good. I actually hate the way Ghost Stories is talked about. I finished it. We've only watched 4 episodes together. Because it's a good show in the dub. The dub makes it good. The humor helps, but it's also like nostalgia for me. We can't believe we watched the same amount of Crush Gear Turbo. Which
So this was one we wanted to make a video on. Like we came across episode 1 at random. It's basically Beyblades, but little cars.
like it's right from the time where this is obviously to sell the little cars.
Yeah.
It got 68 episodes. It's so stupid. And then the car bits are in full CG of the time. What, 2003?
Yeah.
So I modeled a full recreation. I think I textured it too of the stadium they fight in, and we didn't end up making the video. But
It was basically gonna be a like, can we work out the rules to this game because it's very loose with them.
yeah.
Maybe someday. Next, we have monthly occult magazine. I think this one is. It's fun. I liked this one.
Carblade is exactly correct.
Yeah. What's it? Yeah, Delusional Monthly Magazine. They're like publishing this like occult magazine, and like everyone's like, you can't continue doing that. Like it's not profitable. So they're like desperately looking for occult stuff. It's quite cute.
Genshiken, I obviously like a lot. I think it's very relevant because it's like of the time otaku culture. so it's really fun.
Instead of
Yeah.
spinning its intense drifting.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Genji
We
can.
watched more than
I
this.
don't think we watched that much.
That's crazy.
We need to watch more.
Genji Can's good.
I mean, that's why they're all on hold, because we want to watch them.
Mm.
Then we got Legends of Galactic Heroes, which we watched 27 episodes of. We watched the episodes for OVA Hell or Bowl Burst, and then we watched like one more.
Yeah, I think so.
And now it's on hold, because now once it's on hold, it requires one of us to pick it.
Yeah, these are kind of like the palette for which to choose from.
Great Pretender I found incredibly cringe and awkward to watch. Not that it's bad, I'm just weak.
Helk, we need to finish. This is like another one where we made a video on it, and then it kind of killed all motivation to finish watching the series.
Legends of Galactic Heroes spotted. Yes, we will watch more.
Isekai BL, we're getting there.
You've
so
watched
I
this one.
finished this one. This is the Warrior Princess and the Barbarian King.
I just appreciate that she has muscles.
Hilarious.
And you see his dick in episode 1.
Though she doesn't have muscles in the manga, I believe. They
No,
added that
she doesn't.
in the anime.
Yeah, that's anime only. But she doesn't have like realistic muscles. She just has a
Yeah,
six
no,
pack.
she has abs. But it's very funny. She's very naive because she kind of wanted to be a warrior, and no one wanted that for her because she's a noble woman. And he is a big guy.
Based abs animators, I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to watch it exclusively because of the terrible English accents.
Oh god, yes.
Isn't one of the terrible English accents done by the same guy who does Kiefer's terrible English accent?
Yeah, it is.
Like, I don't know
It's
why
the
they're
elf.
getting this guy to do it, but he is
He
not
can't
good.
do an English accent. Stop hiring him. Like, it's painful. Like, it feels like they had less time for the dub on this one, because they're even worse. Like, one of them's Irish, one of them's English, one of them's, I think, Welsh, maybe Scottish. It's hard to tell. It's bad. Like, it's so bad. I watched it dubbed because I wanted, something I could look at occasionally. And the main two are fine. Like, they're okay. The side characters, fucking awful. Please, dear God, don't do accents if you don't actually know how to do them. Apparently, that's a hot take, though.
Hypnosis Mike, Season 2, watch one episode of. Initial D First Stage, I made you watch one episode. I like Initial D a lot.
Yeah, I like ours.
It's good shit.
I thought we'd finish this.
No, we got all the way up to the end of, like, the main arc, it felt. Like, all the way up to, like, he dealt with the curse, and he dealt with the, Saintess, and then something else happens, but the season ended, so it got put on hold.
Ah, yes.
So, if you want to pick that after your next pick, then we can finish it.
One thing I like about this is, they definitely fuck. Episode 1, and also, he's, fucking him for cocaine, is the plot.
Learn that from the dub video?
Yeah. And then I just see it everywhere, basically.
There's a guy in Liar Game who's actually English, but I don't know who told him to, but he's doing the most stereotypical accent. Like, the actor is English. He can do it, but it's just so stereotypical.
Isekai BL is a BL fan and not an Isekai fan with something. I like both.
It
so
takes...
it was quite fun.
Well, we should talk about this in the Isekai video, though, because it plays on female Isekai tropes, because she's a saintess. So, you have the kind of the classic tropes that she's playing with, and then you're bringing in the gay. So, it's Isekai, but not for guys, and there's no differentiating that in terms of the tags. So, a bunch of guys watched this and went, this isn't Isekai, what are you talking about? Except it absolutely is, it's just Isekai for women.
It was very funny, because, like, on whatever site we were watching it, like, even, like, 6-7 episodes in, there were still guys complaining about it being gay, and it was just people being like, it's been gay the whole time. Why the fuck are you still here?
Yeah.
Stop watching the BL if you're upset it's gay. It's impressive that Crunchyroll gets the capacity to do English dub. It is imperative that Crunchyroll get the capacity to do English dubs outside the US, I swear to God. I agree.
I don't like overly jealous main characters. I agree, I do find that he's not great. He's very... I would argue, if we're going for the way classically it's described, he's a red flag. He's not great.
Yeah, but you see, if it wasn't for the power of gay love, he would have never done his job.
That's true. He did get forced to do his job properly as a noble boy. This
Then we
is,
have this is the one where
It's the depressed author being isekai, right?
yeah, like I don't think they ever say it specifically, but he is Osamu Dazai, and he gets isekai'd. I think like while trying to throw himself into a river.
Yeah, he was trying to kill himself with his
Yeah,
like lover or something.
Which is a real world event that happened. He survived that, and she didn't specifically. But in this one, he gets isekai.
I'm not sure I'd trip you up. Oh, we'll trip up anyway. As a BL fan, I can't with it. I fully get you. I think there are cute elements to it, but he's rough.
I remember you
Physically
saying,
and emotionally.
That he felt quite young comparatively, because I think the main character turns
30, and the other guy's younger.
He's like 21.
So it does work, it makes sense, because he's like a noble prick as well.
Can't write a sentence normal style, but also can't write sentence right. Yeah. So next we have Bofuri Season 2.
Which you watch 4 episodes of. It's definitely weaker than Season 1, I think, because the premise is kind of... You've got it at that point.
Yeah, like it just keeps going.
Jinky Extended, I actually can't remember what.
What
Oh, yeah, no, it's the mech one. We watched 1 episode of it. Yeah, I vaguely remember watching an
I
episode of this
have
one.
no memory of this.
JoJo Part 4, which...
Oh my god, we're so fucking
Yeah,
close.
35 out of 39, like 5 years ago.
Jesus. Someday.
Kaijin Road Season 2, which is on pause.
Yes.
Kamikaze Kaito Jane, which I adore. So I've got to force you to watch some more of that. This is the God one.
Godless World one.
Yes,
right?
that one's
Serving
fun.
a god in a godless world. That was fun. Memo.
Yes,
Heaven's Memo Pad.
Yes, we have that physically, because we were watching those
Yeah.
episodes from DVD.
Yeah. And then we've got the Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
I just hate that translation of the title. I also couldn't stand her dub actress. She very painful. I love the manga. The manga's gorgeous, and the anime looks cute. So we're gonna have to watch this one subbed absolutely when we get there.
I love this one. You did not. This is the hero and the 3 assassin princesses. He has never had a friend in his life and is incredibly weak to women. And they're all assassins that have been sent to kill him for one reason or another. And anytime they try and kill him, something gets in the way. And he passes out because a woman was near him, so he has no idea. And he's like, this is great, I'm doing so good at being an adventurer, I've got 3 party members. And they just are all taking turns trying to kill him.
Yep. To go back to Fragrant Flower briefly, the main couple, it's just so cute the way they like have the romances between a couple of different couples, and then they have him like learning what he wants to do, and all of them learning what they want to do with their lives. And I love his parents deeply. Like, his mum's adorable, and his dad's his brother's lovely. Like, the adults in the show are so supportive, aside from the teachers in the girls' school, they suck. It's so good. They're top 10 parents of all time. They actually are. They're so lovely. It's so good. I need to watch the anime. We just need to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go on about it more.
So this is the Ice Guy and his cool colleague, which we are 1 episode away.
Cool female colleague.
Yeah, it does
Gotta
specify. So he is some kind of Yeti man?
He's
Or like
Yuki-onna, but male.
Yeah, and then she's just a kind of stoic woman.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like that. But it's very cute.
We're 1 episode away from finishing it, so we should finish it. 8 might be too high, though.
That's fair. We'll see what happens when it ends. No, that one's cute. There are so many, but we're so close to finishing.
I know. Black Butler, the Emerald Witch arc, we are 4 episodes into. Again, it's memory loss, which frustrates me. But I also like Black Butler enough to try and persevere. Lazarus was good. Episode 1 was good. Number 1 defender for her. Understandable.
We just kind of didn't continue watching it.
Log Horizon, I've seen all of, and I want to make you watch.
We watched episode 1. Just didn't continue, basically.
I think you'd like it, especially if you like Shangri-La Frontier. He's a lot less, like, brash, and a lot more intelligent with it. But he'll still use his, like, mechanics in the game to his advantage.
Then we have the woman called Fujiko Mine. Yeah, I remember this one being really interesting and cool.
And we've got the Blind Prince, which is fine.
This was okay, yeah. I kind of don't really care if we continue watching it. Like, I'd be fine with shifting this to dropped.
I'm happy to shift it to dropped. I don't think I necessarily need to watch
Like,
more.
It's basically the Seventh Prince again. Like,
Yeah, except he's blinded magically, makes himself
yeah.
able to see.
Then we have Machine. Machine's great.
Machine's really good. I like it a lot. It's very... The backgrounds are gorgeous in Machine.
It's so pretty. But, it's very emotionally intense, so...
It is very... Yeah, I remember we had to take breaks after each.
We.
Okay, I had to say... I'm weak. Marion Galley is weird, really
Yeah.
strange. We only watched one episode, just kind of by nature.
It's just curious.
Mashal, I do want to try, give Mashal another
yeah.
shot, because we only watched one episode. Mashal Peak, yeah, it seems fun. I definitely want to watch more.
This is
spin-off.
the
We've got 2 Conan spin-offs, actually.
Yeah.
We've watched 3 episodes of.
So this is Zero's Tea Time, and this one is what do they call him? The culprit Hanazawa, where he's like the guy you see in these things where like it's like the placeholder for the perpetrator,
Yeah.
but it's his like daily life. And like
in the most dangerous city on Earth.
like they acknowledge the fact that like the Conan world must just be awful to live in because there's so much crime. So rent prices are really cheap.
I love the goth girls design in Marion Galley. I know, it reminds me a lot of Stalking, actually.
I don't actually remember anything about
He's
Zero
just
Season.
perfect.
Yeah.
He's just a perfect detective.
What's this one?
This is Engaged to the Unidentified.
Oh yes.
The girl on the top left is engaged to a guy, and that's his sister. It's cute. I've seen it, but we ended up watching a bit for the we used to watch so much, like episode 1s and 2s for the Prefectures video.
Yeah, Norin was one too.
Yeah, Norin was one. Needy Girl Overdose was pretty cool.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch more of this because it did some like really interesting things with depicting sexual assault in episode 1.
Yes, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, like it doesn't feel like it's gonna particularly shy away from the darker things, but again, like, you know, it's kind of a heavy one, so...
Sometimes with heavy ones, like, if we're sitting, it's the evening, and we're like, I don't want to watch
And
something
get home
hard.
from work. You don't want to suffer?
Yeah.
Norin...
Norin was cute.
Yeah. And then
Um,
this is the...
this one I'd argue
Nobleman's-
A vacation or something.
Yeah.
This one I'd argue isn't yaoi, but, like, they're using a lot of terminology.
They call him a twink repeatedly in the subtitles. So he's isekai'd from a different fantasy world. And he's just vibing, and he hires a hot bodyguard to show him around.
Yeah. I don't think people get Overdose. I'm getting that vibe, for sure. Like, it was complex enough in episode 1. I feel like you have to actually pay attention.
Yeah.
Puppy Kongming, I finished.
I haven't.
This is one of the ones
yet.
we started watching, and then I got so into it that I finished it
Yeah.
without waiting for you. It's good, though.
Yeah, it was very fun. I'll get around to it someday.
Phantom Requiem for the Phantom, aside from being kind of shit name, is really good. And I made you watch episode 1, but I've seen the rest. It's really good. We should watch the rest.
Punchline's really good. I've seen all of it, and I need to make you finish watching the rest.
Understandable, reasonable.
Punchline's great, though. It's so good.
The ramen one, where it's cats making ramen, is fun.
So they hire a diversity human girl because people keep complaining there's cat hair in the ramen, is the plot of that one.
I love Ranma. I've watched all of the manga. I've watched all the anime original and and read a bunch of the manga. And I want to watch them both. I want to watch the new one. I want to make you watch the old one. I know
Yeah.
people don't enjoy the old one for various reasons because the way they kind of fuck with characters. I want to see what they
Yes.
do comparatively. I like Ranma though.
This was Recreators. We spoke about that earlier. Your boy Kongming, good show, great opening. Love that they brought in some proper Euro-ass music.
I
yeah,
know.
like the fact the opening is a Hungarian EDM cover, is like a cover of a Hungarian EDM song, is like really cool and thematically relevant. This one I feel like we could drop because
I don't remember it at all.
this was the one where like it's just panty shots the
Oh.
entire first episode.
Oh, sure. This one where she doesn't have any underwear on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's so stupid.
The Talker, I want to give another couple episodes too, but
I finished this one.
okay.
But
I might watch that separately.
It's very fun. It is, again, the trope of, like, the Demon Lord has better working conditions than modern-day Japan, which I love as a trope. It's hilarious.
Sandland. We were playing the game, or I was playing the game and you were hanging out.
I was nearby.
And then we started watching the anime, and the anime is also really good. Like, I like Sandland a lot. I think it's kind of Akira Toriyama going exactly into what he likes. I think the manga was from the 90s.
Yeah.
But the game is really good, playing with these, like, Dragon Ball-ass mechs and machines. And I got to what I thought was the end of the game, and then there was a whole new area that got revealed, so I absolutely need to go back and play more Sandland.
This one is My Tiny Senpai?
Yeah, I like the manga, the web manga for this one, so I wanna
Oh, My
watch more.
Senpai is annoying.
Oh, is it? Oh, I guess so.
There's another one which is My Tiny Senpai.
I thought that was My Senpai is Annoying was a different one.
Well, anyway.
Anyway, I like that one, it's fun from what I read.
This is...
The Red Ranger one.
Yeah, which I enjoyed a lot. He's a fucking tokusatsu guy who gets isekai'd, but he's still, like, a tokusatsu guy. And his, like, power is based on friendship, so he has to, like, rebuild the team in another world. It's very stupid.
Seeing Lane and Shinsuke Yori gonna guess now that part of it's they're both hair intense. Yeah, probably.
No, actually, we dropped Lane because we both thought it was boring.
I think I really want to give it another go because, like, I like everything about Lane, and it's very dense. So I don't think we dropped it. I think we paused it because it was a lot.
Yeah, I remember you being bored.
Yeah, and that's shameful.
Yeah, I'm shaming you. Shinsekai Yori, we initially watched over Discord together, so I think that's why that ended up on hold.
Oh, maybe.
Because we no longer had to use Discord to watch
For-
anime together.
social
so,
distancing.
Yeah, we moved on to other stuff. Snowball Earth, I'm willing to drop. I don't know if either of us care enough to.
Leave it on there for now.
Yeah,
I'll come back to it maybe.
Spy Family 2?
Yeah.
What about TP Bon?
Red Ranger Isekai is fun. I've been still in for like a year. I'm watching the last episode because I'm terrible at watching shows. Understandable.
Yeah, that's tricky. You liked the
I
first
enjoyed
episode.
the first episode, so I want to try more.
Okay. I want to watch more of Tammon's B-side, but you're a little bitch.
Oh, it's painful, but I loved it a lot. We need to watch more Tammon's B-side. I thought that it was adorable as fuck. We definitely watched more than 2 episodes. I just didn't log them, I think.
Okay.
But, like, the bit where he, like, rushes away from something to meet her. Because she's his support now. Oh, it's so good.
And then we've got Twilight Out of Focus, which pissed you off.
Pissed me off, yeah. I can't remember what it was. What did he do?
It was
Oh no, it's because they have to finish the movie, then he'll...
Yeah.
Because they're obviously into each other, but they have to finish the movie, then he'll confess, and that was like, that irritated me, so I think we stopped watching it, but it's... With Lane, it's either boring or dense. I watched an episode with a friend and quit after 3 episodes because it bored her. That's the problem, but like, I know there's a lot there.
Yeah.
And I think it must have just been, like, me at the time. I'll give it another go. If I can't watch it, clearly I'm just too young.
And then this is the 2nd season of The 7th Prince, which I think we dropped because the season ended.
This is all paused, by the way.
Yeah.
So we haven't dropped any of these.
Yeah, whatever. Stopped watching.
Yeah.
Cooking skill isekai.
Yeah. Finish it. It was 4 episodes.
This is Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider, which I adore. I adore this. I want to watch more of this. But like, this one's great. He's 40, and he just really wants to be a Kamen Rider.
Sorry, Twilight Zone Focus was your first BL. Oh, that's some good stuff as well. Stuff. Yes, the Kamen Rider one's cute and fun and like well made.
Yeah.
Trigun we watched 11 episodes of. I've seen. You haven't finished.
No.
Same with Stampede. I actually haven't seen Stampede. Gotta
This is
watch.
Liselotte.
Yes, where they're like narrate over the top to people, and they kind of use that as a bonding thing. It's quite cute.
Like they're like in control, kind of like they're playing the game.
To Be Hero X was really cool.
This was a lot.
It was also a lot. To me, right, if there's lots of like, oh god, they might get found out, like, oh no, something's gonna happen, there's like the secret something going on, I'm weak. I am terrible at that, but I do like them a lot. Undead Unluck, I've like heard middling things about, but it seems quite fun.
Yeah. I thought you read the manga for this.
A little bit, not too much.
This is the...
She's like a Prince Summer style.
Yeah, and he's kind of like treating her as a woman.
Even though she's depicted as like the most feminine girl.
Yeah, so this is like, she's like 5'4" and has short hair, so she's basically a guy. And it's like, I get it. It's like, you know, Japanese beauty standards. But then like, this is her, and it's like, yeah.
And then he's depicted with these like... The way they depict his hands is like the horniest thing.
Yeah. What's this one?
I actually don't remember. Second season. Do you watch the first season?
I don't know if we watched the first season.
We haven't logged the first season.
This feels like a prefecture video.
Maybe. Maybe I love the second one, but...
It gets better later, trust. Moonlight does take some getting used to. I mean, like, it's just more like my concern is, like, with how they're going to treat a gender non-conforming woman, basically.
We'll see.
This is the new Arakawa one.
Yes, okay, so, thing with me, right? In episode 1, the... Spoilers. The, like, town gets butchered by this, like, outside group. And I have the horrible feeling that he's gonna join them. And I'm worried they won't do it well, but it's by her, so I assume it's going to be good, but it stressed me out. A lot of shows stress me out, I'm weak. So it's on pause.
This one.
He's like a negotiator?
Yeah! I can't remember why we started watching this. I think it might have been
random, you know. Just hit random on a website.
Yeah! He's the most successful negotiator. His only weapons are words. He doesn't kill people, neither does he friend them. But I remember the first episode being really cool, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Then Moriarty the Patriot, which we need to finish. I don't even remember watching 8 episodes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Noshinoko and Zom 100 are just on pause because the season ended, I think.
Yeah, I think this was when it went on that massive hiatus.
Yes, maybe.
And then, yeah, that was...
Both very good. I'm quite tired. Should we skim through Dropped?
Yeah, let's see. What have we...
Oh, God, we still have Plan to watch. Don't worry about that one.
So, this is...
I don't remember that one.
Oh, this is the one where, like, they're, like, free,
Oh, he's like the priest? Yeah. Right, with that shiny. Ooh, crazy.
Ooh, Blue Lock.
Blue Lock, I enjoyed the manga from what I read, and they just butchered the anime. I didn't enjoy that much.
This is...
I read the manga, I thought the anime adaptation was fine. Something worth getting back to? Absolutely. Dagashi Kashi, I don't know why, we watched it for the prefecture video.
Yeah.
I don't remember why I dropped it, but maybe, or we dropped it, but like...
Yeah. This is...
That was not great.
Yeah. This one pissed me off, because, like, it was kind of, like, hyped up, and it's, like, kind of similar to, like, Yakuza Babysitters.
But it's vampires.
But it was ugly as shit. Like, I just did not like looking at it. Like,
and the baby's crying.
Yeah.
All episode. I just could not watch it.
Dagashi Kakashi bored me. I can see that.
Yeah, it's very Iyashikei and, like, chill, but, like... Yeah, it wasn't that great. Dimension W, I can't remember why I put it on watch. I don't think we watched it together, but...
Dr. Stone, I read all of the manga for, and I have no intent to finish the anime because the manga is stupid as shit.
I dropped the manga because I didn't like... I really liked the beginning. I thought it did a really good job, and then it starts skipping over technology, and I didn't like it.
Everyday Host.
I don't remember this at all.
Story of a former life insurance salesman who in a moment of desperation makes the unexpected leap into the world of Host.
We gave it a 1.
What the fuck happened in this?
I genuinely don't remember.
Fascinating.
Farmagia. Oh my god.
So this is a game tie-in, and you'll never guess who was behind the character designs if I show you an image of this.
Oh look, it's Lucy Natsu. Oh my god. I like slice of life, but Dagashi Kashi unbearable characters. Yeah, maybe that was why.
Fucking Gachi Akuta, this was another one where it was like
I just
so hyped up, and then we watched it and I was like, this is atrocious. Like, I hate this.
Like, I can see why people like some stuff later, but the first episode put me off so bad that we stopped.
Yeah.
Like, I remember we made a TikTok on it at the time because I just thought the world building was shit.
Yeah.
And then I learned that they never go back up to that main platform and it's all underground. I was like, man, that sucks.
Yeah. This was a prefecture one about glass blowing. I'm pretty sure.
No, it was like time travel or some shit.
Was it?
Yeah, I don't remember. It wasn't that great.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of a different one then. Next, we have the Gorilla's Go-To Girl.
Yes, because she's got the strength of a gorilla, but she's super skinny, and it did that whole thing.
This one we rated a 2, because it sucks and it's awful.
Yeah, well, it's because, like, it's like a morally fucked thing, where, like, the main character's trying her best, she wants something nice out of her life, and the story basically goes, no you don't, shut up, you're wrong, and you should be happy with what you have, and never expect anything more, and that's the moral of the story, from what we could tell in episode 2, and I think we were both so angry.
It also did the thing where, like, her grandma is, like, basically abusing her, and then is like, no, I'm doing this for your own good. Like, you don't get to sleep on a real bed because I'm treating you the value of things. Like, and she's just really nasty to her in a really uncomfortable way.
We dropped the...
This is the All Works Made.
Oh, I can't remember why we dropped this one. We dropped that one because it had an AI opening.
Yes. This is the Isekai Suicide Squad. This was fascinating because it felt really poorly animated, but specifically, it felt like the animation studio was told they can never go off model. Like, it must always look like Harley Quinn.
It felt like it was emulating like Western styles of cartoon animation, and it just didn't work very well.
This is the fucking Santa one.
Yeah.
Which was, yeah. I do not remember watching this much of the thingy one. Vending machine.
I don't remember either, but we were doing it.
Hell's Paradise.
Amazing opening for the vending machine one, by the way.
Was another one where it was just like, this can't be what all of you people have been hyping up. This sucks.
Yeah, I know. Fun fact, you can teach your child the value of things without withholding basic needs. I know. Yeah. It's such a pet peeve of mine because I hate the idea of, like, you can abuse your children as long as it's for their own good.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I was just trying to teach you a lesson. It's like, oh, you traumatized me.
Kaya-chan, I can't remember why we dropped it. I think the effects you didn't like made you feel sick.
Part of that, but also, it's one thing to have a character's face depicted all in black in manga, it's another thing in anime. It was a little uncomfortable.
It didn't work very well?
Yeah, like, there were better ways.
Nier, I love the game. The anime was fine. I didn't feel the need to watch. We just dropped that one.
Yeah.
The ninja one looked terrible.
So stupid.
I remember it looking just being not great.
Fucking solo leveling sucks ass.
Yeah, I love, by the way, big fan of the memoir.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot. I finished it. I just think the anime didn't do a good job.
So, there's currently a pop-up in New York, which is solo leveling and Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. And I saw a tweet from it being like, oh, like, getting quick, all of the Omniscient Reader stuff is selling out. And it's like, yeah, what about the solo leveling stuff? Because let me guess, it's fucking not.
Yeah, that's because it's a pop-up. It probably appealed to women, and they only watched one of those two, or liked one of those two.
I shit you not, their reasoning behind the collab is both a very popular Korean webcomics. And it's like, yeah, but they don't have the same audience. Why did you put them together?
This one was the Space Lord one, which, to be fair, I think is fun, but I don't feel the need to watch it.
This was Petals of Reincarnation. This is the one where they slit their throats to transform into various historical figures, including Hitler.
Speed ran the story. I enjoyed the manga a little bit, but didn't like the anime because they sped run everything, and also the backgrounds were like weird in a way that I was like, I know the company used AI at some point, and I couldn't tell where, so I was not for it.
Link-like?
Didn't love what we watched.
I remember I wanted to watch it dubbed, but at the time it was like really weird, like what episodes were and weren't dubbed. We dropped Frieren, because it's not that good.
I got to the solo leveling episode where he was suddenly tall, buff, and cool, and went, oh, I see what kind of show this is, and dropped it instantly. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is.
It's unfortunate.
It's a power fantasy through and through, and I enjoyed it a lot at uni, but, like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Freyren, we've talked about this at length a few times,
Yeah.
but like you didn't like episode 1, and I dropped the manga because I didn't like that it was becoming an action show.
It really bummed me out as well.
Yeah, it made you really
episode one.
depressed, didn't it?
Like, I was not in the right mindset for it, and then, like, it also, like, knowing it just kind of became fighty. It was like,
They said link click is yaoi. Yaoi is when two guys exist near each other, right?
yeah. Why else would you have two male characters if they aren't fucking?
In the same vein as, like, but I am doing it as a lesson, My Happy Marriage, which I guess I logged on here because I assumed you wouldn't watch it either,
Yeah.
annoyed me because she is so vehemently abused by everyone, and the main guy is only a little bit nice to her, and she's like, oh, you're so lovely, and there's, like, magic in some ways, and she gets wounded multiple times. It annoyed me. I didn't see season 1 of Classroom of the Elite on the other list,
Huh.
which we definitely watched.
Yeah, I wonder where it is. Anyway. Yeah, it got kind of a bit stupid from season 2. I really liked season 1. Season 2 also kind of opened a bit weird.
It was a big time skip.
Like, between the actual anime seasons being released.
Yeah, and I feel like they skipped, like something happened at the end of season 1 and they just
Yeah.
ignored it.
So that was a bit weird. Wonder Priority, I just kind of stopped watching.
Yeah. Good shout there. It was a present collapse.
I thought it was interesting. And then we have...
Zenshu I didn't love, and then that one was the...
This is the Sentence to be a Hero.
Yeah, which
This
everyone was super
yeah.
excited about, and I thought, we both thought was just...
Like, this
Fine.
was again like one where I was watching, and it's like, the plot of this makes no sense, and it was also shit. Like, yeah, it's pretty and shiny, and there are many particle effects going on the screen, but plot-wise, it makes no sense, and it's not good.
Yeah, I can't remember the specifics, but like,
There was something about, like, how they use them to be disposable, but also they're really powerful, and it's like, then why are they disposable?
Yeah, it didn't work, didn't click for me.
Zenshu made me, like, personally uncomfortable, because it's, a mapper anime about how cool it is to be a super overworked animator, and, it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way, really.
Yeah, especially because she dies at her desk, I'm pretty sure.
She dies from overwork, and it's like, you can't be doing this, mapper. You did that to people.
Like, they execute, like, with Zom 100, they talked about that, but this is, like, at Mapper.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't love that one.
Yeah.
And there's so many more we haven't, like, added on here. But these are the ones we've just, like, noticeably dropped. And then the plan to watch is massive. And some of these we've watched before, like, independently. And some of them we haven't. Like, Karakano I've seen, obviously.
Steins Gate.
Yeah.
Together. It's very ironic. Yeah, and it's like ironic in a very uncomfortable way. Like, it just really felt like you should not be the ones to tell this story.
Yeah.
Because with Zom 100, they were specifically animators who left a large studio that was doing that to them. Whereas this, they're still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really felt like propaganda.
Yeah.
It's okay if you die, you get to go to Isekai World.
So these are obviously, it's not a full list of things we've watched. We've, I was going to go through both of ours, to be fair. But we've obviously read a hell of a lot more on our own stuff, and and watched stuff before we made Mary Kiwi, a lot. So this is just stuff we've watched together, or both have watched. And this is, by itself, like... let's have a look at the main profile. Feel free to add us as friends on here, by the way, if you want to. We've only got 2 at the moment. So this is 138 anime we've watched, and that's just the stuff we watched together, which is crazy.
I really like Zenshu, though, in large part because it's about her coming to terms with the things that brought her to that. You're not wrong about it being weird to be coming from Mappa. Yeah, like, I think unfortunately no matter what stance it takes on the whole overworking animators thing, it's just gonna come across badly to me. Anyway, so that's all of the anime. How long do you reckon it would take to do manga?
Oh my god.
We actually only have 20 on here that we've both seen.
Yeah, if we did our own ones, it'd take a million years. Because these were done in the last, like, 5-6 years. At least logged in the last 5-6 years.
Yeah.
So the fact they're only a little bit off makes sense. Some of the stuff on my personal one, I've got a lot of 10s that I definitely don't think would be 10s. So at some point, we can come back and do another one if you enjoyed it. I didn't think this would be a 4.5-hour stream, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I know, right? Just a quick little one.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should probably go to sleep.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks for hanging around. It's been fun.